because I thought my eyes were going to pop out of my head. So I was like, oh, I got a headache now. So, yeah. But, you know, it's fun just to collaborate with those people and, you know, continue to, you know, pay respect to the, you know, all the musicians that helped me and encourage me and influence me to get to where I'm at. You know?
Well, it's Nathaniel. It's really always a great pleasure. I can't wait seeing you tonight. I'm telling you this, man. I need this show tonight. I need to dance and sweat a little bit. I'm gonna have a couple beers and get a little dumb.
All right, sounds good.
All right, Nathaniel Rateliff, backstage, Steeple Theater, Point Ho-Ho Show. It's Donnie Fandango backstage at PointFest. For one, I just almost fell out of my chair.
It is.
And for two, boy, that would have made a really great way to start the interviews of the day. Yeah. All right, so let's settle this first and foremost. You and me here right now. 0936.
Yes.
All right. I heard it in a couple of different ways. It confused the hell out of me, man.
It confuses me.
Okay, well then good. Then I don't feel as bad that it's not just me.
I put the colon in there to be read as a time, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
No one says it's 9:36 o'clock ever.
Right, ever.
It's never happened. It's never happened.
And it never should happen.
And it won't, I promise.
You know, man, I was reading a bit about you, and it feels like we, as younger guys, had a similar sort of experience. I had one of my dad's friends when I was growing up owned a mini recording studio in his basement. And so I got to go over there when I was like 7, 8, 9 years old and watch the guys plug in and tune in, and then they'd let me mess around on the microphone. And you had kind of a similar thing.
Yeah, it was more just like 3 plywood or 4 plywood walls and then a microphone, but my uncle knew how to, like, he made like beats.
Sure.
He's not Dr. Dre, but he like made beats, you know what I mean? And he sold them online, and that was like his like side thing. And so that was very easy way to start.
Yeah.
Being like, oh, let me see what's up. So I was doing like little like sample things for him. Like he was like, hey, talk, and like sample for a beat. And then I remember I wrote like a rap, and I was like, can you record me?
Wow.
That's yeah.
What was it like when you heard yourself?
It was hard. Well, I was 10, so I thought it was super sick. And if anybody heard that now, I would be so upset. I'd be offended.
But it shows where you've come from.
I don't want anybody to know. I don't want anybody to know. Some guy pulled us over. Well, didn't pull us over. We were pulled over in a parking lot the other day counting merch. And this guy comes up and says, hey, don't mean to bother you. I know you're a musicianal act. Not a word. And then he said, he was leaving. He said, hey guys, just remember, you got to be somewhere.
Okay.
I don't know. Just keep it in mind.
All right. Well, I think we're just going to probably stew on that.
Got to be somewhere. That's what I was getting at with what you just said.
So talk to me about some of your friends that are already on our show today. The Shinedown guys are who you're currently out with now.
Yep.
Is this kind of like one of your first big runs, or have you been out a bunch, or where are you in the touring stage of your career?
I've never toured before.
Oh, wow.
And then they were like, hey, touring's back. You want to go for 84 days? And I was like, let's do it. So here we are. I have 12 more days left.
But for
and alive still.
Thank goodness. But for you, man, I'm sure legitimately that this is a learning experience for you as well as a really great time.
Yes. It was, yes. Yeah. It's a lot, though. You know what I mean? Like, doing, a lot of people I know will, like, get their feet wet on, like, a smaller run or a 2-week run or 3-week run. And then they were like I said, you want to go out for 84 days? And I was like, sure.
Right.
So hopefully I'm better than I was. I've done shows before, like I used to do rap shows all the time. And I did 3 shows with my friend Grandson, who's here.
Right.
And then I did, like, one small headliner thing in L.A. 2 years ago. And then nothing, obviously.
Right.
So I had, like, no prior... But I think it's going okay.
As far as you can tell, it's going all right.
It's going well, in my opinion.
You know, one of the things I wanted to talk to you about, and it feels like a lot of us are the same way in that, you know, it's not necessary. There's all kinds of different musical, you know, not just genres, but flavors and the things that we like and we listen to. And I know that you're one of those guys that, you know, lots of different genres are involved. Do you ever feel like sometimes, man, like maybe we've got this thing in America maybe broken down a little bit too much by genre, and that it shouldn't just be more like, okay, this is really good music.
Hey, good morning, everybody. Hello. Scott.
Hello.
How you feeling, buddy?
I'm feeling pretty good today.
Feeling good, all right.
Much better than yesterday.
Yeah, Scott went home sick yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You needed some rest.
And you can still see like that little trail of salty slugness that I left when I went down the
What?
steps, and
Ew.
Yeah, you're
What
like a
is that?
snail.
yeah, it was gross.
What?
When he gets sick, it's like a snot snail,
You,
and he
you
leaves.
left a snail trail?
Oh,
Yeah.
that's not what that is.
That's why everyone kept sliding around in the
But
hallway.
that's not what you think it is.
Ew.
Oh,
Scott.
Snails are interesting that way. You ever pick up snails like as a kid?
You ever put salt on them?
Never.
Yeah, I did.
Lies.
I don't think I
Lies.
did. I would never
makes
do
them
that.
swell.
Cousins taught you how to do that. That was like a Southern Illinois trash experience.
Mm-hmm.
Very inhumane
You know there are a shortage of cousins?
because
What?
people aren't having kids anymore.
Yeah.
No, that sucks.
Like I
Weird.
just read this morning. Remember the great toilet paper shortage of 2020?
yes.
Mm-hmm.
What about the sad sriracha shortage of 2022?
Remember that?
We all got through that one.
Never forget.
The sauce made right here in California.
What about the totally fear-mongering Christmas tree shortage of every year? Mm-hmm. Right?
It's true.
Right? Now, guys, the New York Post says there's a shortage of cousins.
Bummer.
That's right. There's a shortage of cousins.
Well,
I wonder why there's so many single people in Shelbina now.
Listen, cousins, the kids you were forced to hang out with, growing up, and the annoying adults you're forced to be social media friends with now.
Yes.
it's funny
know
you
your
say
cousins.
that because Scott and I are very close. Mm-hmm. I think we got a thing. Everybody can see how close we
Sure.
are. But we really didn't like each other because we were forced to hang out with each
Well,
other.
that's what your
Really?
cousins are.
Well-
when you're growing up, it's the kids you're forced to hang out
Oh my God,
with.
I loved my cousins.
Oh, I loved my cousins too, but he is my cousin's cousin, and he's competition.
So, technically, the two of them are not blood cousins.
Right.
Right.
No.
So I would go to visit my cousins, which only happened a few times a year, and it was like the most fun thing ever. It was out in the country. We did wild country things and all that. And every once in a while, this redheaded fool was over here, and I'm like, "Who's this? Oh God, it's that guy. It's your other cousin."
Oh, the redhead's
Oh,
here.
no, I got to split my time. I've been looking
Yeah.
forward to this all summer.
So, who is the mutual cousin?
Our cousin Jay.
Okay, your cousin Jay
Yeah.
was the cousin that connected you two.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Jay and his brother, and
So, Jay is from.
is from my mother's sister.
Okay, where does Jay live?
Jay lives in
Palmyra.
Shelbina.
Okay.
Well, yeah.
Okay, that
Palmyra,
area.
but he-
Yeah.
he don't know
So,
that.
Shelbina Jay.
Shelbina J.
So, when you would go to Shelbina to hang out with Jay,
Yeah.
and this is your mother's
This is my mother's sister's son.
sister's son. Mm-hmm. Okay, so on Jay's father's side is
Yes.
King Scott.
Yeah.
Okay, so whenever you'd go to Shelbina to hang out with Jay, there's the other cousin.
I'd
there.
cross my fingers and make sure that idiot wasn't there.
Yep.
I guess
Because
your
it was
other-
like competition and you felt jealous.
Yeah. Well,
competing for Jay's love and affection.
Well, you had,
Absolutely.
you had to split the time, and like
Was Jay older?
No, so Jay's younger, and he had an older brother. We had an older cousin, and he was kind of the leader of the pack. You know what I mean? So we were always trying to get time with him, and like he was the cousin that taught us all the bad things.
And that's the cousin that passed away.
Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and when he passed away, Scott and I were already kind of neutral by then. But
Yeah, we were
when-
buddies by then.
Yeah, when he passed away, we became very close
Yeah. But
because we were kids.
Well, I grew up with a lot of cousins, and my brother and I were of the younger of the end of them.
Mm-hmm.
So there'd be a lot of older cousin hazing.
I was the baby in my family. I was the baby on my dad's side of the family, but then I was the oldest girl cousin on my mom's side. So I got like the best of both worlds. I got to be like the leader on my mom's side of the family with all my cousins over there, but then my cousins on my dad's side would just like hound me, They either loved me or hated me.
We were just under that particular cousin. He was teaching us all the ridiculous things and kind of get us in trouble. But it was Jay who took the hazing, and that's kind of what actually brought Scott and I together closer.
hazing people.
because
Right.
because
Team up.
Hazing / harassing.
well, because Jay's brother Samuel would be like, "Hey, I think we got some of those parachute fireworks. Yeah, what do you think? You want to go shoot them off? Like,
Oh.
yeah, let's go shoot them off because, we loved just blowing things up when we were out there, guns and fireworks and all that. And we'd shoot them up and then tell Jay, "Hey, Jay, go get the parachute guy," and he'd run out in the field. And then that's when we would all light the Roman candles.
Right, yeah,
and,
shoot,
you know,
yeah.
so he took the
Idiot
brunt
Jay.
of all the cousin crap.
He had the fun. He toughened up that way though.
Well, the idea here is with the shortage of cousins is that millennial parents are not having as many kids as they were around growing up. And there's actual data on declining birth rates, but the idea is apparently going viral because of a TikTok where a female millennial talks about the issue.
You guys ever think about how us millennials are really the last generation of growing up with a ton of cousins and aunts, uncles? Our moms did not have the number of babies as our grandmas did. And I know there's always exception to the rule. But for the most part, our kids, our millennial kids, they're not growing up with the amount of cousins that we did.
Yeah, I know. If you talk to my mother, she's got a ton of cousins.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I got both sides. I have a ton.
I have a lot of cousins, but my kids, I have a handful.
Yeah. That's interesting.
My mother had a bunch of cousins that I never even heard about.
Well, also, my mother and her family all grew up pretty much on the same block.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
That's cool.
Oh, my mom would be like, we're going to a funeral. Like, a funeral in Arkansas or wherever? Like, who's that? Like, oh, well, one of my cousins passed away. Like, one of your cousins?
Yeah.
Never heard of these people.
Yeah.
One of them was he was the guy, the photographer for all the famous pictures you've seen of Bob Dylan and all these things.
Really?
Like, dude, like every famous picture from that whole era, he worked for this particular label or
That's
like
amazing.
a label or two, and he moved to New York and never moved back. And the dude was a big deal, and I didn't really know too much about him. He passed away, and it was like, oh yeah, I forgot you had this big famous cousin.
Think about, countless cousins around when you're growing up. And now, like my kids, at least, 2 on one side, 2 on my wife's side, and 2 on my brother's side, and that's it.
Do they communicate like on Snapchat and stuff?
Well, my brother's kids are younger, like
Right.
younger. My brother-in-law's kids are older, and they do talk.
Good. Yeah.
And I'm, even though I live 1,000 miles away from all my cousins, I think I'm closer now with them.
Mm-hmm.
Texting back and forth and calls and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But
My cousins a lot of them are in St. Louis, and then a lot of them are still in Southern Illinois, some in Virginia. I think I have a pretty decent relationship with most of them. Like, a lot of them listen to the show, and like they can call me whenevs, and I reach out to them when something comes up. But we haven't had like a family reunion in a long time, just because, I don't know, man. Like the last one we had
didn't go well?
it was just kind of chaotic. Yeah.
What do you mean chaotic?
Like, we wanted to get together as a family, and half of the family brought their political stuff to this reunion, which was very inappropriate, and really like set the tone for it being like, oh, we're going to get into it. Like flags were flying. Like that's how insane it was. And so when we arrived, it was like, ooh, like we just wanted to barbecue and like catch up. And like, there was some real throwdown of ideology going on. And we have a lot of passionate people in our family on every side of the spectrum.
Right.
And so it was
And
just,
it really?
and it was just
People couldn't just put it
people-
aside. That's
right.
so stupid.
It's so stupid. And so, unfortunately, and that was like, I don't know, 7 years ago, 8 years ago. And that was kind of the last time that we all got
Sad
together.
how politics do that.
And it is a shame.
You can't just leave it at the door.
Right. And so anyway,
Just
we
for
were
the sake
like-
of family getting together.
we literally wanted to see one of our, like, my mom's cousins who I think has since passed away. I say I think because, again, like, you just lose touch and you just don't know what's going on. And so, yeah, I hated that because it was like the last time that we all kind of got together as a big fam. And
do you
then
think now?
I'm like, you know how I am, party planning committee. I'm all about,
Do you
let's
think
get everybody
now,
together.
if you made it clear, like, hey, let's
Just,
Well, things have settled down in the political
yeah,
realm.
sure. Let's just
yeah.
But I mean,
they
if you
call
say
them.
like, hey, let's let's leave the politics at the door.
Yeah, I mean, I think saying
Unless-
that
Like we
boldly-
go with that ground rule.
Yeah. But also, everybody in my family, they're all up their own ass, like me included. Like, so even if you put parameters on it, they will resist. You know what I'm saying? Like,
You guys can't help yourselves.
we can't help ourselves. And that's why it's family.
You can't help yourselves.
It's ridiculous.
And family is all about fighting.
Come
on.
It's infighting for sure.
So it didn't go well. Okay.
But I would love to see all my family get together again. Like, I was talking to my mom about that a couple weeks ago, actually. And Like my mom's dad is in his 90s and lives in Iowa, and my mom just went out there to see him for his birthday. And I was like, man, I hope we can all get together like one last time.
Huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see.
So do you think that this is going to be a trend that'll switch?
What?
The birthing
cousins
rates?
thing?
Yeah.
I don't know. This whole article about, U.S. birth rate, trends and the global comparison. So, as far as the U.S. goes, how do we compare to the rest of the world when it comes to birth rates? So over the past couple of decades, U.S. birth rate has steadily declined. So to give you the latest numbers, in 2022, the U.S. birth rate was 11 births for every 1,000 people. And that number was exactly the same in 2021, showing no signs of showing no increase at all. In fact, the year before that, in 2020, the rate dipped slightly to 10.9, which was a drop of more than 4% from 2019. Going back a bit further, 2019 saw a birth rate of 11.4, which was also lower than the year before that. So what do these numbers mean? The birth rate tells us how many babies are born each year for every 1,000 people in the country. And this is a key measure that helps experts understand how population changes over time. So if you subtract the death rate from the birth rate, you get what's called the natural increase, or how much the population is growing, not counting people moving in or out of the country. So how do we compare to other countries? The U.S. is actually somewhere in the middle, or even slightly below average compared to other nations. Some countries have much higher birth rates. For example, Niger in Africa has the highest birth rate in the world, 45 births per 1,000 people. We're 11. They're 45.
Wow.
But I wonder if that country has like access to contraceptives, birth control.
Like other countries with high birth rates, the country of Chad, Somalia, Democratic Republic of Congo, all well above 40 births per 1,000 people. These are all African nations. Meanwhile, some developed countries have even lower than us. Japan's birth rate is 6.3. South Korea, 4.9. Canada, 9. UK, 10. Those are all below us. So in summary, the U.S. birth rate has been trending downward for decades and sits below many developing nations and even some developed ones. So this is important because a lower birth rate can mean a slower growing or aging population, which has big implications for the economy, schools, and the healthcare system for years to come.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. Well, you got to fix.
I hope that all made sense.
You got to fix the things if you want people to have babies again. It's like you got to fix the things that people aren't having babies for.
We did used to. Go ahead.
I was going to say, like, it kind of is
We
all
need more
connected.
cousins. We need more cousins.
Yeah, we
Come on.
We did used to have this when I was like a little kid. We had a big family reunion kind of thing, and there were so many freaking people there. Have you seen one of these pictures? I couldn't identify more than 6 people in this picture. I'm sure. We'd all go down like to southern Missouri on some river thing, and there was like this marshmallow fights, and like I remember all these things about it, and I specifically remember this picture with 150 people. I don't know any of these people.
Well, so my father's grandparents had 9 kids. Mm-hmm. Of those 9 kids had 4 kids.
Wait, there's only 4 kids in the 9? Under the 9?
Yeah.
Why did they not? The reasons why they didn't have kids? Like,
No
did they
idea.
get married?
Nerds.
Yeah.
No idea.
Just kidding.
Well,
Crazy.
In
didn't figure it out?
retrospect, last night at band practice, I was talking to my guitarist Mark, and he's a grandpa, and he's got 17 grandkids.
Holy smokes.
So
Hey,
there
somebody-
are still
somebody
people
got-
out
That's
there
awesome.
having a ton of children.
He wins. That's awesome.
That's
How do you
wild.
keep it all? How do you keep that all together?
You would think with 9 kids,
Right.
there'd be like, now we have like 400 cousins. No.
Yeah, or at least a couple would have 2, and then some wouldn't have any. At least you'd have 9. You know what I mean?
No.
Like kind of.
No.
It's crazy.
Crazy, right?
Yeah.
That's the Rizzuto side of things. And there's like none of us left.
Yeah.
It's an interesting looking tree.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just thinking, okay, so on my dad's side, I think I got 7 cousins, me included. And then, no, I'm sorry, 6 cousins. And then they've had 4 kids. So there's 4, so yeah, it's dwindling down. It's still kind of the same, but
Yeah.
less.
Well, my dad had a
Ours
bunch of
same way.
siblings, and he was on the young, middle to younger end of the spectrum. So I had cousins that were like uncle age. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Like I would have cousins that were my age, and then a couple that were younger than me. And on my mom's side, like I said, I was kind of second or third in line. But man, on this other side, when we go there, I'd be like, oh, it's cousin so and so, and this guy's 30 something.
Yeah.
Well, there's another study that came out that said more people are choosing to have pets over kids. So, I mean, you notice a lot of people these days are all about their pets, like full-on obsessed, matching outfits, Instagram accounts, birthday parties.
Dude.
The whole deal. Turns out there's a reason for it. More and more people are actually choosing pets over having kids. And a new study found that dog ownership has skyrocketed in the U.S. since the mid-'90s by 37 million to be exact. That's more than the number of kids being born during the same time.
You know what I will say that I've noticed is all the households in the 90s, in the 80s and 90s that had one dog now have two dogs.
Yep.
It's like the standard to have two dogs. And I don't remember any single friend of mine at all in
Having
the
two
80s or
dogs.
90s having
We had
two
two
dogs.
dogs at my house, but that was it. On the block, everyone had one dog.
It was always a one dog thing or
Yeah.
a one dog and one cat. Like I didn't have any friends that had more than one dog. And now it's almost the standard to have two animals in the house.
Yeah, because you want them to have a friend.
Well, I mean,
I don't know.
It's not just here in the States. In places like Australia, nearly half of households have a dog. People are spending thousands on their pets each year. And for some, that's the family they've chosen instead of having kids. Parenting is hard.
It is.
It's a 24/7 responsibility, rising costs, sleepless nights. Dogs, they're adorable, they're loyal, and
They die in 20
way
years.
easier to manage.
Yeah, they
Yeah.
turned into food eventually.
Yeah.
What?
Am I right? And you don't have to send them to college.
Yeah.
And they're a lot less likely to throw a tantrum in the middle of a Target. Am I right?
Yes,
Well,
that is true.
Am I right?
And they're so cute.
And damn it. Again, the only two things in my house that are excited when I get home are those two dogs.
I know. It's great.
All the love right here. Anyway,
We went out and got
do what you want to do.
Bilbo Stanley Baggins is officially ours because he's now decked out in the collar that we bought.
Very cool.
The leash that we chose.
Yeah.
The little whoop. He's got a little I'm all ears Grogu tag that says Bilbo Stanley Baggins.
Adorable.
And now he's officially ours because he's dressed in the way that we wish him to be
Very
dressed.
cool. Congrats, guys.
Thank you.
A couple things I want to talk about that are lighting up the internet this week. A couple stories. I want your opinions on them. And we'll start with this one. We got a dad who's getting absolutely roasted online after airing his dirty laundry, a little too close to his kid. So here's the story. Guy gets divorced. Ex-wife moves on. So I want you to pay attention to the details here.
Okay.
So guy gets divorced. Ex-wife moves on with the former next-door neighbor. Okay. Ouch.
Yeah. Happens.
Okay. So they got two kids. Split custody, the classics. But here's where it goes sideways a little bit. Dad admits that he's been calling the new boyfriend some obscene names. And it's not just behind closed doors. He does it in front of the kids. So you got that the dad is calling the new boyfriend, the former neighbor, names in front of the kids. The kids are 5 and 8 years old.
So they're absorbing all of the names.
Real impressionable ages for picking up colorful language. And surprise, surprise, one of the kids repeats the insult. Mom finds out, leaves a super pissed off voicemail. A mutual friend backs up the ex-wife, calling out the dad for being unfair to his own kids. So what does the dad do? He jumps onto Reddit, into the Am I the A-hole forum, basically asking, why is everyone acting like I'm the bad guy here?
Yeah.
So, what does the internet say about this situation? A resounding, dude, you're an a-hole.
Yeah. You can't be doing this in front of your kids. Call him be an a-hole about this guy and have your big feelings in private or with your pals. 100% okay. You deserve to be able to air that out. In front of the kids.
Yeah,
it's just not proper,
don't drag the kids
proper
into
parenting,
the,
right?
Don't drag the kids into the drama.
You got to shield the kids even from your pain.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
Have you guys seen that new John Hamm show?
No, I haven't yet.
Kind of on this. He walks in on his wife banging his best friend, and then They get divorced, and his best friend moves into his house. And,
Wow.
And he doesn't have a 5 and 8 year old, but the dialogue is basically the inner monologue, I'm sure, of anybody in that situation, and it's delivered in John Hamm fashion.
Oh, I bet it's great.
It is fantastic.
Does his best friend call and say, "Hey, where'd you keep the screwdriver? So I got to grab one of those." Oh, down there. Okay, thank you.
There's a lot of jabs. There's a lot of jabs at the ex best friend, and I don't know, man. It's an interesting show. Have you heard the premise?
Yeah, he like gets fired from his job. He's got a great job, and he gets fired.
Yeah,
and
crazy rich.
Basically, his life unravels.
Yeah, and he starts robbing from his neighbors.
Right. And listen, bad mouthing the ex, or the new partner in front of the kids. I mean, you're not hurting your ex; you're hurting the kids.
Right.
Yeah,
You're supposed to be the safe place.
You got to shield them.
You're supposed to be the safe place for the kids, not the guy teaching them either all these 4-letter words or to resent somebody they have nothing to do with. Like, it's not their fault. It's not the kid's fault.
Right.
Even a therapist weighed in saying, Dad's just dumping his pain right onto his kids, tiny shoulders. Emotional tug of war, guilt, confusion, you name it. And you know what? The therapist is right. The therapist is right.
I'm so curious. I want to know what the name was.
I know. Like, what are the nicknames?
Yeah, is it something really spicy, or is it
Just standard.
kind of funny and,
Does he call him like the something?
Right. Yeah, I would hope. I mean, that's always good when you can.
Is your
label it like that.
is your mother with the douchebag today? Like, something like that.
Right.
Captain D-Bag?
Did you see douchebag over there? Mm-hmm. And again, these kids are 5 and 8.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And leave it to those little kids to ruin it with
Yeah.
their big mouths.
Well,
You can't have
they
anything.
love their mom still, They're like, why are you calling mom that name,
There was
It's
Toe-bag
more
McGee.
calling the boyfriend names.
Okay.
Like, this is the bigger issue here is the dad is calling the new boyfriend bad names in front of
I
the
bet
young
he's
kids.
slipping in something for Mott.
Probably.
Okay. Let's
Yeah.
let's be real about this.
And listen, I've had my you tell your kids something you don't want their mother to know. And they, in front of you, they slip up and you go, shh,
dude,
you didn't have to tell mom we went to Wendy's.
years and years and years ago, I had somebody saved in my phone as a particular nickname.
Mm-hmm.
And I forget what it was, but it was one of those early days where Bluetooth had finally kicked in, and something would read up on your car, and they were calling, and it said that, and I remember the kids are like, "Hey, Dad, who is the blah blah blah?"
Yeah. God.
And you're like, "Oh man,
Don't worry about it.
It's just a joke. It's
I
just
love
funny.
humor.
That's
All right.
something I saved years before."
So we're all in agreement that the dad, stop it.
Yeah,
Leave
Yeah,
the
don't-
kids out of this.
Yeah, don't do that.
for sure.
Okay, this one's maybe a little more of a conversation.
Okay.
Maybe not so cut and dry. So we got a 29-year-old woman. She married a guy with 3 kids. The kids are 11, 7, and 6. She calls them terrors. Her words. Okay.
She married a guy with those kids and calls them
29-year-old woman, married a guy with 3 kids already, an 11, a 7, and 6. She calls them terrorists. So when they started dating, this guy was crystal clear. He said to her, "I'm not looking for a new mom for my kids, just a partner for me." And she's like, "Cool. I'm not interested in playing a babysitter." He even promised he would never ask her to babysit. Niece would babysit, or he'd find someone else. Mm-hmm. This is when they were dating. They get married. Fast forward. The custody schedule flips with the ex-wife. Are you following this?
Yep.
Yes.
Now it's a true 50-50 split. Husband loses his job, takes a pay cut. Niece, who's supposed to babysit, goes off to college. Babysitters cost a fortune, especially for 3 wild boys. And then boom. Husband's got a bachelor party to go to.
Oh boy.
He's a groomsman. Wants the full guy's weekend out experience. Last minute, he asked his wife, "Hey, can you watch the kids for the whole weekend?" She's like, not interested.
Who are these people, man?
And we're not talking about, an emergency here, just a weekend of drinking and strippers.
Right.
Dan, the husband, gets all bent out of shape. She reminds
Dan.
him, "Hey, remember when you said you'd never ask me to do this? And he's shocked that he goes, wait, you mean you meant that? And she says, look, I'll help you out in an emergency, but this, you're the dad. You signed up for this. Sometimes having kids means missing out on parties.
This is a G-string emergency, I would say. These G-strings aren't going to stuff themselves with cash.
So
right? Am I
who's
right?
in the wrong here?
Both of you.
She's saying, hey, you said I would never babysit.
Right. And he thought she was joking.
Well, that's just weird to get into a marriage where you know they have 3 kids, and your mind is like, I'm never once going to babysit
Right.
those.
First
Like
of
you're
all,
now
you're a
part of that
stepmom.
thing. You're part
It's-
of the family.
It's not called babysitting. You're a stepmom.
Yeah, you're
the
a
stepmom.
parent.
And you signed up for this too. So he's
You're
a fool.
parenting.
He's a fool for saying what he said because that makes no sense unless
Right.
you guys were just dating. It was supposed to stay casual. But I mean, who are you to be so stupid and blank to marry someone and even call it babysitting? This is not an emergency situation. This is just a situation. You are a stepmother.
She says last minute, he asks her to watch the kids.
Yeah, but it sounds like she has no part in anything in their lives.
Right. How awkward.
But
Yeah, it's
like, you
weird.
can't have both things. Like, I mean, what are you doing? What are you doing together?
What
Get out
does
now.
the internet say? The internet says that she's not the villain here. She set her boundaries. The husband needs to step up. Kids are his responsibility, not a loophole for a bachelor party weekend. That's what the internet says.
It's so silly.
He sounds like an idiot.
Yeah.
Maybe you guys are meant for
But
each
also,
other.
like, she's an idiot.
She's an idiot.
Yeah, that's
Why
what
are
I
you
mean. Like,
getting
they're both fools.
Especially since the kids already exist, you know, the 50-50 thing, I know that came later where custody's 50-50. And I have people in my life that have, you know, that have children that have gotten married that then get divorced when this does happen because the guy or the girl isn't wanting to like have the kids live in their house and all this stuff. It's just the most ridiculous thing. It's like, well, then don't date somebody who already has kids.
Yeah,
because
come on.
they are always, and they should default to their children. As
Or they're,
being
you know,
the thing
even
that's
though
most important.
Yeah.
even though you set these boundaries, there could be a chance at some point.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, marrying them, you would want to, you know, like if my wife had kids already, you kind of come into this like, hey, I want to help. I want to be a partner.
Yeah, I'm gonna
so
love all
I'm
of you.
excited.
Right.
If you're out of town, yeah, of course I'll watch the kids.
Yeah, but
No
even when
big
they were
deal.
dating, she made it seem like, listen, I don't want anything to do with these kids.
That's
that's
whatever during dating. But like you said, marriage is a step forward. Like it is a big thing where you are partnering in life, and
become
this
one.
is his life. This makes no sense.
And he was crystal clear when they were dating. I'm not looking for a new mom for my kids, just a partner for me.
Yeah, because he's looking to get some fresh. You know what I'm saying? Like, what are you talking about?
Right. Yes.
He made
That's
it
exactly
clear.
what I was
He
thinking.
didn't need to make it clear. It's easy to see.
Yeah, they shouldn't have gotten married.
What's wrong with you two? Dummies. Get out of each other's lives.
And also, how old is
The kids are 11, 7, and 6.
no the parents?
She's 29.
This
Because she's still
foolish-
acting like she's 18.
I don't know how
Like, I'm
old
gonna
he
go out and
is.
party and be crazy. I don't
This
have
foolish
kids.
man married someone who calls his children terrors.
Yeah. Not a good sign.
You dumb.
Yeah.
Maybe they are terrorists. Maybe the kids
Well, they
suck.
probably are. Kids
Well,
are. But
can you imagine
Maybe
the
the kids
situation
do
they're in?
suck.
Oh, so she can call people names, but the last guy can't.
No. You see, you can't call
Adults.
you
names.
can't call anybody names in front of kids.
But you can
do
call
it
the
behind their
kids'
backs.
names
Yes.
on the internet.
Yes, of course.
Now, these are both stupid people.
Yeah, I mean the kids. Obviously, the situation they're in, there's a chance they might misbehave.
I mean, we're not crazy here, right? We all have the same opinion.
Yeah.
I'm just thinking of like my own sitch. You know, my mom got married to Jerry when I was 14, and he knew his place. Like he wasn't trying to be my father or anything like that. But you know, like I had to stay. Like when my mom would go out of town for business, like Jerry would be home or on a trip or whatever. Like Jerry would be there, and he was fine. It was actually cooler because he was like kind of hands off. So
Right.
it was like more freedom, but also like he
Did you
understood.
ever say, "You're not my dad. You can't tell me what to do"?
No,
You never said
I
that?
never had a reason to say that. No, he was always cool. But you know, at
You're
the
not my
same
dad.
time,
You can't tell me what to do.
he married my mom knowing she had a child already, and like was okay with that. And he wanted kids. Of
Did
his
your
own.
mother say, "Jerry, I will never ask you to babysit this"?
I don't know. I'm going
Yes.
to ask after the show today. I'm going to give them a call. Be like, let me know. Like, Because I
When you
wonder what
guys
that
were
was
courting,
about.
when you guys were dating.
Right.
Did he call me a terror?
Yeah. Jerry, I need to know all the names that you'd called me as a child. And
Oh,
today.
that'd be
Did you
fun,
have a
though.
deal to make me not be a part of his life?
Yeah.
Yeah, listen, I mean, people are like, she's not the a-hole. He waited to the last minute to push you into this babysitting thing. Not cool. If he's a groomsman, why not plan the party for his kids-free weekend?
Last minute. You're married. Nothing was last minute unless you met and got married in Vegas the same night.
Well, it is a bachelor party, which I find in my own history of knowing about bachelor parties, all the details are like very last minute. You know what I'm saying? You guys are just flying in the wind.
In this store, there's a divorce consultant who weighed in,
Okay.
and they said step parents are not built-in babysitters. If you set boundaries, stick to them. Changing the rules now, that's a trust issue.
Okay. Babysitter. I don't understand. That's a word. That's a word that has no place here, in my opinion. Maybe I'm a stepdad. I would never see that as babysitting.
Right.
Yeah, it's parenting.
Yeah. I mean, what? Like, I've never even considered that would be considered babysitting. It makes no sense to me.
Well, that's because you're coming from a place of normalcy where you actually
guess so.
understand the situation you got in.
And love.
Yeah,
I
you love
care for
them.
these people, all of these people.
Yeah. That's great.
Yeah,
And that-
Yeah, but you
married
gotta
because you
say,
love all the
so how do you
things.
put it? So, somebody's like, hey, do you want to, go to the baseball game? And you're like, nah, man, I gotta what the kids. I have the kids with me. What do you say? I gotta watch the kids?
No.
I'm with
I'm
the
not-
kids.
Yeah, no, I have the kids.
Or do you have enough tickets for all the kids? Right? I mean, you'd be
Right,
like,
yeah.
"Can I bring
No,
the
kids, no kids invited.
Yeah.
I've never said watching the kids or babysitting the kid. That's
I've said I gotta
Hanging
watch
out with the
kids.
terrors.
What? What do you?
I
they're
gotta
your
watch the kids this
children.
weekend. I know, but it's just
Your
something I don't know. I don't mean anything bad by it.
right. Yeah, you're not thinking about it like this person is saying.
I don't say
babysit.
I've never said I got to babysit the kids.
Right.
That is weird. Like, nah, man, I can't do cool stuff with you, buddy. I gotta watch the
I have
kids.
to babysit my kids.
Yeah, meals is out. I gotta watch the kids. See, you can hear that? Can you hear that
I
coming
can
out of
hear
my
that,
mouth?
yeah.
Out of your mouth? Yeah, man. I get it.
Nah, man, I can't go axe throwing. Meals is working. I gotta watch the kids.
Can't go do Jaeger bombs with you this
But
weekend.
that's not. But it's coming from a place of love.
Sure.
And sure, I do want to go axe throwing with you,
I know.
but I can't this weekend.
Well, parenting is sacrifice, right? You guys got to give up something to have it all. Like, and that's what it is. You can't axe throw because you got a new baby. I'm sorry, pal.
Well, and you got, let me see, these kids are 11, 7, and 6. I mean, you're a couple years away from
The oldest one
the
watching.
oldest one watching the youngest ones.
Maybe they
Yeah.
started this whole thing with a babysitter fantasy.
God, that was such a milestone when we didn't have to get a babysitter.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
God,
game
what a game changer.
Game changed.
What?
Freedoms playing in the background.
I remember that first night. We went out
Yeah, you go. This is the beginning of a new life.
and we went out to a nice restaurant and we looked at each other and we said we didn't have to hire anybody.
Saving money.
Yeah,
That's great.
There's two big points in a parent's life, and the first one is when the week that comes that you don't have to write a check for daycare.
Yeah, or like have cash. You have cash for
Holy
daycare
crap. You
So
go,
or
expensive.
babysitter. It's
Oh,
it's expensive.
it'll sink you.
It's expensive, but also we got to find a sitter. And we just looked at each other. We said, "This is another step. This is another step in our life.
You think AI will get into the babysitting business?
Let's hope."
Like there'll be a robot that chills with your kids, and you can like
Rosie?
Like
completely
Small
trust-
Wonder.
and like and they call the cops if something weird happens. They know how to help if they're choking.
Maybe.
Is that the future?
Maybe it is. I don't know.
Is that cool? Are we down?
I don't know. What's the price?
Well, you got to buy the bot, you know.
You got to buy the bot.
But the bot, it can also do like other things. So like when the kids are old enough to not have to have the bot anymore, like maybe it does the dishes.
We'll
or
fold
something.
laundry.
fold laundry.
right. Yeah.
Yeah, your own Rosie the robot.
Yeah, get
Yeah,
to work.
nanny bot.
Cool with that. Hey, Sunday is Easter Sunday, correct?
Yeah. 420, dude.
And it's also 420.
Hell yeah.
So we got ourselves a double holiday alert, guys.
What's up?
Which one are you going to celebrate, Scott?
Well,
I know you don't
think
have
you
to
know.
say it. You don't have to
JC's
say
got
it.
a
What takes you higher?
tie-dye shirt on, and we are here for it.
Yep.
Yeah, both are going to lift you up.
Yep.
Huh?
Puff, puff, save. You know what I'm saying?
He is risen. He is so high. What's up?
He is risen indeed.
So this Sunday we got a double holiday. Not just for chocolate eggs and church pews, am I right? It's also 420. Unofficial high holiday.
Man,
For marijuana
church,
fans.
Them church parking lots are going to be lit.
So when was the last time Easter and 420 were on the same day?
It was
Good
like
question,
in the
bro.
last 10 years
Yeah, it's a
because
couple
I
years ago.
remember it. Because I was like, oh, that's cool.
2014, that's right.
Wow.
And the next time?
2032.
2087.
What?
2087.
Get on out of here.
You
How?
get on out. You get on out.
Tell you
But I
what.
was going to skip this year to celebrate the next one. And
Well, you're going to have to.
Nope.
Dude,
so,
that don't make any damn sense. What are you talking about?
listen, I don't know. So the last Easter 420 combo holiday was 2014. The next one's going to be 2087.
Must be a terrible game of leap years.
oh yeah, there's like 50 of those.
Throwing all sorts of things off.
So how okay, what's the math on that? So 60
Yeah.
62 years?
It's kind of fun to watch.
Do it live.
Yep.
Sure.
I would be dead.
We're going to all be dead.
Hey,
Well,
hey.
you don't know that.
Given your high level of income and
Yeah.
advances in modern technology, I
You're
can
right.
see you going
Yeah,
two,
you're right.
250.
Your wife will help you. You'll be fine.
Oh, man, we're not going to see it. I'm sad.
How old am I going to be? Somebody do the math. Somebody math that out.
What is this? It's 2080 what?
2087,
You'll
which
be,
is 62 years.
108.
Okay, you are
Yeah, you'd be
46.
I'm
107.
46.
62 plus 46 is 108. You will probably not be here, but maybe.
Maybe I will be.
Yeah.
Maybe I will be.
Yeah, man.
Dude, you'll have some cool diapers. You'll
Maybe
look
I will
rad.
be.
Look at you. You're cruising. Look at your health. Look
Dude.
at your health.
That's
You
crazy.
might still be on air.
Yeah, the world's oldest DJ.
Yeah, things are going so well, you
I'm
probably
here.
haven't retired yet.
I hope. I hope I'm still here.
They just actually plug your brain into the board and you're just here, you know? AI, like your brain in a big old jar of liquid.
Oh, boy.
I'm here right at the same spot, like the Crypt Keeper.
Yeah.
New Black Mirror season just dropped, and you are touching some bases that they're touching.
Oh, man.
Yay.
Oh, man, scary stuff.
So I'm sure there's going to be a lot of specials at the local dispensary, maybe this weekend.
It's like in, is it Pineapple Express that has what movie had the cross joint? You remember what I'm talking about?
Pineapple.
Oh,
Express.
that
Was
was
it Pineapple Express?
I think so. I think there's something with.
Seth Rogen does
I
that.
think there's something with Snoop Dogg as well. In one of
There was a certain-
one of those movies.
Term for that joint.
Are there? We were driving on 100 through Ellisville yesterday. There are 2 dispensaries now right there at the corner of Old State. It used to be Suede,
Yeah,
and now it's something else.
It's like Good Farms.
But is there another one like 2 places down?
Oh, I'm not sure. I haven't noticed it if it is.
Yeah, they're like the urgent cares now where
I mean,
there's a place that
Oh, they're
open. It's
everywhere.
either car wash dispensary or urgent care.
Yeah.
Because like by our church now, all of a sudden there's a handful that popped up. And you're
Well,
like, come
across from your church is that Hippo.
Yeah.
What's it? Hippos?
on. I don't know.
Oh, I'm not.
It's a good look.
familiar.
I turn to you.
I know. Why are you?
I don't know because
I mean,
you go to dispensaries.
I do go to dispensaries. I haven't been to that one, and I don't know what Hippos.
Hippos, I think, is the one down in the valley that's owned by Kelly Chase, or he's an investor.
There should be
Kelly Chase and Barrett Jackman, a couple of the old
Okay.
blues players are investors in that.
dude. There should be a dispensary for hypochondriacs called like Hypochronic. You know, and I would just live there. That'd be amazing.
Yes, I was at that Suede place once.
I love Suede. Yeah,
I just wanted to check it out. I wanted to see what it was, how the whole thing works.
I know. It's interesting, right? When you go into one for the first time, very secure. Got a security guard. Got locked doors. Got IDs.
really?
Yeah, you got to go through like
Very
2
clean.
doors.
Yeah.
I know. Listen, I know I'm sounding very square right now,
No, you're cool, man.
but I walk in. Hello, I would like to see your finest marijuana.
Hello.
Hello,
I'm here for cannabis. Okay.
hello,
Hello. Can you point me towards the cross joints?
hello,
please?
kind sir.
Just be cool, dude.
And it was a woman behind like a bulletproof glass. She goes, "Where's your ID?"
You're coming in hot like Mr. Peanut.
And the next one comes up is like, "Hi, I'm Samantha, and I'm your bud tender."
I'm your
for
bud
the
tender.
day."
No, I mean here's the way it was. So and you've been to this place,
Yeah.
This particular Suede,
Yeah, that's no more in Ellisville.
whatever it is now.
Yeah, Good Day or whatever.
Good day, good day.
Good
Farm.
day.
Good Day Farms.
ID, please.
You go in, and there was the woman behind the glass, and I guess I looked nervous.
Sir, you're sweating.
Are you a cop? What's going on?
I said, I don't know how this works. She goes, I'd like to see your ID. So I handed my ID over. She goes, I guess they logged it into some computer. Now I'm on a database.
Now you're on the list.
I'm kind of on a
Way to
list.
go.
I'm on a list now. Hands the ID back and says, okay, wait here. Somebody will come get you. And then another door swings open. Right, so you're in a lobby, and then another door swings open, and somebody with an iPad, a white chick with dreadlocks,
Cool.
comes and gets me.
Yeah.
So what are you looking for? I go, I
I
don't
don't
know.
know. I just wanted to look.
Drugs.
I had a fun situation. I won't call out the dispensary.
I don't know. I'm looking for rolling papers.
At the dispensary. Well, yeah, they're so like attentive. But the last time I get like CBN gummies to help me sleep, and they really do help me, and I'm very thankful. And so I was picking that up, and the guy at the counter. This was like the only stoner moment I've ever had at a dispensary, because normally they're like really with it, alert. They know what you need. It's kind of like a medical situation. This guy though asked me like 4 times what I wanted, because he went in the back and he forgot, and then he had to come forward, and then he was like, "Oh, dude," and he was totally a stoner, and I was like,
High on his own supply.
I'm going, what is happening right now? But I mean, that's just, you either get the very medicinal, like they're almost like pharmacists at this point, where they're on it, they know exactly what you need, and they're very clear-eyed, or you get,
Bah.
you know, like Trey, or whatever this kid's name was, who doesn't even remember what the hell I wanted. He forgot it within 3 steps of going in the back.
Well, when I
Trey
went,
spelled with an
Incredible.
A.
when I
Oh,
went to
for
this
sure.
place, there was another guy in there that was with another one of the bud tenders, and they
Yeah.
looked like they were having a great time.
Yeah, yeah.
Like
I'm
she
sure.
was like showing him all this stuff, and you know, I don't know what was going on there, but I wanted that experience, and I didn't get it.
Yeah, what if in your sweat you said, "Hey man, would you happen to possess a modest, artisanal, small batch, sun-kissed, hand-trimmed, indica-dominant hybrid, ideally cultivated by a guy named Carl who wears tie-dye and listens to
Please.
Parliament Funkadelic while talking to his plants, cured in a humidity-controlled mason jar and carrying subtle notes of pine, citrus, existential clarity? I'm looking for something that'll make me forget my student loans but still remember how to make nachos."
Right this way, sir. I have the perfect product for
I
you.
have it for you.
She goes, what do you want? I go, I don't know. I'm going to my buddy's farm. I was told to pick up some edibles. Okay, what milligram are we looking for?
jeez, I
let's
know.
not- I didn't know
no.
there'd be math.
Pot
today.
math is hard, because it says
I
100
didn't-
milligrams, but
I
that's not what it means.
I don't know what this.
It doesn't?
No. So like my CBN gummies, they say 100 milligrams on the tub, right? And I do half of them. So I'm essentially getting 5 milligrams, because there's 10 inside and they are 10 milligrams each. And I had to have somebody explain that to me, because I'm going, I don't want to just float to the sky and never come back. And so, yeah, when you learn that, that's important. Yeah. You poor thing. Did you leave there with anything?
No,
You just left.
I got some stuff, and there was a thing that said cash only. I went,
And that's the worst too.
Gosh.
I guess now they'll take cards. They'll take credit cards now.
Yeah, they will.
Yeah.
At this time, they weren't taking credit cards. Remember, it was an only cash only thing.
Yeah.
I went, and the guy goes, "There's an ATM right there." I go, "Oh God,
With
how
the
much?
fee.
How much is this going to be?"
I know.
I want to pull out, $100 with like a $15 fee.
Gosh,
Damn it!
I know.
Their ATMs have extra
still
high fees.
I don't like how you have to go in the little holding cell to leave, because I'm always like, what if these doors don't unlock?
Well-
you know?
And you know what?
Wow.
I used to go to Anthony's house in South City and
Exactly.
just buy whatever. I would just have to hang out with him.
Allegedly.
Cool.
Allegedly.
I would just have to hang out with him for 30
I
minutes
know.
and watch him lift weights, and that was it.
That was sweet.
And that
I
was it.
know.
I would leave there, and it'd be fine.
I wonder how, like, the old school weed dealers are doing, Like,
Not
are they
good.
upset? Are they working at the dispensaries now? Like, do they have a degree now? Or are they just unemployed? Are they driving for
314 says
DoorDash?
another dispensary being built at the old Steak and Shake right there.
Okay,
I
then
don't wanna
great.
work
Yeah,
for the
That's what's
government.
coming in there?
I guess so.
There's an so there's the new dispensary on the corner, Old State and Manchester, and like 2 spaces down is the old Steak and Shake.
Yeah.
There's room for everybody.
And that's going to be
man.
another one?
Wow.
What are they going to offer that
Saturated.
the other place doesn't
It's
offer?
like car washes. We got so many damn car washes around now, which is great when you need it, but do we need all of this?
No. We need fabric stores because we're
We
losing
do
those.
need, you know what? Yes. Yes, Scott, I'm upset.
Come on.
I can't
By the
go
way,
to
going
Joann
in-
anymore.
going
Start selling
in-
hemp clothes.
Going in where the old fabric store was, a dispensary.
Another dispensary. All the Joanne's fabrics are turning into dispensaries.
Joann, dude.
Yeah.
Thanks, Joanne.
You remember when Joanne was up in this piece?
All right, well, I know I sound like an old fogey,
No, never.
It's okay.
But that
Only
was
when
I
you
was
say
only,
that word.
I only went there once.
I want to say this too. I've been to numerous dispensaries around the city, and there are Riz Show listeners that work at these places.
Oh, I know.
I get,
what's
I
up,
get
dudes?
helloed every time,
What's
and
up,
they
Trey?
love the show. And Trey wasn't. Trey didn't know what planet he was on, but the guy that he worked with did, and he was a listener, and so I appreciate that.
So what is the story of 420? Like, do you know what the story is? Why it's 420?
Well, the rumors were like it was Hitler's birthday. I remember like that was somehow attached to weed.
Honestly,
He was the
so
first
dumb.
like
It-
stoner.
the
Yeah,
true story
true.
is exactly what it should be, and it's exactly what you think it is.
Or 420 was the code for weed with the police force, like their coding.
Those are all like
Nope.
rumors.
Yeah.
Nope, those are all myths. The true story is a bunch of college idiots, a bunch of college nerds that
Yep.
would meet up at 420.
Yeah,
And
Berkeley, right?
And then it was in San Francisco.
A crew of high schoolers in California called the Waldos. Used to meet at 420 after class to smoke. And their code word spread like wildfire. And in fact, one of the Waldos, wound up being a roadie for Phil Lesh of the Grateful Dead.
And the reason it was called, they were called the Waldos because they would meet at 420 by a wall.
Yeah.
Like it's all perfectly in line with exactly what you thought it was.
But these guys had
when you
charisma.
first heard it in high school.
Yeah, one of
If
them
it
wound
caught
up
on.
being, and this was in the 70s. One of them wound up being a roadie for the bassist of the Grateful Dead.
That's awesome.
And
that-
during a December show in 1990, some deadheads in Oakland distributed flyers inviting people to smoke 420 at 420 on April 20th. And the flyer fell into the hands of a reporter from High Times magazine. And the following year, they printed that flyer, and 420 was born.
There you go.
All right.
I mean, is there a better story? I mean, that's exactly how it
Yeah.
should be, right?
Grateful Dead, meeting up,
Yeah.
old school.
College dudes
That's it.
smoking doobies by the wall, man.
That's it.
Woohoo!
At 420.
420.
That's the story. It's not some police code. It's not something from a Bob Dylan song. That's what it is. It's a bunch of stoners in the 70s in California who smoked at 4:20 p.m.
Where's
by a wall.
Waldo? 420, but where's Waldo?
Hey, speaking of munchies, May is National Burger Month, and Red Robin celebrating with a Bottomless Burger Pass.
Did they take away the bottomless fries? It was a rumor that I heard. Because that was like one of the only reasons
Bottomless,
to go.
yeah, but the fries are terrible.
Well, when
They're
anything's
fresh.
bottomless,
Oh, but they're
it tastes a little better.
Yeah, okay.
When they're fresh, they're
They're kind of like Rally's fries, right?
They're like the thicker like steak cut fries.
yeah.
Oh, why did I think they were Curly's?
No, they're like the steak cut fries. Every time I've been to Red Robin, I've been disappointed. Every time.
I know. I'm always excited going in.
Every time.
It's been many years now.
Everything's sticky there too.
Really?
Oh, really?
Oh,
What are you touching?
There's no need to clean.
At the table?
well, I go there with the kids, and they had the I don't know if they have them anymore. They would have like iPads at the tables
Oh, really? I've never seen that before.
where the kids could play games. I go, oh man,
Ew, don't touch
ooh,
that. What happened to touching the old the golf tee game?
oh. So Red Robin Bottomless Burger Pass. The passes will get you a burger and bottomless side every day of the month of May for only $20. And the Bottomless Burger Passes will be available at redrobin.com starting tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. St. Louis time. And if you want one, you should set an alarm because there's only a limited number of them available. And they're expected to sell out quickly. And now, I don't know how limited they're going to be, but apparently they don't want to repeat, Red Lobster's unlimited endless shrimp fiasco.
Right.
Which was, and I will not say the only thing that brought Red Lobster down, it was a part of a bunch of things that led to the demise of Red Lobster. So the Bottomless Burger Pass will be good for up to $22 worth of food and beverages every day for a max value of $682. So if you're a Red Robin fan, it's a good deal.
That's a great deal.
It's a good deal. Speaking of restaurants, a lot of people do not like the extra fees that restaurants charge, including. Are you okay with the auto gratuity?
For big group, yeah.
Depends.
Not for just Tim and I going out to dinner and I don't know.
Yeah, I like it for the big group. That's nice.
Yeah, that's nice. You don't have to divide it up. It's great.
Yeah.
But then what if we have a terrible experience and gratuity's already there and I guess what does it really matter?
My favorite
No.
is the auto gratuity, and they don't tell you.
Well, and that was my point. I think there should be like a standard where at the top of the receipt, because a lot of times if you're the one paying for a table, you kind of don't want to sit there and look at it. You don't want to look like you're itemizing or you're breaking down who ate
Right.
what or any of that kind of stuff. So typically you're just kind of, your eyes go straight to the number and then you start to try to calculate and you may miss. I always miss where it says automatic gratuity.
Right.
And I'll look at the number and go, golly, that's more than I thought it was going to be, but whatever. And then you add on.
And there's still a line.
There's
There's
probably-
still the line.
Right.
Yeah.
Right,
That's wrong
There's
when they
been
do
plenty
that.
of times I'm sure that I've tipped and not realized that I've already
That it was
tipped.
already, that
Yeah, I've done that.
It was on there.
Where you realize later, you're like,
There needs to be like a red star or some sort of code that like you have to put on there that says that you've already added.
And listen,
something
restaurants,
on.
we're on to you. You do it on purpose. I get it. You're trying to get as much money out of us as you can.
yeah, you don't want us to come back. We get it.
I do like whenever they have the gratuity already calculated for you at the bottom where
I
you
do
can
too.
choose.
We don't have to.
I love that.
I love that so
Love that.
much. God, can every place do that? Please?
I
And
know.
they
We went to a
probably-
place last night. We went out to dinner last night, and they did that. Like, here's what 20% is. Here's what 22%
Thank
is.
you.
Here's what 25%
I
is.
always round up on that number too because I'm like so grateful
Yeah.
that like they did it to the cent.
They probably get more.
Yeah.
They probably get more for doing that.
Well, this has nothing to do with auto gratuity. And be careful with your criticism because you could be charged another fee for complaining. This is wild. Somebody online shared a photo of a receipt showing they were charged a $5 fee for whining. Even crazier, the receipt itemized it as a bitching fee.
That's kind of awesome.
What's this place?
Was this Ed Belfour in Chicago?
The customer claims the fee was apparently because they informed the restaurant that they were served the wrong beer. There aren't any more details, so I don't know what exactly went down and how the place gets away with this, but something seems off. But the customer says it was just a regular pizza place in Indiana and not a place that intentionally messes with people, like Ed Belfour or something.
Okay.
Like, what's the other place? Dick's Last Resort?
Yeah, right. That's one where they do the hats and the nicknames.
They also insist that this is legit. Like, for what it's worth, the customer admits they were complaining, but weren't overly whiny or bitchy. They also say they laughed it off, but people online are not cool with this.
Yeah, whatever. Just don't go back. You didn't like it? Don't go back.
Yeah.
Travis Kelce and Patrick Mahomes are opening up their own little restaurant in Kansas City. I guess.
Well,
Yeah, Steakhouse.
He owns a ton of Whataburgers, doesn't he?
That's a good
I
question.
think Patrick Mahomes. I think he invested in a couple of them in West Missouri because I think he's a Texas guy, right? I think he's a.
I know Whataburgers, Texas.
I think Patrick Mahomes is a Texas guy, and I
So
think
he-
he liked it so much he brought it to
that's
Kansas
awesome.
City. But Kelce
for
and
him.
Mahomes opening up their own steakhouse called
Kelce and Mahomes.
1587 Prime. That's
Yeah.
right.
Wow.
Number 15, number 87. And it's going to open up this summer. The new restaurant will sit inside the Lowe's Kansas City Hotel and will feature a multi-sensory dining experience.
Yeah, aren't they all? I'm tasting, I'm smelling, I'm seeing.
I guess so. It's just,
Hey, just
but it sounds nice when I say multi-sensory. Yes, you'll smell, you'll taste, you'll see.
ChatGPT
You'll
is killing
feel.
me these days.
Yeah, you'll feel. The summer buzz about this new restaurant started last year. Was slated to open early this year, but I guess they pushed it back. Travis Kelce says it's another thing that we want to bring Kansas City. To be able to show our appreciation for the city, knowing how much they love their food and how much they love their football.
I think it'll be a huge opening. You think about all the Kansas City Chiefs fans that'll make it a destination
Oh,
spot.
of course.
Yeah, these things always crush for 2 to 3 years.
and I bet it'd be really cheap because they're like, man, we're just so grateful for all you've done for us, and we want to have
Yeah,
this.
right.
Yeah,
What?
we're so grateful for you guys.
You don't.
$75 for a steak.
Yeah.
And I'm sure their merch is like probably $10 a shirt. I'm just guessing.
Why is it these things always crash out so
Because they're
predictably?
Because they're, it's
All
a
the same.
gimmick.
Because they sizzle and then they fizzle.
they buy all their
It's
stuff from the same frozen.
It's hopefully this will be good and it'll be a great success for everybody involved.
Maybe if we go to a Chiefs game this year as a show.
Yeah,
We
I
go
would
have
rather
fancy
go.
dinner.
I can get a good steak anywhere. And
Oh,
you go to
please.
Kansas City for a barbecue.
You wouldn't want to go here?
Not really.
What if they have
I
hot dogs?
would.
I would.
You would want to go here? I don't want to go
I
here.
love destination eating like this.
I don't know. I just want to know. I just
I
want
don't
to
know, steakhouse.
see for
I
myself.
don't even eat steak, and I want to go to this place.
Yeah, let's go.
Hey,
If I'm going to Kansas City, I'm going to go
Salad.
have barbecue.
Yeah.
We could put it on the wheel.
I want to put my husband. This would be a hot date to plan for Tim. Like tell him.
Oh, that'd be
he doesn't
cool.
know where we're going. I blindfold him for 5 hours. We drive to Kansas City. He has no clue where he's going. We go to the steakhouse.
Who's paying?
Yeah.
Is the boss going?
The boss is going.
If he's paying,
If he's paying.
let's go to 1587.
Can we do a wheel where we all pick restaurants and whatever it hits, we go to?
And the boss
Love it.
pays. Speaking of hot dogs, I'm sure, backyard barbecues is supposed to be, they're supposed to be backyard barbecues. Kind of, the guy at the grill wearing the shorts and the, kiss the cook apron. I don't know. Not supposed to be fancy. But here's how to elevate your summer backyard barbecue.
All right.
Hot dog towers might be a big trend this summer.
Go on.
That's right, hot dog towers.
You talking about stacking them and putting little sticks in
Stacking them. Yep.
I love this.
There was a big story on how restaurants are offering hot dog towers instead of seafood towers. If you go to Ruth's Chris, you get the seafood tower.
Of course.
What's on a seafood tower?
I mean, usually have
Everything.
a lobster tail. They'll
Yeah.
have crab legs.
Right.
They'll
I
put
think I've ever seen
Little oyster.
oysters.
Oh, that's what you mean by tower. Okay, so for those of you like me, what they're talking about is 3 different platters that are kind of
tier.
stacked up, like on a tier, almost
a
like a.
hodgepodge.
Oh, I thought it was
Like
like one dog on top of the other dog.
No,
Like a
no,
three-tiered
it's like a
cake.
Yeah, if you see a 3-tiered, wedding cake. This is like a 3 or 4-tiered serving platter.
I don't know why I was envisioning something else, but yeah. So it looks like a lot of times you'll do iced shrimp and different things on the bottom, or lobster, and then oysters up on the next one, and then on the next one there's even more crab and all this other
I
crap.
Coconut shrimp. Please.
I will confess something. So we went to, I had a business dinner. This was a couple of years ago. And we went to a fancy steakhouse. And I was with the boss. And he goes, I go, how are we doing the bill here? He goes, oh, John Kowski will be taking care of everything.
Oh.
He wasn't there. But, it's on the company.
Right.
I said, okay, cool. I will take the seafood tower.
Oh.
And I will take one to go.
Is this one of these market price situations?
That's awesome.
Wow.
You're my hero,
You
dude.
took one to go? Oh my God.
You won.
Wow.
Bought the plates and
I
the
swear,
tower.
ask John Kowski this next time you see him, because the next day he goes, what the hell, man?
Right. How much did you eat?
You want to keep your talent happy, don't you?
Wow.
That's awesome.
You're kind of my hero, man.
Dude, that is congrats.
I am
That
very impressed.
That was a.
We're closer.
Let's see how
Suddenly.
much we can get away with.
Was he upset at all? Or
I
did you
think
find
he
it
wasn't
funny?
thrilled.
Okay.
Oh man.
Was not thrilled. I go, all right, one seafood tower for now, and I'll take the other one to go.
That's also risky. I mean, seafood you got to keep cold.
And keep the tab open. I'll be here tomorrow.
Wow.
What time do you open?
Eat the sea, pal.
So yes, a
awesome.
hot dog tower instead of seafood towers, because seafood is expensive and times are tough. So you take a multi-tiered serving platter, you put different types of hot dogs around it. All 3 levels can be dogs. You could use one level for fries, top tier for condiments. I don't know.
Dude, it sounds awesome. I'm gonna ask Mallory if we have something like this, because she's got some fancy china and all these different things. If we have something like that, I would love to do a barbecue tower. That sounds like what we
This
should
is
have been
the new
doing anyway.
charcuterie.
There's a place in South Carolina called Sir Wieners. That's right. They're taking responsibility for this trend. They partnered with an upscale place called Lamar's last fall and added a hot dog tower to their menu. And the owner of Sir Wieners says people love it because it's over the top and the perfect mix of a ridiculous and delicious.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it
Next time I
actually
grill.
makes it a little more convenient, too, if you have your condiments there. Like, everything's lined up. It's just easy to grab it.
The hot dog tower's here.
Yep.
Well, dude, when I'm grilling, for obviously our family's huge. Everybody wants something different. So I'm doing this type of hot dog. I'm doing this type of hot dog. I'm doing turkey burgers. I'm doing regular burgers. I'm doing this. I would love to have a grill tower.
There we
And
go.
I'll just put all the burgers down
Dude, I'm
here,
in.
all the dogs up here, all the buns and the fixins. It's brilliant. Hey, speaking of, this is something that's been eating me, and it probably will for another couple hours. I usually let this go after about 24 hours. But yesterday I didn't tip. Now, this was a situation where I'm walking through. They make you food, you pay, you leave. Mm-hmm. Okay, but it does have the tip line. And it's the iPad like, would you like to tip? Here it goes. And here's the suggestions.
Right.
And I put no tip. And yet you have to hit a button that in big letters says no tip.
Yeah.
It's the first time I've done that in a really long time, and I feel really bad. But the reason I did it is because I looked up at the price right before, and the price went up. And I mean, this is like really expensive stuff already, in my view. Mm-hmm. But
What kind of food?
salad.
Oh gosh.
Get
Yeah,
out
you
of
don't
here.
tip on
You're
salad.
fine.
Don't tip on salad.
You're fine.
I always did before, and I feel really bad about it.
Oh, man.
Is Crushed Red downstairs?
It is crushed red downstairs. I'm not going to say the name of it. But yeah, my salad's $17 now.
You're fine.
One.
Wow. That
$17.
thing-
You're fine.
The stuff that
they're
grows in ditch.
handcrafting it, though. I mean, there's more work going into that than like somebody. Like I didn't
But
tap.
that's what I'm
I didn't
saying. I
tip
feel bad.
yesterday. I also didn't tip yesterday.
Handcrafting your salad?
No, I didn't tip. I went through Caldi's yesterday. I had a gift card, and I went through Caldi's. I just really wanted a piece of gooey butter cake. I was having a sugar experience craving, and all that. They're already pre-cut. You just put it in the bag and you give it to me through the drive-through, and I didn't tip. What about that?
You're the one.
Well, that's all right.
My buddy works at
because I felt terrible.
my buddy works at Caldi, and he had to foreclose on his house yesterday because some lady
Damn it.
didn't tip.
That's a drive. I mean, that's
Yeah,
a drive.
he was $5 short.
Yep.
A drive-through piece of cake. I mean, I'm watching this guy make my salads, and he's great. I've
Yeah.
he's been there for years. I see him all the time. I'm typically tipping $17 for my salad, $15 or $16 for the other salad. So I'm almost whatever that is, $35 something deep
Yeah.
on two salads.
I don't know,
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
handcrafted,
You're right.
though.
They're great
And-
salads.
Get out
I
of here.
love
They're
thing-
handcrafted.
I
Another
love
thing to
them.
do is ask, because companies vary on this, but Allison found, I won't say the name of it, but she found one company, like they were talking about, like she's friendly with the lady that works there, and she's like, don't tip us that way, do it cash, because it just goes to the company. We don't get the tip.
Right, yeah, that's the thing. I don't even know if my credit card tip goes to he who made my
Yeah.
salad.
Right.
No.
Stop it with the handcrafted.
Well, I mean, at least it was
They
effort.
made a salad.
There was effort
They
there.
they threw some stuff in. There was no cooking
They're
involved.
chopping the
Yeah, they
salad,
chop
dude.
it.
And they're also, you probably wanted it a certain way.
It's like calling somebody from Subway a sandwich artist. Get out of
Yeah.
here.
but
I
they're
disagree there.
actually working. They're making something.
And they're cruising. Those folks work super hard. And here's the other thing too. Here's I think this is why I actually feel bad, because it was 2 minutes before they opened when I walked in, and they didn't do what that other place did. I'm not going to say the name of that Qdoba, but they said, "How can I help you, man?" I was 2 minutes early. The door was open. I opened it, and they said, "How can I help you?" And they made it immediately.
Wow.
So now I feel bad that I didn't tip.
Then go downstairs after the show and go throw some money down. One final piece of food news. It started as an April Fool's Day prank, but after seeing the demand from peanut butter lovers, Reese's has launched their own limited edition PB&J sandwich kit. So the kit includes Reese's own chocolate bread, peanut butter, strawberry or grape spreads, and their big PB&J big cups. So you get these things at shop.hershey's.com if you are interested. Shop.hershey's.com. All right, that is your right there.
yeah,
right there, right now. see you
I am
getting your-
online.
I
You
am
need to get your credit card out right now.
I'm so hungry for a artisanal salad.
Yeah.
Handcrafted.
Handcrafted. Get out of
Handcrafted.
here.
Wow.
And it is brought to us by Hot Shot Sports Bar and Grill, the official sports bar of the Riz Show and home to St. Louis sports fans since 1990. From Belleville, Illinois, Jamie Atkins is our team listener today.
Hey, Jimmy.
Jamie's an avid Riz Show listener, tunes into the show more than her husband, who's already a Team Riz member. Loves how relatable the show is and a variety of games played on a daily basis. She loves that. Jamie's 6-year-old listens to the show with her daily and is a fan of Moon, thanks to Punk Rock Disney. And,
All right. See you May 3rd.
all that stuff. She hopes to meet the show very soon at future shows or station events. Jamie Atkins from Belleville is our Teamers Member of the Day. Get super sweet Teamers Member of the Day soccer jersey. Get yourself signed up 1057thepoint.com/TeamRiz.
Speaking of meeting the show, whoever's at the show, usually after the 3 p.m. show, we will go down and hang out with everybody, do pictures. So if your kiddo wants to meet the band or meet anybody that's a part of it, I don't know who from this room is going to be a part of it. So Riz won't be there, but everybody else, there's a chance.
I will be at Disney World holding it down.
That's right. One of us has it's like we're in the vortices.
Yeah, like you're doing Disney stuff and I'm actually there. One of us has to be there.
It's the Mickey connection. But come to the show and hang out afterwards, because we will definitely hang out and and do a little meet and greet thing. It's fun.
Get your tickets at thepageant.com. All right, grab on celebrities after the break. It's 7:14. It is Wednesday. First look at the traffic and weather. Moon coming at you.
Traffic is brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. Looks like there is a building fire on Grand Boulevard at Castleman Avenue. That might be slowing a lot of things down. We also have 270 eastbound between 55 and Gravois. Average speed is about 15 miles an hour. Your point forecast, a few showers are possible after 4 p.m. High of 71. Right now it's 49 at the Point Studio.
All right, Lauren, what do you got?
We have cat boob news for some reason. Mickey fights back.
Cat boob news?
Trust, there's a celebrity involved. Celebs are just like us, and I'll tell you how. And then what song does this movie remind you of? I'm going to give you a song that we all know.
Wait. What movie does this song remind?
What movie does this song remind you of?
What?
My apologies.
Got it.
Yes. Soundtrack song.
Okay.
Let's stand out.
We got
there.
Off to a great start, guys.
Thanks.
We got that. We got your crappy birthdays, the porno birthday, all that and more next in your Crab on Celebrity. Stay there.
What's going on? It's Liv, and I am joined right now by Halestorm. It is PointFest 2022. So stoked to have you guys here, back from the dead, back here in St. Louis.
Absolutely. Yes, she said it.
Round two.
Round two.
From the
Roll
dead.
credits.
Yes. The only storm today is going to be Hailstorm.
Yes. Oh my
and
gosh.
we guarantee it.
Yes. Now, what I wanted to bust out, why I have my iPad here, is I've been a fan of yours for a while. And I kind of talked about this a little bit with the strut.
If spring cleaning has you thinking about spring upgrading, this is the perfect month to do it. Freshen up your home's look, boost your energy efficiency, and save big during Universal Windows Direct's Spring Home Improvement Event. Right now, their classic fan favorite offer, buy 2 windows, get 2 free. There's no limit. Need 4? You pay for 2. Need 12? You pay for 6. You get the idea, but this month the savings don't stop there. For a limited time, Universal Windows Direct is also offering no interest until 2030. That's right. Upgrade your home today. You don't pay a cent of interest for 6 years. It's the easiest way to start your project now without the financial pressure. And here's the kicker, baby. The real spring surprise. Get a bonus $500 off your entire home improvement project. There's never been a better time to bundle and save. So if you've been thinking about adding an entry door or vinyl siding along with your window replacement, act now. Take full advantage of the savings. What are you waiting for? Upgrade your curb appeal, increase your energy savings, and take those big projects with confidence. Schedule your free in-home estimate today by calling 314-334-2522 or visit universalwindowsdirect.com. And like me, you will be saying, I love my windows.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, hey, how's it going, man? Hey, good to see you, Have a seat, man. Just wanted to have a chat with you, King Scott's Virginity, just to talk with you real fast and just to say, first of all, thank you for everything that you've done for King Scott and for his lovely fiance. And I also wanted to say that you've been such a big part of our lives, you know, whether it's the show or just in our personal lives. And relationships end, and it's time for you to go. And I didn't want you to be shocked, to be surprised or anything, so I wanted to give you an idea of what's going to be happening on the wedding night, what's to come, so to speak. So when two people are in love, they get married, and then after they get married, they normally go away somewhere, someplace beautiful, and then they get, you know what I mean? Like, they will go behind doors. I recommend going behind doors and you that so that bitch can't get out. You show her God. You know what I'm saying? This is how you show her. And so strong because she ain't never seen it before. And you drill. Okay, you know how when man first landed on the moon? That's what we're gonna do. She is your moon, and you are gonna take your flag, and you are gonna. No, it's gonna be fine. They're in love. If they got married, seriously, it's gonna be over. We're gonna miss you. We love you. We miss you, but you gotta go. Beautiful. Wonderful. If you need more information, I've got a website. It's jerfinoff@gmail.com. It's all good.
Paps, be good to your daughters. That's how you know to be good. 'Cause some will turn to mommies when others will be daughters. And dads, that's how your brothers can be mothers too. That was John Mayer. Daughters.
All right, it's Riz, it's Jeff Burton backstage at PointFest with Eric and Jeff from Stone Temple Pilots.
All right, how you doing today?
Good, how are you?
Is where fun and fantasy meet. So you go to Patricia's if you want to spice up your love life. And don't be embarrassed. You're thinking, oh, I'm not going to go into one of those kind of places. What do you mean? What do you mean those kind of places? This is not your seedy roadside, along 44, up on a hill with the, windows boarded up, and you walk in there, your feet stick to the floor, and there's one light bulb kind of swinging on a chain. No, that's not the way it is. Patricia's is well lit. The employees here are great. They're gonna not make you feel weird and all creeped out. No, they're gonna help you with anything you need help with. Any questions you may have. Sexy lingerie, sexy costumes, stiletto heels, adult toys for women and men. Big stuff, little stuff, things that vibrate, things that buzz, lotions, lubes. For all your fun adult toys, think Patricia's. 3 locations. St. Peter's, the Cave Springs exit. On Page, 3 miles east of the Westport Plaza and at the corner of Grand and Gravois. It's Patricia's. It's where fun and fantasy meet.
Dude, this sucks.
Hey, welcome back to the farm. So a couple weeks ago, a storm blew through and knocked a big-ass tree down. So I got a tree that I need to kind of get rid of, or at least saw down a little bit. So, of course, I got the pro, Mark from Colonel Landscaping, with me. So, Mark, not only
Yes, sir.
do you put trees in,
Yes, sir.
but you take trees out.
Yes, sir. Full service.
So you see what we got here?
Yeah. So I think it might have been dead before it fell.
Yeah. But who knows what kind of wind blew it over? We just came down here and it was felled.
Yes, sir.
So we need to cut it down. We need to kind of haul it out of here. So
We'll cut it into some manageable pieces.
cut
get
it into
up to the
manageable
road, and go
pieces
from
and
there.
then just haul it out to somewhere, a burn pile somewhere. So what should we do?
We're gonna get it into small enough sections, move it in by hand. Since we're on a pretty steep slope here, we're not getting anything else down there, so it's gonna take a little
elbow
hauling-
grease?
a little hauling ourselves.
How old do you think this thing is, or was?
It's 60 plus.
60 plus years old?
Oh yeah.
So I guess we should just start sawing pieces off and make them manageable sizes.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Well, you got a fun job. All right, so Mark's gonna keep sawing. We're gonna cut that tree down into small pieces using the
Dunn's Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Energy Experts. This is who I trust in my home with all of my systems. Everything from repairs to, replacements to my preventative maintenance. And if there's anything I would like to preach to you, it's preventative maintenance, making sure that you're ahead of things, making sure that you're not... setting yourself up for more costs, more trouble in the long run. And since being on the preventative maintenance plan, we have saved, very easily it's easy to see how much we have saved because we found something, Anton's found something that was happening with one of my systems just on a random check on the maintenance plan. That would have cost me dearly if I did not, if they did not find it when they did. And it was an easy fix right then because, again, preventative maintenance. And they have those beautiful green and blue trucks and vans out there that say Anton's. They're like warehouses on wheels. So maybe they're in your house, on a preventative maintenance sort of plan. And they find something going on with something else. Well, chances are they got the part in the truck. And that's going to save you time. That's going to save you money right there. This is world-class service from Anton's, who's been serving our area for 40-plus years, and they specialize in total indoor comfort. So get it. Get that total indoor comfort with the best. Anton's Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Energy experts. AntonsHVAC.com, online, ANTONSHVAC.com.
Backstage at PointFest, our first interview of the day is a gentleman that the first time that we met was in the restroom.
And we wasn't doing drugs.
No, not at all. Jelly Roll,
you got to clear that up in this area. Somebody be like, I wonder what they were doing in the bathroom together.
Go back to the program. Phone number 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. The Mick Ultra Studio Cams, 1057thepoint.com/Riz. The socials at RIZZ Show. The Coleman's Campers text line, 314-649-DUMB. Emails, ratio at 1057thepoint.com. Always hit us up on the instant feedback through the 1057 The Point mobile app. All right, so we will play the one-note game later on. Made this a little harder this time.
Uh-oh.
So I think. Because you guys killed it last time.
More genres?
Again, all songs you would know.
Okay.
For sure. Now, I've gone...
Songs we would know, but intros we would know?
I didn't do
know.
intros.
Oh.
I went in the middle of some songs.
I got a hook?
Are you going to tell us what's a beginning and what's a middle?
No.
All right.
No, everything will be recognizable, at least in my head.
Is it us against each other or all of us collectively?
Everything will be recognizable.
Should we do it like we did last time?
Well,
I
I
know
go in
Rafe's
the
not
hall.
here today, so Learn will go out in the hall.
Me versus the cousin brothers?
Oh, yeah.
And then you versus King Scott and Moon.
Let's do it.
Everything
we'll
will
do it
be
that way.
recognizable to the guy who's already heard all the songs.
I'm particularly good at this game, by the way.
Oh, is that a fact? Have you
That
played
is
this
a
game
fact.
before?
I'm
Yes,
going
I
to make
have.
one day for you.
Good, please.
Okay.
I would love for you to.
I would
I would love to.
love for you to. So we'll play the one-note game in just a little bit. Also, we'll talk to Chris Kerber. Last night, Blues win. Blues in the playoffs officially. Here's Chris Kerber's final call.
10 seconds left. Here they are, folks. Fans in St. Louis showed up. Blues brought the season back from the brink. And you can bring out the Zamboni. They beat the Utah Hawks 6-1.
Nope, didn't mean to do that.
Yeah.
Sorry, Chris. Oh, man. Screwed that up. I screwed
That's
up
so cool. He
Chris's
played
moment.
that during his.
I screwed up Chris's moment.
Oh, that was it.
Anyway.
Never get it back.
Congrats to the Blues, though. That's excellent.
Yeah, Blues are in. They will play Winnipeg, I believe, on Friday.
Winnipeg.
So it was either the Vegas Golden Knights or Winnipeg. They're going to play Winnipeg. And they took Utah behind the shed last night, just 6-1. 6-1 last night at Enterprise. The place was electric. It's electric.
Woogie woogie.
So congratulations to the Blues, and we'll talk to Chris Kerber in just a little bit. All right, today's April 16th. Back in the day, 96 years ago in 1929, the New York Yankees became what?
The baseball team.
The first team to wear uniform numbers. That's
Oh.
right. 82 years ago, 1943, Swiss chemist Albert Hofmann became what? 1943.
Yankee.
Ow.
I may have said 1943.
43.
Bugs Bunny.
Stop putty cat.
43.
Sylvester.
Let's see.
1943, Swiss chemist Albert Hofmann became the first person to do what?
Doing LSD.
That is 100% correct.
Wow.
Thank you.
LSD. After a tiny amount of lysergic acid diethylamide, I think I'm saying that right,
Yes.
it seeped through the skin of his finger.
And away we go.
Whoa.
Oh,
Whoa. There are the
I
colors.
couldn't believe what I saw the wall do. Yeah.
54 years ago, 1971, the Rolling Stones released their hit single Brown Sugar. which they don't play anymore. 33 years ago, 1992, Nirvana appears on the cover of Rolling Stone with Kurt Cobain wearing a T-shirt that reads, "Corporate magazines suck." 32 years ago, 1993, David Lee Roth arrested for buying reefer in a New York City park. Judge later ordered the charges dropped if DLR remained clean for a year. 26 years ago, 1999, the great one, Wayne Gretzky, announces his retirement from the NHL. 22 years ago, 2003, Michael Jordan plays his last NBA game as a member of what team?
The Raptors.
The Wizards, correct.
That's what I said.
Very good.
He scored 13 points but lost to the Philadelphia 76ers. And 16 years ago today, in 2009, legendary NFL broadcaster John Madden retires after 3 decades in the booth. He was 73. And that's what happened back in the day. There we go. There it is. There's the intro.
There it is.
Time to find out what's going on in the world of music and entertainment with your Crap on Celebrities.
And we start with this. Lil Nas X ended up in the hospital on Monday. He has facial paralysis, which is awful. I saw a video of him. He has lost control of the right side of his face. I posted that he's doing okay, but he can't even laugh right. He says, quote, "I'm going to look funny for a little bit, but that's it." He didn't say how it happened or if he knows what's going on yet, but
they say that happens. Pardon me. They say that happens when you sleep with a fan on your face.
Oh, no.
I'm serious.
What?
Like sleep with a fan of his music?
What? No.
Oh.
No, I heard
Old Town Road?
This dude,
Like an actual fan.
this dude that I know swears up and down that his friend had Bell's palsy from sleeping with a fan next to his face.
Oh,
Well,
okay.
I've had a fan on me since I was a kid, and
He doesn't have Bell's palsy yet.
Well,
Like a fan
Wait.
blowing on you.
I've had a fan on me since I was a kid, and I was fine.
yeah.
Well, they are thinking it could be Bell's palsy, just based on how he looks and how it came out of nowhere.
Wow.
Maybe he does sleep with a fan.
Oh, this
I
dude
don't
makes
know.
a big deal. If he sees you sleeping with a fan, he's like, "Hey, man, a friend in high school woke up with Bell's palsy from doing that. Don't do that."
I love sleeping
No,
with
it's just
a fan.
people don't want you to be comfortable.
That's right. Halestorm is going to release a new single titled "Darkness Always Wins" on April 22nd, so Halestorm fans get excited for that. Steven Tyler's daughter, Mia, says that he started tying scarves to his microphone so he could hide pills in them. Now, this is incredible. I
I
never
thought he
knew
wanted
this.
his mic stand to look fancy.
Well, I did too. In fact, I've tied scarves onto my mic stand because I want to
your pills.
because that's where my pills get hidden. So Mia says the story of why he has the scarves around his microphone is because he liked to hide the pills and whatnot in them, so he could do them live on stage. He would have little pockets sewn into the scarves, so they would be on stage, and he would just be able to take whatever he wanted while he was on stage singing. So that's something new I
That's
didn't know.
interesting. You know, she was married to the drummer for Papa Roach.
I did.
Really?
Yeah,
That's
Mia.
a weird pairing.
Wait,
She's
what?
the heavy
Which,
metal chick.
Which drummer? Tony? Or the first guy?
Was it Papa Roach?
Yeah, it was Papa Roach
Okay.
for sure. It was. I think it was the first guy.
He was a new metal band, but
Really?
Yeah. It was it was an odd pairing.
why do you think it's odd?
I don't know.
She's got tattoos and is.
I don't know. You don't
that
think the drummer
type
from
of
Papa
chick?
Roach would marry the lead singer of Aerosmith's daughter? I don't know. Just
What?
weird to me.
I love it. It's like Kelly Osbourne dating Sid from.
I don't know. It's
Slipknot.
It's two worlds I don't want to see connected.
That's hilarious.
Well, you're the only one. Okay. The story of TLC and their crazy, sexy, cool album, which, oh my gosh, Evolution Festival. If you do not go to see TLC, what are you even doing? Because you know that they're going to be playing all the hits off of that. That album is going to become a musical and will premiere at the Arena Stage in D.C. in June of next year. And it will be mostly true story of, T-Boz, Left Eye, and Chili about all the songs. And because there's a lot of I remember hearing rumors that, Lisa Left Eye Lopez would be burning her ex-boyfriend's houses down and, watch me rise to the
Oh,
top
no,
as
she
you
did
watch
that.
in the flames and all that.
She
did.
burned. She threw Andre Rison.
Yeah.
Is that who it was?
She threw. She lit some sneakers on fire and threw them in the bathtub and it lit the whole house on fire.
She was a little arsonist, dude. So I don't know. I love TLC. I don't know if I'll go to D.C. to see this musical, but I think
You
it's
will go
kinda
to
cool.
Forest Park to go see them play.
I look forward to it. Dolly Parton is well known all over the world as being one of the most legendary country music stars. She also has a good heart. I think she's known for that. And then thirdly, she's known for her gigantic rack. And so
Yes.
there is a disease out there called DPS, Dolly Parton syndrome, that affects female cats. And essentially what happens is the female mammaries blow up, dude. So it's a scientific way to say huge cat breasts.
Where?
It's called feline mammary
I would like to see a
hypertrophy-
cat with
hypertrophy.
giant breasts. Can you pull me up a picture of
Can
that,
you
please?
find
How you deliver things sometimes, man. The female memories blow up, dude.
Can you find me a picture of a cat with
Can
big
you,
boobs?
Moon, would you mind? It's feline mammary hypertrophy. I can't even say the damn word. I'm not a medical scientist.
Hyperplasia?
No, hypertrophy. These are hypertrophy cat breasts
Trophy.
that are
Big old
insane.
partons.
DPS,
old
Dolly
partons.
Parton syndrome. on your cat.
Gigantomastia?
No.
On
But
cats.
that's
Feline mammary hyper.
oh, sorry,
Trophy.
female.
Feline. please.
Feline memory.
Feline.
Now, unfortunately, this is
hypertrophy.
very uncomfortable for cats, and it causes major swelling to their mammary glands. So, to minimize the risk, vets are recommending that you get your female cats spayed at a young age so their boobs don't blow up.
They blow up, dude.
They blow up, dude.
Oh, look at the.
And
Look at
cats
those
have
cat
multiple
cans.
Wow.
They have little tatas. They have multiples.
And what did you say about Dolly Parton? They call us Dolly Parton syndrome?
DPS,
Yeah, Dolly
Parton
Parton's
syndrome.
DPS, which I
No
think is something
way.
we should just
What an
bring into
honor.
the human world too. Like, oh man, because like BDE is the thing. DPS.
Look at those Partons.
Yeah, just think if they shrunk, wouldn't it be terrible if a celebrity is named after for that? Like, no,
Oh man,
not the flat one.
That's
not the
interesting.
flat.
Anyway,
So just
Ew.
putting that out there for my Dolly and cat fans.
All right.
Rainn Wilson was Dwight on The Office, and he was recently on a podcast talking about how he wrote lyrics for the iconic piano theme song to The Office. And here is a little bit of Rainn Wilson telling us about those lyrics. And trust, he's not a singer. So here we go.
The Office, a show about a boss. Mostly it's a show about Dwight. Show is a lot of fun. Mostly Dwight's a lot of fun. Remember Stanley. Mostly I remember Dwight. Krasinski's manly. No one wants a bobblehead of Jim. Let's face it, it's a show about Dwight. Let's get real.
Okay. Thanks, Rainn.
okay.
Mickey Rourke is considering legal action against ITV, the producer of Celebrity Big Brother, after his early exit from the show allegedly cost him a significant payday, TMZ is reporting. His representative said his team is consulting with UK lawyers, claiming that he was unjustly denied earnings by being removed just before qualifying for the contractual bonus. He also is facing thousands of dollars in deductions for hotel fees, despite being promised first-class accommodations. And so ITV reportedly informed him en route that they would only cover hotel rooms up to $300 per night, leaving him to cover the remaining cost of his pre-booked $50,000
Wow.
in accommodations.
Why did they throw him off that show?
He was saying pretty
I know he was being
bad
like a
stuff.
homophobe.
He was being a
and-
homo. I think he was saying the F word, the derogatory word.
Yeah, but I know they warned him for that. Is that why they ultimately threw him off
I
that
believe
show?
so. He was just causing problems with the rest of the cast. Yeah.
Which is, I get it.
Inappropriate
That's why you
language and
have him on the
behavior.
show.
But yeah, I was going to say, I mean, that's why.
Yeah.
That's what these shows are. You want a cast. Hey, how do we?
You want an
let's
ish
build a
disturber
show.
in there.
How do we get a cast that's going to cause trouble with the cast? Oh, it's this guy, it's this guy, it's this gal, it's this gal. Like, you know what I mean? Like, this is why these people are there.
Yeah, but they don't want people.
Yeah, I like all of
maybe
a sudden
going
they have. I like all of a
all
sudden
the
they
way
have
there?
morals.
Yeah, like
all of a sudden they have morals.
I mean, do you remember that one guy? I don't remember where I saw this, but it was a whole thing about how here's the casting failures of MTV. I think it was a Real World. Yeah, it wasn't Road Rules. It was Real World, and they were talking about this one guy who was a total failure. Why was he a failure? Because he was normal. They cast a normal guy.
boring.
Oh, that's the worst.
Who was boring? Do you remember this guy? He was a blonde, spiky guy in whatever, like 3 or 4 season of Real World, and like he was a Mormon. He was from Utah, and they put him with like a porn star
What's
and
his name,
something
like
else.
Pike or something like that?
Something like that, and they thought that it was going to be like this moral clash and all this, and this guy was like, "Nah, it's whatever,
man, it's cool."
It's cool that they hardly had the guy on there.
They want the ish disturbers in there. That's what puts eyes on the show.
Well, what would have happened if they kept Mickey Rourke on the show after he's saying all these terrible things? Like, what would the outcome have been for him with that? Like, would people be in an uproar? Would they go and want the show canceled?
I'm not sure, but that's what they want.
But that's what they want. They want people talking about the show.
They want him to
Listen,
to explode and implode.
I'm just the messenger, okay? I don't know.
I'm not saying what he said is right.
Yeah, me neither. I'm not defending any of
But-
that kind of stuff.
Well, they still got people talking about the damn show.
Exactly.
So
exactly.
everybody's he would have lost out either way. I feel
This is a way
he's
to
losing
get-
out now because he was running his mouth and being inappropriate. And if he would have stayed on the show and ran his mouth, and they would have let him go to the end or whatever, he still would have been thrown under the bus by people because of what he was saying. So I don't know if he's got a case, like, you know.
I don't know. I don't know what the contract says, but if I'm a showrunner here, this is a win-win because I got the drama, I got the crap that I wanted from this guy, and all the promo and all the marketing aspect of it without having to pay him his full.
Do you think they'll bring him back?
They said Mickey Rourke was shown the door on Celebrity Big Brother UK following instances of unacceptable behavior.
Yeah.
That's what they said in a statement.
Who knew this
He had
crap?
received a warning about remarks to his cast member Jojo Siwa about her sexuality. Further instances continued that led to his eviction from the house.
Speaking of crap on TV, guys, the new trailer, and I know you're so excited, for season 3 of And Just Like That, the Sex and the City sequel, just premiered, watched it this morning. I have a love-hate relationship with this sequel to Sex and the City because it is so awful, but I can't look away.
It's so awful.
It's so awful.
It's like it's
really?
not.
It's just
it's trash.
It's
or
so trash. It is so awful, but I can't. I've watched every season. I have my girlfriends and we have text groups about it. It's terrible. Sex and the City in the 90s was a time capsule for that time, and I love rewatching that. This is such a terrible sequel to a show, but I will be watching
Well, I
season
mean, why
3.
is it bad?
You're in
The
an
acting is
abusive relationship.
terrible. The storylines are terrible. The new characters are terrible.
It's still with the same cast except for Kim Cattrall, right?
Right. Samantha's not involved.
Why no Kim?
She did not get along with the rest of the girls, and so she
Right.
decided after Sex and the City was done, she did the movies, and then she was completely done after that. And then they tried to kill her off in this sequel, and then they decided to have her move to London, and that's where she lives with. I
There's
think
a chance
Smith
of her
Jerrod.
coming back. The door's open.
I don't think she ever will. But season 3, the trailer is out. People that love it and watch it like I do, go check it out. Rest in peace to Wink Martindale, the iconic game show host for Tic-Tac-Toe, Gambit, and High Rollers. He died on Tuesday at the age of 91.
Million shows this guy hosted.
And so a family
Coolest name,
spokesperson says he was surrounded by family and beloved of 49 years, Sandra Martindale. The career spanned 5 decades, beginning in radio before transitioning to TV. He was also a television producer, and he died of lymphoma at a hospital in Rancho Mirage. So here's a little bit of Wink in 2017 talking about the game shows.
Wink Martindale.
And the reason I wanted to get into game shows, if I may digress for a moment, I became addicted to a show called Password. I'd get off the air from doing my radio show at KFWB every day and rush home at noon to watch Alan Ludden on Password. It was such a simple concept, and maybe that's why I liked it so much. It was simple. I could even play it. And I did my homework, and I found out that Alan Ludden came in 2 days a week, knocked out 10 shows, and the other 5 days he played golf. And I said, man, that's not a bad way to make a buck.
I believe Alan Ludden was that Betty White's
Oh, I don't know.
husband, I believe.
Hey, the Betty White stamps are in the post offices now. If you want to get one of those.
Tell me more.
I got those on Friday. Guys, Jurassic Park superstar Sam Neill, who's Alan in Jurassic Park, is taking a stand for everyone who refuses to use self-checkout at the supermarket. He's talking, he's standing very firmly. He does not use self-checkout. He wants people actually helping him at the checkout. And he says, we are ruining people's jobs as AI takes over and robots are taking our jobs. And so you will not see Sam Neill
taking our jobs.
at self-checkout.
I'm Sam Neill.
I'm Sam Neill. They're taking
Taking
our
a
jobs.
firm stand.
And I'm weighing in on what's important.
I am not going to self-checkout.
I agree
I
with
love
them.
self-checkout, by the way.
See, I
I'm a
agree with
fan.
them if the self-checkout line has a big line. Then I go to the.
Then you go to the other one.
So I'm 100% on board then.
Well, Sam Neill is going to be in the new Godzilla movie as well, so we look forward to that. Uma Thurman wants us all to know that she's just like us. She washes and she reuses her Ziploc bags.
They're just like us.
Now, this is great because she's narrating a 4-part PBS docuseries called The Future of Nature, which is actually airing tonight. The 4th and final installment will be on PBS tonight at 9 p.m. And, she considers herself a nature lover due to her love of life and the love of people and the desire to see happy, healthy world.
Do you reuse your Ziplocs?
I do. I don't have a lot of Ziploc bags, but when I get them, like if my mother-in-law brings us something, we keep them until the end of time.
Yeah, depending on what you put in them.
Yeah, those freezer bags are reusable.
I usually take one, use it, and take another one, throw it out.
Yeah.
There you go.
If it's dry, I'm fine reusing. If there's anything wet, no, absolutely not. What do you?
So my mother-in-law uses even reuses when you put wet stuff in them.
I don't.
We do all sorts of stuff.
How long do
dude.
they hold up before they're?
I'm all
I know,
about
You're
the
technically not
environment.
supposed to do that, but we do. A Killer Clowns from Outer Space remake is reportedly in the works at Amazon. Ryan Gosling is one of the producers, so this is exciting. And so the remake will be of the 1988 horror comedy that was created where it is centered on killer clowns who come down from outer space in a big top spaceship to terrorize a small town with popcorn guns, cotton candy cocoons, acid pies, and a variety of other implements of destruction. So I look forward to
It's
this.
a great movie.
It is. The director of American Psycho is still mystified that Wall Street bros have embraced Patrick Bateman, considering the story as a gay man's satire on masculinity. And so the director says Wall Street bros totally missed the point of the film. They never intended to be embraced by
The guy's
Wall
a
Street.
villain.
Yeah, he is. When he's making fun of like everything that Wall Street allegedly is, being a wealthy CEO banking executive who's a psychopath and has hedonistic fantasies of violence and stuff. So it was, and so the director says it's very clear to me. And Guinevere, who was also part of the directing, who is gay, that we saw it as a gay man satire on masculinity. Being gay allowed him to see the homoerotic rituals in which the alpha males, which are also true in sports, and it's true in Wall Street, and all these things where men are prizing their extreme competition and elevating their prowess kind of thing. There's something very, very gay about the way they're fetishizing looks and the gym and everything that Patrick Bateman is in that movie. So people are kind of missing the point. Cate Blanchett is retiring from making movies. She says, I'm giving up to do other things with her life. Her family rolls their eyes every time she says it, but she says she is serious about it. There's a lot of other things she wants to do with her life.
Not going to have Blanchett to kick around anymore.
Which it sucks. She's really great.
Absolutely great, and everything she's been cast in, she nails. I mean, from villains to Lord of the
Comedy.
Rings to that new Disclaimer show, and I mean that sucks. It's a weird loss. It's like Meryl Streep in her heyday saying, "Nah,
I'm over it.
I'm gonna take a break." Maybe it's just a break.
Speaking of massive loss, so police body cam footage of the home of Gene and Betsy Hackman was released. I didn't watch it, but I saw the still, and I read about it. So the bodies are blurred out in the clip, but it's very unsettling. Very sad because one of the dogs that survived is lying near Betsy's body, guarding her. The dog wasn't aggressive, didn't growl, didn't seem to mind police getting near around the body, but just really terrible.
Yes. Said the dog was crying, kind of like whining.
Really?
Oh my God. And so anyway, the Hackmans were laid to rest yesterday in a very small private ceremony in Santa Fe. And finally, so I was going to say that, I'm going to give you guys a song, and you tell me what movie you think of when you think of this song. Okay. And I wish I had audio, but I wanted to surprise you as well, Rose. So The Big Empty.
Oh, that's The Crow.
That's The Crow, right? You think about that. Love Roller Coaster, Red Hot Chili Peppers.
Beavis and Butthead.
Beavis and Butthead Do America. Stay from Lisa Loeb.
Reality Bites.
Reality Bites. You're good at this. Wood from Alice in Chains.
Singles.
Singles. That's right. You Could Be Mine from Guns N' Roses.
Terminator 2.
That's right.
Judgment Day.
This is a good one. Girl, You'll Be a Woman Soon from Urge Overkill.
Pulp Fiction.
Pulp Fiction when Uma
Uma
Thurman
Thurman sings that.
singing it. Number One Crush from Garbage. We talked about this the other
It's
day.
Romeo and Juliet.
Romeo and Juliet. Rock is Dead from Marilyn Manson.
Matrix.
The Matrix.
Wow.
Which I didn't know that one. I didn't
That's
know
on the
that was part
soundtrack.
of it. Smoking Popes Need You Around.
Clueless.
Clueless. And finally,
That's
you're going to
a
go
good
10
tune.
for 10 right now? This is an easy one. And you should get this one, Moon.
No.
Hold Me, Thrill Me, Kiss Me,
Oh,
Kill
that's
Me.
Batman and is it Batman Forever? No, I'm going to say Batman and Robin.
Batman Forever.
And
Good job, guys.
Weird Al's version of that is incredible, by the way.
Oh, man.
Anyway, that's your crap on celebrities.
Celebrities celebrating a birthday on this fine day. This is such a cool name. Sadie Sink. That's Max on Stranger Things. Sadie Sink is 23. Anya Taylor-Joy, the star from next month's Furiosa prequel. She's also Beth on the Queen's Gambit and Super Mario Brothers movie. She's 29. Well, let's see. Liliana Moomey. That's Lucy from the Santa Claus movies. And also her dad is Bill Moomey, who played Will Robinson on the original Lost in Space. She's 31. Lorraine Nicholson, Jack Nicholson's daughter, is 35. Claire Foy, that's Queen Elizabeth on the Crown, is 41. Gina Carano is 43. Gerardo Rico Suave, he's 60. Martin Lawrence, 2 first names, is 60. John Cryer is 60. David Perner, that's the Soul Asylum lead singer, is 61. Jimmy Osmond, the youngest of the Osmonds, is 62. Ellen Barkin from the Big Easy Sea of Love and Ocean's 13 is 71. Bill Belichick is 73 years old. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar is 78. And Bobby Vinton, biggest hit with Blue Velvet, is, congratulations, 90 years old.
Killing it. Today's porno birthday, which is being brought to you by Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet, is Adriana Sage. And today's birthday girl's been in 121 fine films, including Amish Daughters, Bottom Feeders 1 and 2.
Oh, no.
Cheeky Chicas. She was in Clam Smackers and Crack Snackers.
Clam Smacker sounds like a great restaurant.
Clam Smackers and then
Comedy,
Crack,
right?
Crack
Snackers.
Crack Snackers.
She was in The Naked Diva, Trailer Trash Nurses 4, and who could forget her role in the year 2000's Freaks, Hoes, and Flows 17. Adriana Sage is 45 years old. It's porno birthday. Those are crappy birthdays, and that was your crap on celebrities. All right, after the break, we are going to play the one-note game. It's going to be Learn versus the boys. So we'll send Learn out of the room, and I will play a note or sometimes a note or two from a song, and you have to tell us what the song is. I don't need the artist. I just need the song title.
Okay.
That's it. So, for example, Scott, I know you're going to walk out of the room, but I'm going to play an example. You want to hear this? Don't shout it out. Don't shout it out. So you'll hear this.
Okay.
Like, do you know, like,
Yeah.
Got it.
you know what song that is. Scott, what song is that?
Smells like Teen Spirit.
Right, so.
Yes. Scott, you got it.
Very good, Scott.
That's an easy one. So, one note, and you know it smells like Teen Spirit. So I got 15 songs altogether. Who will get more right? Will it be Moon and Scott, or will it be Learn?
Okay.
Scott, 4 people on the phone, if you would. 314-624-3833, 618-398-3833. Pick the winner, Learn or the boys. If you choose correctly, we have Can You Feel the Punk Tonight tickets. We've got tickets to go see Static X. We got tickets for PointFest. And we got tickets to the sold-out Trivium and Bullet for My Valentine show this weekend. The one-note song challenge is next. 7:51. Wednesday, traffic and weather. The Moon coming at you.
Traffic is brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. We have delays 270 eastbound between Doherty Ferry and 64. Average speed about 25 miles an hour. We also have some delays 270 eastbound between 44 and Big Bend. Average speed about 20 miles an hour. Your point forecast. A few showers are possible after 4 p.m. today. High of 71 right now. It is 52 at the Point Studio.
We are backstage at PointFest with a St. Louis favorite, and the great part about this today is that they're actually going to get to play. Ladies and gentlemen, highly suspect backstage at PointFest. What's going on? Welcome back. It's wonderful to see you as always, but I would also like to tell you that Natural Born Killer has been one of our favorite songs of the year so far. It sounds great on the air.
I'm here again. We're talking about ticks. We're talking about mosquitoes. We'll be talking about West Nile soon. So why should you hire a professional pest control service? Well, you want to protect your family, you want to protect your property, and this is why you need to call Amco Ranger Termite and Pest Solutions. Protecting what matters since 1965. What matters? Your family, your property. Amco Ranger, 100% satisfaction guaranteed. They are not satisfied until you're satisfied. Best price guaranteed as well. They want to make sure you get the best prices. Amco Ranger, if you find a lower price on a comparable termite or pest protection program, they will credit you the difference. They have over 60 years of experience. Over 60 years of experience serving the St. Louis area. A+ rating with the Better Business Bureau. All the employees are well-trained, they're licensed, they're background checked, and they're your one source for all pest control needs. Ask about their new bundles, which combine some of those popular services into one plan with incredible discounts. 636-441-BUGS. That's 636-441-BUGS. Online at amcoranger.com. Protecting what matters since 1965.
We are backstage at PointFest with a St. Louis favorite, and the great part about this today is that they're actually going to get to play. Ladies and gentlemen, highly suspect backstage at PointFest. What's going on? Welcome back. It's wonderful to see you as always. But I would also like to tell you that Natural Born Killer has been one of our favorite songs of the year so far. It sounds great on the air, and it sounds like a great highly suspect song. So let me ask you, where did that come in the recording process? One of the first, one of the last? Where was that?
Smack dab in the middle.
Oh, okay. All right. I always wonder if, when it comes out as a strong lead single like that, if where it was in the creative process matters. You know what I'm saying?
I think once we heard that riff, it was like, okay, this is like the sports anthem style riff. We just kind of knew it would be the one.
Yeah, absolutely so. So a new album is out now. All right. How quickly do you see the audience singing songs back to you?
Almost immediately.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you are
Luckily.
And you got to be kind of like amazed and taken aback by that a little bit.
Oh my God, it's a blessing. It's incredible.
I can't remember words to songs I love from 20 years ago.
I can't remember the words to the songs that we wrote, so I struggle.
You know, here's like kind of a weird one, and I'm very curious.
The Blues. The Blues are in the playoffs. Ha ha! And what better place to watch than 9 Mile Garden? If you have not been out to 9 Mile Garden, this is the perfect spot for the summer for all your family and friends. This is such a cool spot. I mean, it is. You look around and you're like, man, I wish all my friends, all my cousins, all my distant relatives were here with me, just enjoying what they have down at 9 Mile Garden. The 40 taps, the signature cocktails, mocktails for the kids, cornhole and disc golf tournaments every week. Plus, you got incredible bands playing. Oh, like Lane Narrows, Saturday, April 19th. That's a couple days from now, noon to 3. And if the weather doesn't cooperate, don't worry. It's still on. They're inside. They'll go inside. But this is such a cool spot to kick back the summer. 9 Mile Garden in Afton, Missouri. If you haven't gone, you got to go. And this is a perfect weekend to do it, to go see Learn and Lane Narrows. It's located on Gravois, 9 miles from the Arch. It's in a super cool spot. They got the best local acts playing up there, sports and movies. You got blues. You can catch City SC on that huge 325-inch outdoor big screen. This is the spot. Multiple food and dessert trucks. I mean, they got it all. What more do you need? 9milegarden.com, the number 9, milegarden.com.
What's going on? It's Liv, and I am joined right now by Halestorm. It is PointFest 2022. So stoked to have you guys here, back from the dead, back here in St. Louis.
Absolutely. Yes, she said it.
Round 2.
Round
back
2.
from the
Roll
dead.
credits.
Yes. The only storm today is going to be Halestorm.
Yes. Oh my
and
gosh.
we guarantee it.
Yes. Now, what I wanted to bust out, why I have my iPad here, is I've been a fan of yours for a while. And I kind of talked about this a little bit with the Struts, kind of watching your style change over the years.
Oh, boy.
And that's something I've definitely noticed with you guys. The first time I ever saw you was in 2011.
Ooh.
And I don't know if the camera will be able to pick this up too much, but I got Lizzie here.
Oh, yes. This is
wearing a white corset, like an American flag bra.
American flag bra that I sewed myself. Thank you very much.
And then I think like
polka
Hot
dot.
Topic skirt, fishnets.
Yeah, you're not going to be able to see this, but I'm, yes.
Hot Topic was so hot back
This
then.
was, what is it, 2011? Yeah, 2010 and 2011 were, I feel like I couldn't decide.
Okay.
So I just wore everything. Like, do I want a corset? Do I want boots? Do I want leggings?
Yes.
Do I want a
all of
skirt?
it.
Do I want to wear my bra on the outside? Absolutely. Yes.
Incredible. So like, you know, being able to watch you guys change, and RJ, I have some pictures of you. You had like long
I look the
purple
same, right?
hair.
Yeah, I'm totally the same.
Totally the same. So as you guys, you know, grow as a band, like, are those conscious decisions to change the style, or do you think it just kind of happens with just maturing?
Yeah, well, I wouldn't say maturity. We can definitely take that off the table. But I think it's just the natural evolution of things. I feel like every couple tours feels like a different lifetime, so you almost have to like evolve. And so, and obviously, like, I have a lot of really awesome rock star friends, and so sometimes we'll play a show, be like, oh, I think I could pull that off. Where do I find that on the internet? Like, get it somewhere. So
Josh's style is the only one that's matured.
Josh is very consistent, I think.
Yes.
Yeah, fair. I've made some bad choices.
Our lighting designer gave you a great compliment. He said, Josh doesn't just throw on clothes, he dresses.
Ooh,
That's true.
I like that. I like
With
that.
purpose. Yes.
So Back from the Dead is out. How different would this latest release have been had it not been for the pandemic?
It would be a totally, completely different record.
Wouldn't have happened.
Yeah, or
like
it wouldn't have or it wouldn't have happened, especially in the way that it was. Back from the Dead is really a true depiction of that journey that we were going through. And the craziest moment was we were all listening to the final mixes, and we're like, guys, I think we made a heavy record. We weren't really intending on doing that, but we didn't have a stage to lay any of those emotions out on. We didn't have the camaraderie we do with other bands. We weren't seeing live music, so we had to lay it out there somewhere. So yeah, it would have been completely different.
Sure. It is heavy, but it still has all the elements, I think, of a Halestorm album. Like, I can turn on a Halestorm album, and I can get the feels. I can get horny. And
Neurological 314-843-8000. Dr. Huamo, who's going to be in studio in a couple weeks talking about, men's health stuff. But that's where I went for my vasectomy, South County Urological. And I know hundreds of Rizzuto listeners have joined the club as well, have gotten their vasectomies at South County Urological. The no-scalpel vasectomy, less invasive than other sterilization techniques, like women getting your tubes tied. That's a big procedure. This is easy, quick. My insurance covered it. Half hour, in, out, snip, snip, bing, bang, boom. Rested over the weekend, back to work on Monday. How painful is recovery? That's a big question guys have. Minor swelling for me, discomfort for about a week. Will my sex life be affected? Not at all. No change in interest level or ability to do anything. Now, at South County Urological, they also treat kidney stones, which are common in young people, runs in families. If you've had a kidney stone, you know how painful they can be. They'll treat you quickly. They have a stone center over there. Also, all the prostate health stuff, which we know how important that is. South County Urological, 314-843-8000, southcountyurological.com.
So way back PointFest, we are backstage with The Urge, and we just learned a very valuable lesson. That when the microphone says mute, that means that they can't hear Steve.
It's muted. It is not working.
That is not working.
It ain't happening.
Boy, oh boy. So we found out so far that I'm sweaty, the microphones don't work. We are off to a bang upstart here, gentlemen. A bang upstart.
Got that out of the way now.
Well, I very much appreciate you guys chatting, and Bill, especially you, man. You're what did you do to the back?
Oh, Doc says I have a herniated disc. I don't know. That's
big deal.
Oh yeah.
It's gotta be. I don't. Do you remember?
Drink his way
Yeah. Do you remember 16
and
Candles?
stuff.
Yes. Like Joan Cusack in 16 Candles. This is gonna be kind of my stage move today.
Listen, kids, you might be too young to remember this, but remember back in the day, your garage was where your car went.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, can you fit a car in your garage there, Mooners?
Yeah, we have both cars in the garage.
Oh, wow, okay.
But it's
tight.
It's tight, man, really tight. Now we don't have we have like an older house, so it's not the biggest of garages. Now they build these things with multiple doors, and you could put a soccer field in some of the old. I used to have a 3-car garage, and dude, I miss it more than anything.
Yeah, I got a so-called 3-car garage. You can't fit 3 cars in there.
No, I only had 2 in it, but it still was awesome. And we don't have. I mean, my wife drives a pretty big car, but my car's not very big. And dude, it is super. Like I would not trust any of the kids parking in the garage.
You got a car hole?
Our garage is deep.
Oh, that sounds
like
awesome.
Tim's got a little woodworking area in the front of and it's clean, and it's guys. We can fit
Must
probably.
be nice.
We got motorcycle. We got all sorts of stuff.
Oh my god!
And it's well kept, and it's cool.
Oh,
I know, Scott, you don't have a garage.
No, we don't.
I know. Well, a new spring cleaning poll found that if you haven't converted your garage into an Airbnb yet, there's a good chance it's full of junk.
Oh man, I could do that.
31% of Americans say their garage is at least half filled with clutter.
Mine is so nasty, and
That includes 9% who said that it's so full they can't park in it.
It's so mine is so full. Plus, it's not finished, and it has like the old, like dark looking, nasty, moldy looking wood. Even though it's not moldy, it just looks terrible.
Yeah.
So even if it were clean, it looks old and
Yeah, it's
bad.
got Spiderweb City up there.
Yeah, it's one of those. But it's also in this like weird wind vortex where if the door is open, all the neighborhood's leaves and
Yeah,
dust
wind up in
and
your garage.
everything just go poof, just right in there, and it stays.
Ours is like, I mean, we could fit both cars in there. I mean, it's a little cluttered.
Oh.
It's not bad.
Tim hangs out in the garage. He's got his wood. He's got a garage vacuum that's just for the garage.
Nice.
You know, like all of our old rugs go in there, and he is Tim the Tool Man. I mean, it's great. He's got his beer fridge.
So 24% of people said the garage is clutter-free. 23% about a quarter full. Remaining 23% say they don't have a garage. And the poll found we also use a significant portion of our home for storage, at least 100 square feet for most of us.
But that's the thing too is my basement is used. It's occupied by a bedroom, a bathroom, and all the band stuff. You know, this is where we rehearse. This is where we do all those things. So all the storage that I have, which is the band storage as well. Yeah, it used to be. We used to keep it in a big storage unit and in like the band's trailers. You know, but that all that has been scaled down. And guess what happens? All the risers and all the things, those end up in my garage.
Well, I make sure, you know, we can put both cars in the garage because, you know, we do get quite a few hailstorms. And I'm always worried about that, you know, having a car out in the driveway and it getting all dinged up.
Right.
Yeah, my next home is definitely gonna have a garage because the snow time. I hate it whenever it's snowing.
I know, yeah.
You always forget, and you're like, man. Now it's an extra 2 minutes.
Yours used to have a garage, right? It's that under the house garage.
But the cars, I guess, were
tiny,
the size of like a shoe because it's tiny in there.
All right, well, let's give away some stuff. All right, we're playing the one-note song challenge. Okay, so here's how it's going to work. And somebody on the instant feedback brought up a good point. I did say next time we play this game, we'll include the artist. So I will play you one note, maybe two notes of a song. And it's not necessarily at the beginning of the song. Maybe the note comes from somewhere in the middle. It'll be a recognizable part of the song. You tell me the song title and artist. Each of the songs has 2 points.
Okay.
I feel confident after the last game because we did so well. But the artist thing is going to be the difference maker.
It'll be
She
fun.
is so good.
These are all songs you know, artists you know. Nothing is obscure.
Okay.
These are all big hit songs. Today's contest is sponsored by
CarStar, your auto body repair expert. Hail damage? See them at carstar.com.
So we'll send Learn out of the room. It'll be Learn versus the boys. 15 songs altogether. Who will get the most points?
Okay.
Let's see what the people on the phone say. AJ, is it going to be Team Learn or Team the Boys?
Team Learn.
Oh, come on, man. What is she, like, really impressive with this all the time?
You guys were all impressive last time. I made this a little
really
harder,
hard.
by the way. Ryan, Team Learn or Team the Boys?
Team the Boys.
Team the Boys. Okay.
Ryan, what do you do?
Jason, Fairview Heights, Team Learn or Team the Boys?
I'm going to go with Team Learn.
You would.
I love
Jim.
Jason.
Jim and Fenton, Team Learn or Team the Boys?
I'll go with Team Boys.
Yeah, Jim.
It's 50-50.
50-50. Everybody's going to win. Here we go.
Scott.
Well, not everybody, but
You better deliver, bro.
Two people will win today.
2 people will win today.
Unless we tie. And there could be a tie.
And then everybody wins.
All right, Learn, get out. Keep your
Fine.
phone by you.
Okay.
Keep your phone by you so we can text you when it's time to come back in.
Yeah, you can just look at the window.
Can you hear anything out in the hallway? I don't want no cheating here.
I'll wave. No, you can't hear nothing.
Okay. You guys ready?
Yes, sir.
I was born ready.
Okay, this is the one-note song challenge. Fellas, what's this?
That's the middle bump. That's Bohemian Rhapsody, Queen.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Okay. I'm not going to tell. I'm not going to tell if you're right or wrong yet. Okay, so Queen song is
Bohemian Rhapsody.
Okay. What's this?
Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm sorry. Do it again.
What?
Well, there's like a scoop in it, and it's in boom, boom, boom. It's in the same key as "Living on a Prayer," and it's got that. It's got the almost like that guitar talker.
Think it's that?
Yeah, show me Jan Bovie. Jan Bovie's "Living on a Prayer."
Man,
live in on a prayer.
It also sounds like "Get Into My Car" from Echo Smith.
He's not going to play
Yes,
that.
I'm going to play Echo Smith.
No, but it's the same.
Yes, Echo Smith. All right. So
that-
Bon Jovi
it's
living on a
that
prayer.
key. The key is that's where I shine. Is here.
What is this one?
Oh, that's almost a similar bass line. That's Billie Jean, Michael Jackson.
Ooh, nice.
Right? Boom.
Can we hear?
Yeah, that big floppy.
Okay.
Humph. Oh man, I don't know. Maybe not. What do you think it is?
It couldn't be Another One Bites the Dust, right?
Oh crud.
Let's go with your heart.
What do you do? Two Queens?
No.
All right, let's go with Billie Jean.
Yeah.
Okay. What is this one?
Sweet Child of Mine, Guns N' Roses.
Sure.
Yeah. Yeah, all these things have very similar bass line feels. But yeah, I mean that was the easiest one so far.
Okay. Here's number 5.
What? Do it again. Everybody come on. Bun, 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 bun. Everybody. What's that guy's name? He got in trouble. Marvin Gaye's estate. Blurred Lines. What's the guy's name?
Oh, Robin.
Yeah, Robin Thicke. Blurred
Wow.
Lines.
Great job on that.
Because that's a NERD. That's a Pharrell thing. Like bone, bone, bone. Everybody get up. Bone.
Here's number 6.
Stairway to Heaven. Zeppelin, Lead. Zeppelin, comma, Lead.
You sure about that? I mean,
are you sure?
Do it one more time. I mean, I think so. That's the right key. Although it sounds like a piano strike for some reason.
No, that's guitar, right?
It's only in the left speaker for me. Do it again. Yeah, it's real fuzzy. Sounds 70s. You know, it's real warm. It's all tape.
Yes.
Yeah.
Sticking with it?
I think so.
All right.
This is one of the few things that starts with a single note and no other instruments, right?
Yeah.
In one channel, yes. It is in one channel. I know that.
Okay, go ahead. Just keep that.
Okay. What about this one?
I Will Always Love You, Whitney Houston. Yeah.
Scott, do you agree?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's correct.
Okay, what about this one?
Beatles.
Oh yeah.
It's either Hey Jude or the down down. What is that song? I'm not a Beatles guy. I should be, but
I mean, it sounds like Hey
Jude. Yeah. It's right in between the vocals, right? Let's just. You feel Hey Jude?
Yeah.
All right, then let's just go.
Scott, I'm going to need some participation from you.
No, he's the one that said Hey Jude, I think.
No.
What is that song? I feel like you're giving me another chance.
I already wrote down Hey Jude.
All right, just keep that.
What about this one?
Oh, that's
I'm going to go to Scott on this one.
Yeah. Good call.
I think it's Prince.
Purple Rain?
Sounds good to me.
All right, let's go for it.
Final answer.
Go with
Purple
that.
Rain.
Go with
Prince.
that.
Okay.
This is a little harder than last time.
Yeah, way harder. I like it.
Okay. This one.
Oh, man, Thriller. That's 2 Michael Jacksons. That's Thriller, for sure. That's Michael Jackson Thriller.
So another one.
The other one may not have been that. Okay. What was the other Michael Jackson one we said?
You said Billie Jean.
Can we go back to that?
You want to go back to that one?
I guess. He wouldn't be letting us go back. We're going to keep that answer. I'm going to play psychology here. He would not be letting us go back unless he's waiting for us to, unless he's helping us walk into a trap. Yep. So we're going to stay.
All right. What's this one?
Hotel California, the Eagles.
Oh, nice. Oh, my gosh.
Do you agree, Moon?
Yeah, I did. I didn't recognize it. As soon as he said it, you're like, yeah, that's duh.
All right, what about this one?
Dancing Queen. ABBA.
Yes. That is awesome.
Is that what you're sticking with?
Yeah. What else would that be?
I don't know.
Yeah. Feels. Yeah, dude, that's a long one.
Yeah.
How about this one?
What?
Hang on, just let me catch the key. Do it again.
Boy.
That's a Max Martin ish. It's a pop thing. It's that real banging fake piano. It's either Christina or a Britney or an early Pink song.
Britney?
Bow down down. Bow down. It's the same key. Yeah. Bow down. Bow down down. Bow down down. Hit me, baby, one more time.
Is that one? Yeah, it's kind of moody, right? Like she's got spice in that song. Yes. Hit me, baby.
That's that one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good work.
One more time, or hit me.
Baby, one more time.
Baby, one more time is what it's called? We'll go with that. Baby, one more time.
From who?
From Britney
Spears. Hit me, baby, one more time.
Okay. Oh, what about this one? What song?
Yeah.
Trying to think of the name of it. It is
Back in Black.
Oh, Back in Black. Thank you.
By
the
AC/DC.
AC/DCs.
Okay. 2 more. Oh, no, this is the last one. This is 15. Here we go.
It's like the Oak Ridge Boys.
No, it's writing all the 70s stuff for Bruno Mars. It is Uptown Funk.
It also sounds like it's about to go into Elvira.
Who is it?
Bruno Mars. Bruno Mars and whatever the writer-producer is.
Oh, I'm going to need a name.
Is it a duo? Or maybe, no, I think all the Bruno Mars stuff is just credited to Bruno Mars.
I'm sure.
Okay, that's it. We're settling.
Okay, did we give you a title? Uptown Funk?
Yes, okay.
Okay, great.
All right, let's bring Learn back in.
Oh, my gosh. How did we do?
I'm not going to tell you.
How do you think we did? I think we did well.
I think we
We
crushed.
missed a few.
Is she?
I'm not so sure about
Can
that.
somebody text her?
I'm not so sure about
there?
that.
Oh, she's over
that
there.
first.
Okay. Here we go.
Good luck.
Good luck to you.
Here we go. Bring Learn back in. Let's see, and I'll give you guys the answers.
Okay.
I think we did pretty good.
All right, Learn. What is this?
It kind of reminds me of Panic at the Disco, 9 in the afternoon. But that would be a weird thing for you to pick. I got to go with it. I got to go with my gut. 9 in the afternoon, Panic at the Disco.
Okay, and it is... Queen, Bohemian Rhapsody, and Scott and Moon got it correct.
Damn it!
Dude,
This is throwing me off The middle of the song.
I'm not super good with the trivia stuff with this in certain aspects, but with hearing a note and knowing the key, that's kind of my superpower.
I'm just impressed with the producer
I can't read
part.
music.
Yesterday at rehearsal, Chris played just this one note in an A chord, and I was like, "Oh, are you playing 316 from that Van Halen record?" And he's like, "I don't have."
You're speaking a foreign language to my brain right now.
All right, let's keep going.
Like that's, I'll hear the tone, and it takes me somewhere.
2-0. What's this?
Bon Jovi. Living on a Prayer.
That's what Moon and Scott said, and it is.
Yeah, baby.
Okay. 4-2.
Okay.
What's this?
Down, 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 down. It sounds like Ozzy. Oh, God. Can I hear it one more time? See You on the Other Side, Ozzy Osbourne.
See You on the Other Side, Ozzy Osbourne. It is.
Damn it!
Billie Jean from Michael Jackson, and Moon and Scott got it correct.
No way! You guys.
It is 6-2.
I could hear See You on the Other Side, though. I don't know.
Okay.
Okay.
What about this one?
Sweet Child of Mine, Guns N' Roses.
Dang.
That was a gimme. It is 8-4.
Damn it.
Okay. What about this one?
Give me. That's Madonna.
Madonna?
I need it one more. Like a Virgin, Madonna?
Okay. You say Like a Virgin from Madonna. Moon and Scott say Robin Thicke's Blurred Lines. The answer is Like a Virgin from Madonna.
Oh, man. I did not.
Who's your Madonna blast, dude?
You owe me dinner.
It is 8-6.
Oh, my God.
Wow.
Oh, crud, dude. I was so confident in that.
You were.
That sounded.
Hey, can you play Robin Thicke's Blurred Lines and just tell me if it's the same key?
We don't have
Because I'm
time
gonna
for that
lose my
because I
time
want
for
that
that.
for See You on the Other Side then because
Gosh,
that was the
dang it.
same damn thing.
Okay. 8-6. What is this?
Stairway to Heaven, Led Zeppelin.
Okay, another gimme. 10-8. Okay. What about this one?
I Will Always Love You, Whitney Houston.
Okay.
If I
They got it right, too. 12-10.
Oh, man. Robin Thicke.
Robin Thicke.
All right, what about this one?
Let It Be, the Beatles.
Oh,
Hold up.
Gosh dang it.
One more.
That's that, right?
One more. Yeah, Let It Be the Beatles. No, hold on. No. Let It Be the Beatles. I got to go with my guts are out
Okay.
on the table.
You say Let It Be from the Beatles.
Uh-huh.
The boys said the Beatles. Hey, Jude.
That's what I also was thinking. But I'm going Let It Be.
The answer is...
I think you're right.
Hey, Jude.
Scott!
Very good, you guys.
14-10.
Oh, man. If I had remembered Let It Be, I would have insisted that it was
I
Let
knew
It
that's what you were thinking.
Be. And I couldn't think of it.
I
Thank
was gonna-
goodness.
I was going Hey Jude in the back of my mind, but I had to go with my guts. And I said Hey Jude. Or Let It Be. Damn it.
Wow. Oh,
Okay.
killing it. Aha, yeah.
14-10. How about this one, Learn?
Purple Rain, Prince.
And that's what the boys said, too. Yep, Purple Rain from Prince. Excellent job, guys.
Very
16-12.
good.
Okay. What about this one?
Thriller, Michael Jackson.
Yeah, another gimme. Y'all got it right. 18-14.
for roller skate.
Yeah, that's right. I did put 2 Michael Jackson songs.
Wow.
Just to throw you guys off.
Thank you.
Very cool of you.
Okay, what about this one?
Hotel California, the Eagles.
Okay, the boys did the same thing. 20-16.
Damn it. Gotta make up these points.
So 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 4 left. Still a chance. Lauren, what's this?
Dancing Queen ABBA.
Nice.
Are you sure?
No, I'm not sure. Can I have it again? Oh, man.
How can you not be sure when you literally came out of the gate with it?
Well, my guts are always wrong. Yeah, okay, well, yeah, no. Okay, screw it. ABBA, Dancing Queen.
Nice.
The boys got it right, too.
You immediately said an answer and then go,
22-18.
but I'm not
I
confident.
second guess myself all the time.
Okay. What about this one?
Unfortunately, my brain is going to Macklemore, which it's not, because why the hell would you put that stupid song on this thing?
Thrift Shop?
No, it's Downtown, that song, which is great. One more time. Oh, man. I don't know. What is that? Hit Me Baby One More Time, Britney Spears.
The boys got it, too.
I'm happy that we got that.
I was singing this yesterday.
24
I thought you were locked out of that.
to 20. Well, it's not looking good for Lauren.
Oh, man.
Max Martin, right?
You guys give me again.
Yes.
A little
He did?
slither.
Okay, that
I
sounds
believe
like
he
it.
did.
What, they got the last 2 right, is what you're saying?
Well, I mean, you need to sweep out here. They need to get artist and title wrong for both these.
It sounds
'cause
like they
is.
got everything right then.
Well, I mean, I think this is a gimme.
Yeah, Back in Black,
Black, yeah,
AC/DC.
Back in Black. Yeah.
Dang it.
The boys won, by the way.
Damn it. Where's the last one?
Just for fun.
Okay. Oh, Uptown Funk, Bruno Mars.
Dang. It's not that? What?
It's Mark Ronson featuring Bruno
Oh,
Mars.
get off your
I
horse.
I knew it. No.
I will give you 1 point.
Fine. Jerk. Nobody says Mark Ronson when they talk about this song, okay? Screw
It's
Mark
his song.
Ronson. I don't care. It's not his song. It's Bruno's song.
Well, you
dude.
guys
Here we
did.
go.
You guys did pretty good.
Well,
Ooh, okay.
I'm bummed out, dude. You know what? I don't like
lost.
this 3-on-1, 2-on-1 business. I think
do you
we need
mean?
to be well, I don't know. I can't win, man. I got.
What did you get wrong? You got Hey Jude wrong.
I got Hey Jude wrong and number 8, whatever that was.
You
Oh,
got
which
Hey
means
Jude,
she got the
Hey
point.
Jude.
She got the Beatles point.
Oh yeah, I got the Beatles.
Oh, you got the Beatles point, yes.
All right. But
Okay,
then
so
that's still-
20. What was the final score?
What? You looking at us? We were contestants.
Because I didn't get Mark Stupid Ronson. I think I have 2. I missed 2. So
Yeah.
whatever the guys got.
And
Did
we
you
missed-
guys get a perfect score?
No, we missed Robin
No.
Thicke and
They missed number 5.
Okay.
and
They missed Like a Virgin.
Okay.
Yeah, that too.
Interesting.
And we said escalator to heaven.
Yeah. Well done.
Thanks, guys. Congrats.
Scott, get me Chris Kerber, if you would. Talk to him next. Talk Global Blues hockey. Good news. They're in the playoffs. 8:27. Wednesday, traffic and weather, Moon coming at you.
Traffic is brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. We have delays 70 eastbound between 270 and Missouri 180 St. Charles Rock Road. Your point forecast, a few showers are possible after 4 p.m. High of 71 right now. It's 52 at the Point Studio.
So aside from rest, relaxation, and a lot of work. Another reason we bought the farm was because my wife owns a company called All Things Elderberry, where she makes elderberry elixir and various other elderberry products. So not only are we building a house on the property, but this is the field over here with over 70 rows of elderberry plants, over 9,000 elderberry plants on this field right now. So let me take you up there. Let me show you what it's all about. So instead of buying elderberries from somebody else, we thought, let's just grow the elderberries ourselves. No big deal. So here we are up here on the big field. It's about 5+ acres of elderberries. As I said, 70 rows, over 9,000 plants. So the rows start over here and go all the way down. So last October, all these plants were put in. Now right now they look like little sticks. But come late July, come August, these sticks will be about yay high, full of elderberries. So there are a bunch of different varieties of elderberry in the field here. This
Jewelry, the exclusive jeweler of the Riz Show, they are without a doubt the best. You know who's a great guy? Dan Roysh.
That's right. I love Dan.
Dan Roysh, mini Ninja Bling. I mean, it's not mini Ninja Bling. I mean, he's
full grown.
I mean, he's a full grown. I'm a man.
I'm a man, Riz.
But, John, his dad, is the OG Ninja Bling. But, man, what a family, what a business. Been around for 40 years now. This is where you go for the finest stuff in town.
Yeah, and they live and breathe it, and they love it. They love what they're doing. They love being a part of this community, the business community, and the jewelry community, and making sure that all of us are getting the right pieces. You know what I mean? That we're happy for a lifetime, so we keep coming back. And that's exactly what happened with Moritz Royce on our first visit. It became our family jeweler for life. Like, everybody that we know is going to only shop at Moritz Royce when it comes to fine jewelry. And you can follow them on their Instagram, too, Moritz Royce Jewelry. They'll post different holiday gift ideas as well. Maybe you're kind of like, man, I want to do something special for Mom for Easter or for something like that. You know, it's coming up. They've got great ideas, great gift ideas. You can follow them on their socials or just call them and go see that showroom. Make an appointment.
Yeah, hit them up on the old ninjabling.com website. Get the phone number, get the address. They're the exclusive jeweler of the Riz Show, Moritz Royce Jewelry, where you get the jewels and not the shaft. Okay, so Rafe has our official bucket list.
Yes.
That's right. We've talked about bucket list on here so many times, we thought, and we're getting ready to implement a new, stay tuned, we have a new contest with punishments coming up, and we thought maybe as a flip side to that, we talk about bucket lists so much that we would, instead of just being in competition with each other, we would also have a series of videos where we actually try to help each other check things off our bucket list, which is a nice thing.
Lifting each other up.
That's right.
To help us check things off our bucket list.
And to soften the blow of the horrible things we're going to do to each other in the other competition.
Yeah, come the fall, which we have a big Riz Olympics announcement to make come the fall. Yes, let's lift each other up first.
Yes.
Build up, and then we break down.
That's right.
Okay.
So I forgot. Eat at Golden Corral was on my bucket list. We'll check that off next week.
Mm-hmm.
That's right.
Next Monday.
Which, by the way, is it Monday or Tuesday?
I think we changed it back to. Did we change it back to Monday?
I'm gonna murder all of you.
Let me check the calendar.
Tuesday.
Well, no, it was a Moon schedule that was the wacky one.
Yes, it was my schedule that was the wacky one. It was supposed to be on my gotcha day.
Well, but I thought we were also kind of celebrating Jeff.
Let's see. You know what? Just tell me what to do, guys.
Well, you're the one that's
Tuesday.
You're the one that was the weird schedule.
Well, yes, but remember, I also said, hey, I think that's open if we want to switch it back.
So what day works better for everybody? Next Monday or Tuesday?
I'm open either day.
Well, let's go over, while we're checking schedules, let's go over your bucket list.
Okay.
And I'm going to give you a little mini interview of what some of these things are and how they might be accomplished.
Okay, go ahead.
Riz, I had each member of the cast give at least 12 items they want checked off their bucket list. Now, some of these things are a little...
All right, it's April, and you know what that means. Over at First Community, it's Youth Month,
And this is a great way for your kids to learn how to make the big save with the Blues Youth Savings Account with incredible perks for that aspiring hockey player in your life. But having any of those youth savings accounts, that means rewards for good grades and saving money, plus invitations to exclusive events and opening an account for your kid, your grandkid. I mean, it's just a great way to teach your kids the importance of saving money at an early age. So stop by any of the 40-plus locations throughout the St. Louis metro area. They make it very easy to bank with them. And ask them today about their youth month going on at First Community. And get your kids in there now so they can learn how to put their dollar to work for them. And they can have some great, great benefits like the good grades reward. That is awesome. And trust me, First Community goes a long ways for your dollar. So go over to First Community. And they have 18 aside Walmarts. They're open 7 days a week as well. Or just go to firstcommunity.com, firstcommunity.com.
Backstage at PointFest, and I'm completely honored to be joined by Ed from Live. This is one of my childhood dreams, to always talk to you every time you're in town.
Well, thank you very much. Appreciate that.
Been following you. I was telling your tour manager, I've been following you guys since, and I'm sorry if nobody out there cares, but I'm going to walk down memory lane with you. MTV 120-minute tour, Springfield, Missouri.
Oh, yeah.
Shrine Mosque, I think is what it was.
I think so. It was our first tour.
That was your first tour?
Yeah.
Because, I mean, you guys were like, talk about just being with the guys you grew up with. You guys were like 12 at the time or something.
Yeah, we started the band when we were 13, coming out of 8th grade into high school. And that tour you mentioned, that was 1992. So that was our first road experience with Public Image Limited and Big Audio Dynamite and Blind Melon.
Yeah, that was amazing, and that's one of those. That's like obviously the first time I saw you, but even more creepy. I have a Public Affection CD.
Oh, I love that. That's awesome. There aren't too many of those around.
Is there no restraining order just yet on that?
No. Somebody did try. Somebody tried to they put it up on one of the streaming sites as like Public Affection. I'm like, hey, that's our band.
Wait a minute, hold on a second.
Wait a minute, you can't do that.
You got enough of that stuff going on all the time anyway, with so many records out and everything, and now new music, and you guys are here in St. Louis. Talk about touring again and still doing it after, 25 years of Throwing Copper, one of my all-time faves. It's still fun for you, right?
It's so much fun. We're just kicking this year off. We've been back now. We took a long break there, and break/breakup. Right. And this is the third year we've been out. The first year we did a bunch of festivals. Last year we did a great tour with Counting Crows.
Yep, been here. I was buddies.
There. And then, we're kicking off this year right now. This is really the first couple shows we've done this year. And then we're out with Bush and Our Lady Peace starting June 6th.
That's going to be an amazing tour as well, and I can't wait to see that. I'm going to go somewhere and see that. Talk about the difference now as opposed to 20, 25, even 30 years ago touring. Like, what's the same now and what is different now?
Well, we're older.
Right, yeah.
Are we? Yeah, we are.
Yeah.
And so, I think the pace is less crazy, by design, just because we all have kids. I think there's like 13 kids between the four of us.
Yeah.
So it's
a lot of love there, though.
And then they're all graduating from, a bunch of them are graduating from high school and all this kind of stuff. So we're, we pace it out.
Or Mentality, fellas. If you feel like you're running on empty, Mentality Health is going to help you out. So let's talk about why you might not be feeling like yourself and how you could change that starting right now. So you may be suffering from low T. So that's low energy, low motivation, you're tired all the time, you've gained a lot of weight, you lost a lot of muscle, you're feeling anxious, you're moody, you're irritable. Low libido, which can strain relationships. Mentality is a local healthcare facility that specializes in helping men feel and perform at their very best. Board-certified physicians provide a full physical, consultation, and blood panel, all during your first visit. And Mentality focuses on free testosterone levels, which many doctors overlook, ensuring your treatments everything's tailored to your body. Energy comes roaring back, your belly fat burns off, your muscles strengthen, you feel like yourself again, confident, driven, and ready to grab life by the chrem. So be the dad who can keep up with the kids. Be the husband your spouse knows you could be. Take back your numbers. Mentality, Chesterfield and South County. MentalityHealth.com/radio. MentalityHealth.com/radio.
105.7 the point. AO, let's go. It's Liv Maddox, broadcasting live from the Hollywood Casino Amphitheater, and I am joined now by the one, the only Jelly Roll.
Yeah, baby.
How are you, sir?
I feel like I'm back home, man. I love St. Louis. It's one of my favorite cities in America for dozens of reasons.
Mm-hmm.
And then the last time I was here was just sheer disappointment because PointFest got
Punk tonight. It's soon, May 3rd, over at the Pageant.
Yeah,
we
man.
got 2 shows, the matinee show and the late night show.
Just a few weeks away. So get your tickets. Actually, the Pageant informed us last night while we were rehearsing that they actually have a few more 4-packs that they are releasing today. I believe they are live now. So go to thepageant.com. Put in May 3rd. There's the 3 p.m. and the 8 p.m. show. Both are absolutely fantastic, super fun. They're going to be slightly different, so we will have a higher energy show at 8 p.m. With maybe an extra song or two or an extra guest or two. There's some special guests, including the other guitar player from Goldfinger, Charlie Paulson.
Is coming in for it?
Coming in for
Nice.
it. And he's going to be performing with us. We're actually both doing a signing down at Stringfest the night before in Maplewood. But again, 4-packs, some family 4-packs, which are at a discount deal, just got released for, I believe, the 3 p.m. show. But you got to see this show, man. May 3rd, all your favorite Disney classics, modern and old, done in rock and roll, metal, punk, and ska fashion.
So that's thepageant.com.
That's
Get all
right.
the details, get your tickets right there.
If you want to see videos or get a better sense of it or show your friends that are kind of on the fence, go to canyouFeelThePunkTonight.com. There's a bunch of videos from last year.
All right, let's talk to Chris Kerber. Ladies and gentlemen, probably still drunk from last night, Chris Kerber.
How's it going, everybody?
Good morning, Chris.
How are you guys?
Doing great. How are you?
I'm doing great. No contrary to reports, not drunk from last night.
Okay, all right.
I apologize. I'm saving that moment. Yeah, I'm saving that moment.
Scott came in the studio. Goes, I think Chris is still up from the night before.
Yeah.
hammered." I'm like,
Rightfully
"That's
so,
not-
by the way. That'd be okay.
He was talking quick.
That's
doing a lot
not
of
our
sniffling.
Chris."
Yeah, how life has changed. I called Joe O'Brien last night after the game, and he's like, "You guys coming by the bar?" I'm like, "No, I'm tired. I'm going home."
That's my boy. That's what I would do too.
I love it.
I was at the junior varsity soccer game before heading downtown and got through all that and got through the game. Like, yeah, it's time to go home, go to bed. Life's a little different.
That's right. That's fine. And you know what? That's fine.
He's savoring it.
That's fine. Yeah, you save up for after they win the cup. That's right, Chris.
Go hard.
Oh, that'd be nice.
Hey, by the way, speaking
of... after they won the cup in 2019, no joke here, like, I didn't really, like, it wasn't until the cup left town and I ended up on, and then we went back to Massachusetts to Christy's hometown for vacation that I finally kind of tore it up. Because if there was something going on, I didn't want a hangover. I didn't want anything kind of messing the memory of it up. And man, am I glad I did it that way. Like, it was great. You're able to write down so many more things, and so
we talked to you the next morning. Remember, we talked that next morning.
That's right.
I think you were getting off the plane here in St. Louis, and it was you sounded like you had been up all night.
Well, being up all night and being up all night drinking are 2 very different nights.
That's true. Oh, who was it? Was it Alex Ovechkin when the Capitals won their Stanley Cup? He was drunk the entire summer, like the entire. summer.
I believe it. I believe it. I still haven't tried the TJ Oshie drink a beer through your jersey thing. That'd be kind of wild.
Nice.
What does it do?
You
Like
can pull
filter
that
out
off.
all the bad stuff?
Yeah. Kills the bacteria.
No, I think it. No, I can't imagine how much bad stuff actually might be added to the beer.
Hey, speaking of
If you
booze,
think of it that way.
Speaking of booze, we're gonna have Ed Belfour in the studio tomorrow. Like Ed Belfour is gonna.
Oh,
be in the
nice.
studio. Yeah, that's right. And
he's got that whiskey of his.
Yeah, he's going to be at Macadoodles up in Darting Prairie, Mike McKenna's place tomorrow for a signing.
Right.
6 to 9 o'clock. It's like free if you want to go meet, a Hall of Fame, goalie, one of the best of all time. So he's going to be in studio tomorrow.
It's like these goalies got this like club or something where they all hang out and do things together. Mike and Ed.
And you know, it's crazy because how hated was Ed Belfour here when he was a Blackhawk?
Huge. And frankly, Ed with the Devils, but that was honestly not the Devils, the Dallas Stars.
Right.
But man, the heyday of how nasty that rivalry was, right? So the Blues beat him in the playoffs, and he snaps and breaks his stick, and I mean, the rivalry was so good and intense every time they played together. It was just awesome. Now, listen, you all probably know somebody like this that you've worked with in your life, right? So when I first got here to St. Louis, we had a PR guy. His name was Greg. Can't remember his last name. He was a Belfour
He was your
fan,
PR.
right?
He was your PR guy. You don't remember his last name, so no PR for himself.
Yeah. Well, he wasn't like the top guy, right? That was Jeff Trammell. Right? Jeff was great. So anyway, we had the two guys, and it's just when I first got here, they were. This was actually fantastic. These guys were great. They were doing a great job until they got caught in the hot tub one night when when the team was out of town. Brought some fans into the hot tub. It didn't go well.
Yeah.
Anyway, great story for another day. But this guy was such an Ed Belfour fan, right? That his license plate said Belfour, like BEL-4, right? A Missouri license plate, okay? And you went, like when you walked in the one door and he had had a cubicle there, just this shrine to Belfour. And I went up to him one day and I said, "Hey, you you work for the St. Louis Blues, right?"
Yeah.
And he's like, "Yeah." I go, and like this guy is like the goalie and was one of the most hated guys around because he played for the Blackhawks. You do know that, right? He's like, "Yeah." I go, "Okay, well, I didn't think he was going to be long for the job, to be honest with you, at that point, if he couldn't figure that one out." So you literally had 6 or 7 bobbleheads, like a shrine to Belfour in his cubicle, a license plate, and I'm going, "Oh man,
Yeah,
dude."
it's working for the Yankees and wearing a Red Sox hat when you go into work every day.
It would be like working for the Yankees, it'd be like working for the Yankees and having a Pedro Martinez shrine.
Right.
Right? It would just not be the smartest thing in the world.
No.
To be public about, for sure.
Yeah, you hide that.
Dude,
you keep that in the closet.
I harassed Ed Belfour and Osgood so much every Blues game that I went to when I was a kid. I was always chirping and chanting and just trying to harass those guys. And I really did. I got so much joy when he snapped his stick, and I was like, "Yeah, screw you!" But I freaking loved Belfour, and I would always want to be Belfour. I always wanted to have Belfour in the video games. Like I was a goalie fan, so I was all into Potvin and Joseph and Waugh and those guys. So I mean, if you love goalies, you loved Belfour secretly, even if you were a Blues fan, because he was so freaking good. He was fun to watch.
Oh, listen. Yeah, but that was the best part. These guys were so good. The teams were good. The games, the rivalries were good, right? And so it created that, you bring up, Boston and New York, you're supposed to hate Jeter if you're a Boston fan. You're supposed to hate Martinez if you're a Yankees fan. You're not. You're supposed to hate Kane if you're a Blues fan. I mean, he tore us up for 10 years, things like that. I mean, that's the way it goes. I really do miss the villains.
Yeah, me too.
In sports right now, I've talked about this over the last year a little bit. Nico Mikkola ripped a shot for the Florida Panthers. I can't remember the team they were playing against. Right at the buzzer, was it Toronto or something? And he fires a shot at a guy. Yeah. Actually got fined for it. Right? I'm like, great. Oh, it might have been Montreal or something, because they played. It was Montreal because they played like 4 nights later. I'm like, I want to see if they do anything. And they did nothing, and you're like, "Oh man, come on!"
Who are the big
bring back the bad guys?
The big villains were Tom Wilson.
Tom Wilson's a villain right now for a lot of teams in the league. I think Matthew Tkachuk for some teams. Brad Marchand, without a doubt.
Yeah.
Dale Hunter. I'm looking things up on the internet. Matt Cook, Ulf Samuelsson. Who are these people?
Jesse James.
Jesse James.
I mean,
Marty McSorley. Who is this?
These are older guys. These are the days where there were villains.
This
in
is
hockey.
the ranking of the NHL's biggest villains in the last decade.
Marchand for sure.
Marchand for sure.
All right, so wait, it says the NHL biggest villains in the last when did that list come out?
Let's see. This is the
15 years ago?
Bleacher Report, and so this came out
What's the date on it?
2023. December 23rd.
All right, go through the list real quick.
Okay, PK Subban.
Subban, yeah.
Subban.
Are you going 10 to 1 or 1 to 10?
I'm going 10 to 1, Chris. 10 to 1.
Okay.
Here we go. Jordan Bennington from our St. Louis Blues at number 9.
Yeah, he's not beloved throughout the league. Like, we're lucky to have him as a
man, dude, and I love it. I think that's great.
I think it's great too. You know, he's got an attitude. I love the attitude.
That's right.
And if you're playing against him, you hate him.
Yeah, goalies
and that's
are
great.
supposed to.
Great little zone partnership with Sauce on the Side, by the way. What about this guy, Curbs? Jacob Trouba of the New York Rangers.
Yeah, he hits people and it's borderline, but it's clean. But they would say that because he'll take people's heads off.
All right. What about Sam Bennett?
And he got traded to Anaheim actually, but Sam Bennett, Sam Bennett's got some cheapness to him, and we've seen that the way he hit Jake Neighbors and stuff. So yeah, I can see him with that rep.
All right, number 6, Ryan Reeves.
Yeah. Former Blue.
Yeah, but he's
that guy.
He's
big fighter.
Yeah, he's a fighter. I wouldn't say he's a villain. He's a fun.
Yeah, but
I
he's
think
a
lot
villain
of
if you're
people
playing against him and you see him on the ice.
Yeah.
There's always a chance of.
Yeah, I don't know that I'd put him on the villain list.
I wouldn't put him on the villain list either. Like you know, playing against him, he's like a threat in all those ways. But everybody likes him.
One of the
being
last
bad.
of the great enforcers.
Yep.
Man, listen, guys. Ryan Reeves, the way he created his. The way his career has gone and what he's done for himself, I think, has just been fantastic. I think it's actually a great story because he came in when that enforcer role was still very prevalent and became relevant as that role was forced out. Like it's a terrific story.
All right, now we're getting into the top 5.
Okay.
Matthew Tkachuk.
Okay.
Yep. See that one? Ted mentioned that. Yep. Okay.
All right, number 4, Corey Perry.
Okay. Yeah.
Absolutely. We saw that just the other night when he backed in intentionally to Bennington. Yep.
Number 3, Nazem Kadri.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, Nazem Kadri. Here's a villain right there, guys.
He took Bennington out of the playoffs.
That dude's dirty.
Yeah, that's right.
That sucks.
Yep.
Was this written in St. Louis? Because we have hated that guy.
I tell you what, he probably. Would you say, Chris, that's our number 1 villain?
Here, probably.
Yeah, for right now, I'd say that's your number 1 villain.
Number
All
1.
right, so this is 2 years old, this list.
That's our St.
And he
Louis
looks
number
like
1
too.
Yeah, he sucks.
If you're going to cast one.
All right, number 2, again, this is BleacherReport.com. Tom Wilson.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. Okay.
And then, again, 2023 is when this list was made. So the number 1 villain in the NHL.
Darth Vader.
In 2023, Brad Marchand.
Marchand, yeah.
Okay.
Brad Marchand. Yep.
You know
That's a good list.
And he's got a rat face, too.
Because he's so
He
easy to
does?
hate. He's easy to hate.
He does have a rat face.
Oh, but you want on your like. I think listen. There's a chance he gets into the Hall of Fame. That he's a hell of a hockey player. He's easy to hate. I don't know if you knew this. He went through a phase. If you look it up, if you Google this, you will see. Somebody will have it on YouTube somewhere. He went through a phase for a few, like a year, where like when he'd end up in a scrum, he'd end up licking the guy.
Yeah, or
Okay,
kissing
I'm
them.
looking up Brad Marchand licking GIF.
Licking
There's-
people or kissing them.
Oh, man.
That's the first thing I heard. That's the first thing I heard about the guy that makes me like him.
Wow, why would I guess because nobody wants that, you know? So that's great.
No, because
He's
listen,
the
if-
number 1 villain, but also
How
the number
many
1
dudes
sweetheart.
did he taste on the ice?
if you're going to be a
Curbs?
villain and a dirty and one of those guys, then you get in people's heads and you
That's
go all
just-
the way.
yeah,
that's
that's
actually
him
one of the
getting in
few
their
things that
heads.
I've heard that makes me
What a
respect him.
cutie, little sweetheart.
Remember when Steve Ott, or I think it was Ott, wasn't he like trying to do kissy faces and things?
Well, guys, Steve Ott. If you talk to players that played against Steve Ott, or even some of his teammates, Steve was relentless on opposition. He would do research on players and know what to say to just get underneath them. He was an absolute agitator and knew how to play with an edge, to get under guys' skin, and did whatever it took. And there were nothing was off limits.
That's my kind of guy. That's my kind of guy.
I'll tell
Because
you what,
you're playing a
Chris.
physical and a mental game, and if you can throw somebody off mentally, like do it.
Watching Steve on the bench last night when Jimmy Snuggerud got his first goal, I think there was nobody more excited than Steve Ott when Jimmy Snuggerud scored his first goal last night.
That's Otter though. Like and we do an interview with him, and the interview we did with him, and I mentioned Snuggerud is in the Curbside podcast that's up from last night's game. Like, Steve is he's still an amazing student of the game. He's going to be a head coach one day. He's going to get his chance. He's extremely smart, but the thing that makes guys like him, Alexander Steen, other people, and Jim Montgomery, too. Like, the little aspects of the game that matter still mean a lot to these guys, even as coaches or managers and stuff like that. And it makes a difference. And you can see the love of the game. You can see the passion. You can see the knowledge of the moment with Steve to know that. I mean, Alexander Steen told me yesterday, or the day before yesterday, actually, now, we were talking. I was asking him about Snuggerud. He goes, I think the kid's going to score tomorrow night. And then he had that breakaway, got the assist, and then he scored his goal. Like, they just love it.
The breakaway last night, I stood up from the couch when he had the breakaway, and my son, who's a forward on his high school, hockey team, he missed, and who was right behind was to score the goal. Braden Shen. I go, that's what you do. Like, this is how you play. You got to have, like, that's how you play the game. If there's a guy that misses, you got to have the guy behind to pick up the garbage and get a goal. But what a great performance.
Tell him. Yeah, it was. And led by the leaders. I mean, it starts with Buchnevich, Thomas, and Shen. And then the really cool thing about that game last night was Thomas, Buchnevich, Shen. Shen gets the first goal, right? But it's Snuggerud getting an assist on it. You've got a power play goal by Bolduc, right? You had the young play. You had Neighbors get assists. Like, the young guys really made a difference. There's so much into last night's game. But real quickly, if you pull down the podcast for him, Riz, I asked Braden about that play specifically. Yeah. Because, like, all it takes, like, Jimmy Snuggerud had a breakaway from the red line. Okay? And it doesn't take much for a player to sit there and just kind of watch it on the ice rather than continue to follow up. And he gave a great answer about how it looked like Kesselring was gassed at the end of his shift. So he goes, you bust hard just to get inside of him in case something happens. And sure enough, the rebound goes right to him. I mean, it's a great example of how you follow straight through the play and how you do it. And it was an awesome answer.
And that's exactly what I told my son. I go, you see what Braden Shen did? Followed him just in case he missed. I'm like, that's how you play the game. That's how you get goals. But
well, how about this nugget from last night real quick? And I talked to Robert Thomas about this the day before. Robert Thomas missed 12 games this year due to injury, right? So he played 70 games, I think it was, 69 or 70 games. He gets to 81 points, had 2 points last night. He went into last night's game with 79 points and was 2 assists shy of 60. Now check this out. The St. Louis Blues, the last player to post 2 80-point seasons as a Blue was Pavel Demitra. And he did it in 98-99, and he did it in 02-03. The last player to do it in consecutive seasons, which is what Thomas just did, was Brett Hull, 95-96 and 96-97. And even cooler than that, so Robert became just the 5th player at the age of 25 or younger to post 2 80 or more point seasons for the Blues. And here are the other 4. Brett Hull, Brendan Shanahan, Doug Gilmour, and Bernie Federko. All Hall of Famers.
Well, I mean, that's a hell of a group to be in.
Cool moment for him.
Yeah, well,
just an amazing thing.
He's all right. I mean, he left the game yesterday with what they're calling a lower body injury. Any updates?
No real updates on that. Listen, I listen to Coach speak, and the words that bother me is when a coach in a post-game press conference says we don't know yet, he'll be reevaluated tomorrow. I'm much more relieved when a coach says what Jim Montgomery said, and he said no, he'll be fine. Just kept him out for precautionary reasons.
Nice.
They had a 3-goal leader. When he looked like he tweaked something on a face-off, so I think he'll be fine.
All right, so it looks like Winnipeg. So it's going to be Winnipeg. It looks like Friday will be the first game.
Okay, this I don't know. Yes, it is Winnipeg. You're taking on the number 1 team, the team that won the President's Trophy, the team that had the highest point total in the league. I don't know if it's going to be Friday, Saturday, or Sunday. There's depending on who you said. There's a couple of concerts that were scheduled. Nelly being one of them, I believe, up in Winnipeg. And then I heard some things about them trying to move a concert. So what has to happen, guys, is if you're in one of these buildings, you actually have to keep certain dates available.
Yeah,
for postseason games, and it can be a problem. It can be a problem if you don't. You can get either fined by the league. You got to move some stuff around. I don't know what the scenario there is in Winnipeg yet. The inkling I get says we probably start up there Easter Sunday if they can't move one of these concerts or something. So we'll find out yet, but that's all coming. I just think it's cool that we get to talk about the fact that that's going to happen. But
yeah, it's wonderful.
This is Jordan Kyrou. Jordan Kyrou gets those 2 goals, puts his total to 70 points. 3 70-point seasons for Jordan Kyrou already. How about this one? Wait, I got another one. The Blues defense last night, right? 5,456 combined games played between the 6 defensemen in the game last night in their careers. Philip Broberg had 148 of them. I love, but every single one of the defensemen, when Jim Montgomery said we're going with experience, every single one of the defensemen had played in at least one conference final at some point in time in their career. So, and then they held Utah, who had just put up 7 goals the night before on Nashville, held them to 1 goal.
Yeah,
just an awesome all-around game.
Shed last night and just beat the hell out of him, which was nice to see. Also, I kind of sad to see Bobby Bortuzzo in a Utah uniform. I'll be honest with you, but kind of strange looking because I was,
How cool was that moment though? Like you're seeing this around the league, and I think it's something that I don't remember seeing quite as much, unless it was truly like for the greats of the greats, like the Gretzkys or the Lemieux. But you're seeing teams like knowing that it's Marc-Andre Fleury's last season in the league, the way they're showing him respect and shaking the hands of one of the absolute all-time greats in goal. We were lucky enough to have right towards the end of the season Pat Maroon play that game, and then Robert Bortuzzo playing his last game in the league. His mom and dad were in town for it to be in St. Louis. And even with everything on the line, the Blues put a little tribute video to him again, and they gave him a standing ovation. The roar was excellent. He's such an amazing guy, 14-year career, and will walk amongst the greats here in St. Louis as part of that championship team. Could be moving back to St. Louis, like so many great alumni do. That I don't know for sure yet, but so hopefully we see the big guy around. But once again, just a great moment. A great moment.
And by big guy, we know what you mean. That's we all know. We all know the rumors, Chris. We know the rumors. All right, make sure you check out the Curbside podcast after every game. Chris, so we will talk to you next week, next Wednesday, and hopefully talking about some playoff wins.
Sounds like a plan. Enjoy the playoffs, folks. Everybody's earned it, so let's have some fun.
There he is, the great Chris Kerber, everybody. All right, we'll talk to you next week. There he is. I will take a break. We have some of your hard-hitting emails and maybe a couple news stories in there. It is 9:01. It is Wednesday. Traffic and weather. Moon coming at you.
Learn if you want to turn around and see Dolly Parton without makeup. No, just kidding. That's Brad
Marchand licking people.
He's licking his no teeth.
Yeah, he's got his teeth.
Straight gum where a tooth used to be.
Traffic is brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. We have delays 270 eastbound between 44 and Manchester on 44. It looks like we have a lane blocked due to a police incident. 44 eastbound at Big Bend Boulevard. Listen, your point forecast, a few showers are possible after 4 p.m. today. High of 71. But right now it's 52 at the Point Studio.
What is that?
I'm just having fun, man.
None of that here, please.
What?
All right, so here we are, way back, PointFest, the first interview of the day. It's Real Big Fish, everybody. Gentlemen, how are you? It's great to see you. Great to see you.
Fantastic.
Hello.
Oh.
Hey.
Thank you. You know what? No, don't stop. No, more, please. More.
It's really great to have you guys back. We have, over the years, done so many different things, so many shows. I did legitimately the worst stage intro I've ever done in my life at a Real Big Fish show at Mississippi Nights through no fault of your own. I came up on stage too late. Your cue music that night was Billie Jean from Michael Jackson. I'll never forget. And I'm getting up there and I'm doing my spiel. And Aaron, you came up behind me and were like, "Are you done yet, Donnie? Are you done? Are you done with the intro?" Yes, I am. Thank you. And then you guys went out and rocked it. But it's really great to have you here, man. Thank you, guys.
Talk about Centric for a long time now. Now find out for yourself how you could train for a new IT career in as little as 4 months. And of course, with St. Louis's leading IT training company. Centric is the longest running, most experienced entry-level tech training program in the country. Their programs train you on the most current technologies employers are using because, unlike the four-year schools, they could quickly adapt their curriculum to match changes in the job market. And of course, the job is what you're after. They know that's your goal. Get a great IT job. That's why job search assistance is a huge part of the program over there at Centric. In addition to your tech training, they know there are other skills that you need to have developed to help you find that right job. And Centric's career services team, they provide you with seminars and workshops and other services throughout the training that prepare you for your job search. And they will help you land a new IT job. It's amazing. Over 1,700 companies have hired Centric grads. Change your life in 4 months. Centric.com/Riz, CENTRIQ.com/Riz.
All right, so I got the gig of the day here today, like no doubt about it. We are here with the guys from the Revivalists and Becca, our grand prize winner. We are here at Music Record Shop, and what we get to do today? Record shop.
I'd like to point out one of the all-time great record title names by Ween, 12 Golden Country Greats.
Oh, that features the song.
There are 10 songs on this album.
But it features the classic Piss Up a Rope, which is like an amazing freaking song. That I have that record. That is a really, really great record.
Good stuff.
And I'm not even the biggest of Ween. And I don't get all the Ween stuff. Normally that's like my brother's thing, but that one I love.
Yeah, they got some great songs too.
I love that this store has Angel Olsen and Roy Orbison together because when I first started listening to Angel Olsen, I was like, this reminds me of Roy Orbison.
Yeah.
And I just love her records. And in general, and Roy Orbison as well.
This is Coming Home With Me. This is one of my all-time favorite records. Yoshimi Battles the Pink Robots by the Flaming Lips. It's a masterpiece. Do you realize one of my favorite songs of all time? I need this on vinyl. This has become a part of my collection.
And that's one that you got to have, like you got to listen to that where you can hear all of the sounds.
Yeah.
Because there's so much going on in the production.
This CD lived in my car for about 3 years. My high school Jetta, Volkswagen Jetta.
Oh, very nice. I'm gonna get this on vinyl because I don't have it, but I had this on cassette, CD twice, bought the digital, digital version on iTunes or whatever, and don't have this on vinyl.
It's funny because when we were in the car on the way here, I was thinking like maybe I'll get some Beastie Boys today.
Yeah.
Science. I have this already. It's surprisingly good to cook to. It's
I would have never thought of that.
Science by Incubus. It's just like weird, heavy space metal, I guess, kind of.
Do you remember how long those dreads got for Brandon Boyd? Oh man, that could not have been easy upkeep for that man.
Yeah.
Maybe it was because there was no upkeep. I don't know.
I just saw them in New Orleans, I think last summer. Now he's all kind of clean cut.
Yeah.
Still takes the shirt off midway through the song.
Oh, of course, man.
Yeah. Bob Dylan?
You should check out, he's a singer-songwriter, Bob Dylan. You might want to check him out. This kid's got a lot of talent.
Is he like he's like one of those New York guys.
New York singer-songwriter, Greenwich Village.
Interesting.
Seriously, this is an unbelievable record. If Blowin' in the Wind was the only song that he ever wrote, he'd still be a legend. Dude, killer. I love Meg Myers. Let's show her real quick. Meg Myers, she's a killer artist.
Yes, she's amazing.
Fan. What else you got? Let's see what you got. Van
That
Morrison,
one.
Moondance, one of the all-time greatest records.
One of your guys' recommendations.
Queen. Some Queen.
Yeah, we got Beatles.
Beatles Revolver.
That's great. Yeah, that's a great record
Traveling
too.
Wilburys. I love the Traveling Wilburys. Yeah.
How many badass people can you have in one band?
There's a limit, and that's the limit.
Answer Traveling Wilburys.
White Reaper, Killer, Johnny Cash.
Yep, got some Johnny
Oh,
Cash.
Beastie Boys, that's the
Donnie's.
record.
Soul Donnie's record.
Sure, if I'm going to lose out to you, losing out to you makes it all right. Did you have a good time?
I had a great time.
Yeah.
I had a great time.
Guys, I hope you enjoyed yourselves as well. I would have to say that this is the most fun doing anything promotionally for a radio station I've ever done in my life. This has been great, man. Thank you guys very much. And thank you, Becca. Congratulations. All right, we're out for Music Record Shop. So let's start off with an easy one.
Okay.
You have this incredible career with Everclear.
Right.
Made all of these records. You've had, I would think, multiple opportunities to do like a solo record, but you're going to put out a solo record for seemingly the first time in your career.
For not seemingly the first time.
The first time in your career. Why now?
Well, I mean, you know as well as I do that Everclear has been my baby from the beginning.
Yeah.
It's my thing. So as far as doing a rock band situation, I never felt really a need to do a solo record. I tried to do one once, and it turned into an Everclear record. And I wanted this to be different. I wanted this to be just me playing everything.
Mm-hmm.
So it's mostly acoustic guitar, acoustic bass, some keyboards, some drums, not drums on every song. I sing all the vocals. I play all the instruments. Co-produced it with a friend of mine who's a great engineer, producer. And, yeah, it's very raw. It sounds like an Everclear meets Cat Stevens meets Crosby, Stills, Nash & Young.
Oh, wow.
But with some Elvis Costello in there.
All right, I like it. I look forward to that. One of the reasons that I've always liked you and liked your band is because there was always this sort of punk synth.
Victory Men's Health, fellas. You know I'm on your case about this stuff. Frank, I'm talking to you. You're out there, you're driving that box truck around, you're like, man, my energy is in the gutter. Well, that's just part of being a Midwestern male. Well, no, it's not. That's that Midwestern male mentality creeping into your brain. You can care about your health. It's allowed. It's not illegal, guys, and your partner for that should be Victory Men's Health because they care more than you do about your health. They're the biggest cheerleader when it comes to making sure that whatever treatment they prescribe you, you're sticking to your guns and sticking to their plans. And they test your blood down to a microcellular level, and then they get you on a customized treatment plan just for you. And wherever you are, there's one near you. There's one in East O'Fallon, one in Town and Country that Moon and King Scott and I go to, and one in Sunset Hills that just added cardiovascular testing to the arsenal of things they offer, from testosterone therapy to peptide treatment to weight loss therapy. Whatever you need, Victory's got you covered. Don't wait. Take your health back in 2025. Go to victorymenshealth.com. That's victorymenshealth.com.
It's like Blink-182.
Yeah.
Good to go? All right, we are very, very excited about this one tonight. I have to tell you this, Amy Lee. Amy Lee from Evanescence.
Hi.
Peabody Opera House.
Home stretch, guys. It's 9:10 on this Wednesday.
Feeling good. I feel
Feeling
good.
great.
I'm going to the Cardinals game later today.
You are going to the Cardinal game.
Uh-huh.
I heard Scott's going too. A little day baseball,
That's what I heard.
huh?
Scott, you going with me?
Well, originally I was. I don't think I'm going to now.
Oh. You found out that
I don't feel like perfect, you know?
Oh, man.
Oh, but you know what?
And you call yourself a fan.
I know.
Not
know,
just in a helmet.
You know what make you feel better?
What?
Cardinal baseball.
Yeah, right.
Just take one. Yeah, that's what a doctor would recommend.
Mama Moon's
Well,
going.
if it gets Burleson hitting.
One dose of afternoon baseball.
Okay.
Afternoon delight.
One dose of a little day baseball, and man, whatever ails you.
Didn't you catch a ball last time you sat in these
My
seats?
buddy did.
That's right.
A Burleson home run. Yeah.
He
Get some ice cream.
He went to the seat
Yeah.
Scott was sitting
Yeah,
in.
because Scott went to go get
Oh,
ice
that's
cream.
right.
That's right. Yeah.
You were coming down the stairs.
You were getting ice cream, I feel like. or
Yes.
something.
Like a friggin' toddler.
Hell
I'm going to go
no.
get ice cream in a helmet.
Dippin'
Well, it's
Dots in a
important.
helmet.
I want to go get Dippin' Dots, and you missed a home run ball.
Last time we were there,
Like
we
Drew
got
got it,
we
so
got the
that's all that
nacho
matters.
helmet. It's the
Oof, good
full-size
catch.
helmet filled with nachos. Am I talking your language now?
I
Aaron?
love a chicken nachos.
We'll see you at the game,
I
Scott.
can't
All right.
go, dude. I have a client meeting. I can't go.
I see Drew
I
can go.
didn't have anything else going on. I would love to be
Bring
with you and
them.
Mama Moon.
You
Bring
don't have-
them.
Didn't we have Drew
Bring the
go in my
client.
place? He catches home runs.
Yeah, man.
Okay.
Anybody's welcome. We got some extra tickets.
All right, let's get to some emails. RizShow1057thepoint.com or instant feedback to the 1057 The Point mobile app.
I have so many emails in the hopper, but I threw this one to the front because we were talking about songs. Man, we did the 1 second challenge.
Yes,
for
the 1 note
songs
challenge,
today.
yes.
This person just wrote in, and this is from Grant, sent from the sands of time. It says, "Good morning, team. My kids are celebrating the last 26 days of school. I know, can you believe it? They're celebrating it by doing a letter a day, and I'm wanting to do a song or two a day based on the letter. So this morning I played Animal by Def Leppard and Are You Ready by AC/DC.
Okay.
Great
Could
parenting.
could you help me with some other essential songs to get these 6, 8, and 9-year-old boys get to school? A to Z, please. Thank you for your musical prowess."
Okay, we
You
can't
want us to go through
everything.
the entire alphabet?
No, of course not. But let's give him tomorrow's.
Okay, so
B's.
tomorrow's B.
Mm-hmm.
Big Balls from AC/DC.
Back in Black.
Okay.
Okay,
Yeah,
we
you
want
go
to
down-
Big Balls.
Of course we will.
Yeah.
It's a great song. Kids
Big
love
Balls
that song.
and Back in Black. We can only pick one
we can only,
AC/DC song.
fine. Big Balls.
B, The Bitch is Back from Elton John.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh.
What a weird song that just popped into your brain.
Okay.
Let's see. Battle of Evermore.
I
Led
would say-
Zeppelin.
Whoa.
Spinal Tap's Big Bottom.
Oh, that's
might get
great.
They might
Oh,
get
yeah.
a kick out of that.
Let's see. Like what? All rock? Do we have to stay in one genre?
Yeah.
Does he care?
Three Boys. The kind of I would say.
I'd say Beautiful Ride from Dewey Cox.
Oh, very good.
Yeah.
Beautiful People from Marilyn Manson.
Beautiful.
unedited version.
Beautiful Christina Aguilera.
Beautiful Letdown from Switchfoot.
Oh, yes.
Okay.
Beautiful Disaster, 311.
Oh yeah, we're kind of all over the place now.
Let me see here.
like
Looking
it.
Break Stuff from Limp
E.
Bizkit.
Ooh,
Black
yes.
number 1 from Typo Negative.
Yes.
You're writing all these down?
No.
Let's do B. Black
B.
Gold from Soul Asylum.
Oh, yes.
Did we say Baby Got Back yet?
Baby Got Back.
Oh my
Excellent.
gosh, yeah.
Very good.
These are the answers you're going to get from us, and you know that, right? Like this guy.
A
knew.
Bad Habit from The Offspring. Unedited, please.
Got a bad habit.
I want the radio cut.
That is a way to go to school on a Friday.
Dude.
Wait, tomorrow's
Basket
Thursday.
Case from Green Day.
Is tomorrow Thursday? Is today Wednesday?
Tomorrow's
Yeah.
Thursday.
Oh, what
Bad Company from Bad Company.
By Bad Company, off the Bad Company record. Yes. I think
Blue
that's
on
good.
Black, Kenny Wayne Shepherd.
Let's go to C. C is more difficult. C.
Yeah, what's a good C?
Cult of Personality.
Start there and end there. Just
Crash, Dave Matthews Band.
Oh yeah, that's a real
Crash Into Me.
energy up, isn't it?
Love that song.
C.
Crash.
I'm sure there's a song called Catch Me If You
Check the
Can.
rhyme.
Dad, drive faster.
Tribe
Get us
Called
to school.
Quest. Comfortably Numb from Pink Floyd.
Check yourself before you wreck yourself.
Is that a song?
I don't know.
What's the Nirvana Come
As
Come As You Are.
Come As You Are. There we go.
All right, I think we helped you.
Okay, good.
That's a good start.
And he sees Circles from Incubus. Okay, that's a good song.
Morning View, right on.
Okay, you're good.
Yeah, you're fine.
You win.
Okay, next. All right, the Riz Show investigative team needs to get to the bottom of when the Blues coach slaps Jamie Rivers on the butt after every ringside interview. LOL. In tonight's interview, the coach slapped him right on the cheeks, and Rivers just about jumped over the boards onto the ice. Sent from my
Slapped
iPhone.
him on the butt cheeks?
Yeah, are you noticing this? I've never seen this before.
No.
Poor guy, he's getting us
So it's a thing then.
assaulted.
So,
Is it a coach, former player thing? I mean,
I don't know, a little rap on the bottom.
I mean, Rivers' bottom's pretty touchable, you know?
He does like to accentuate his bottom and his like Canadian Speedo that he wears
Yeah.
quite often.
Yeah, he's
He's
got good
Canadian, so he
posture.
loves
Well,
to
that's-
be, or he loves goose and geese and all that.
That's how athletes, they, say
That's how
goodbye.
That's how they communicate love.
That's how they communicate. They all rap on the bottom. A little tap on the bottom. I like to really show I love you by just grabbing your ass cheeks.
Yeah.
Like with both hands.
Lifting you, lifting
And
them.
lifting. Yeah, I like to grab and lift.
Yeah, that's good.
No, I never noticed that before. Next time I see Jamie, I'll ask. Next.
Hey, Riz Show crew. Long-time listener here. Love the show and all you guys do. I'm reaching out because I have a weird situation at work. I could really use some advice from the whole crew.
All right, here we are. The whole crew's here.
I work in an office. Hey, so do we, guys.
So do we.
Right
I've been
on.
there for about 15 years. Oh, so have I.
Okay.
There's somebody I work with all the time who I always considered a friend. We used to chat in the hallway, joke around at meetings, generally got along really well. But lately, this person has been completely ignoring me whenever we pass in the hall. No hello, no eye contact, just walks right by like I am invisible. I can't think of anything I did to upset them. I've replayed every conversation in my head, but nothing stands out. It's honestly starting to get to me. What do you guys think I should do? Should I confront them and ask if something's wrong? Should I let this go and hope it blows over? I really don't want things to be awkward at work, but I also don't want to keep feeling like this. Would love to hear your take, Jake.
I would say I miss you, man, and pat him on the bottom.
Yeah, just all dead.
A little, how's your mother? Yeah, great.
I have the same situation going on here.
With whom? Is somebody here in the office?
Ignoring me?
Possibly.
Yeah. There is a particular person that, for some reason, will not acknowledge my existence.
Wait, and so you had like a friendship with this person before, or like a casual?
I mean, casual, like office coworker thing. I didn't think anything was wrong until this person.
You know, we have been talking a lot about our coworkers lately. Like we had the who is pooing in the jock bathroom conversation. Maybe people are listening and they're like feeling guilty and they're avoiding us.
Oh. No, I don't know about this particular. This one is strange. This one, I held the door open for this person the other day.
There's a lot of strange people in this building.
And no acknowledgement.
Wow.
No, thank you.
No, thank you. Like,
Were they on a Bluetooth on a call? Oh.
And it was like, ooh, that's odd.
Deliberate.
Man.
Is this
That's
a man
always
or
scary
a
when
woman?
Kowski-
I must admit.
You know what? This person knows. This person knows.
Are they on notice right now?
They're on notice.
Okay.
Oh,
You need to clear
boy.
the air.
So what are you going to do? And what is Jake supposed to do?
Pat
Are you playing hard to get? You're letting it go.
No, and you know what I'm going to do?
What are you going to do?
No, you know what? And it wasn't getting to me, and it's getting to me now.
Did you write this email and send it to the show?
Yeah, is this you? Honestly,
Sounds just like me.
Do you have an AOL address, Jake, and a whole bunch of numbers?
S Rizzuto 69
No, you know,
at yahoo.com.
I'm thinking about it. It's getting to me.
Yeah.
Well, it's getting to Jake too. So what are you going to do? And what are you?
You know what? I'm going to be from now on over the top nice, which I always am.
You're going to creep everybody out.
No, to this one particular person.
Gifts.
If it's the person I think you're talking about, I think we get that as well.
Why don't you hire Steve's Hot Dogs?
I'm showing up at their. I'm going to show up at their
downstairs?
house.
What?
Sure you are. You're not going to give that kind of time.
I don't know where this person lives. Oh. No, you know what? Here's my advice. Just be over the top nice.
Okay. Will you please let me know how that goes? I've tried to accentuate the people ignoring me in the hallway because it happens a lot, and we always discuss it, right? I mean, that's.
There was
we
one
always
person. Yeah.
We always go. You know that one guy? He kind of looks like this. Yeah. Does he ignore you in the hallway too?
Right.
We're always discussing.
I have force-fed a friendship onto a man that was ignoring me earlier in the year, and now he does have to talk to me when I see him.
What does Jake do here?
You need to come out with it and go, hey, man, I haven't talked to
Jake,
you in a while.
a.k.a. Riz.
Okay, Jake Rizzuto. What you need to do is like go and make it a point to go, oh my God, I thought of you the other day. Look at this. Or, hey, how are you? And follow up on something.
Yeah.
Follow up on the last thing you remember talking about, or make something up and say, oh, you know what? This new movie, I thought of you. I thought you might like it. Or this new album. Or, hey, I saw this headline and thought of you.
Yeah, and also memories, on your phone, they'll show you pictures. So it'll be like, hey, here's a picture I saved of your
Remember
girlfriend.
this?
I'm just going to be passive-aggressively over nice to this person.
Well, that's okay, let's see how this goes.
Yeah, let's see how this goes.
My advice is the opposite.
I'm going to be passive-aggressively
You gotta stop caring.
over nice.
Can you give us an example of what a passive-aggressively over-the-top nice means?
Oh my God! If you do that, please let me be around.
Afraid.
You got to tell me when this is going to happen.
Yeah.
I love this kind of awkwardness.
Do it in front of one of the security cameras so we can pull the footage. And then we can
please.
actually look at the reaction, and the Rizzuto Show
Yeah.
Investigation Committee can actually find out what's going on
Dude,
here.
you know when you're young, and or maybe you've told your kids this too. Like when you kind of find a weakness in yourself, or you see a weakness in yourself, and you're taught to like turn it into a superpower. You know, if this is something that you're going to live with, if this is something that's sort of naturally woven into who I am, how do I use it for my benefit?
Right.
And I grew up. Elementary school, especially middle school, definitely high school. I was I was terrified every day of everything. I just didn't like. I didn't like feeling awkward. I felt awkward. I felt lost everywhere I went, and I just never felt comfortable. I just never did. I never fit in socially. I couldn't get social cues. I wasn't good at it. Well, I turned all that awkwardness like into kind of a superpower of enjoying the awkwardness. I don't like it when people are hurting or feel awkward themselves, but awkward moments are hysterical. to me.
I don't. I hate awkward moments. Honestly,
I love it. You got to turn it into your superpower.
It's become very awkward every time, and I don't like it.
But you don't see that as entertaining in
No,
some way?
not at
You're in a
all.
Seinfeld
No.
episode, man.
My feelings are hurt. I'll be honest with you.
Oh.
Jake, please let us know what you decided to do, because I got a feeling it's going to be different than Riz.
My feelings are hurt.
Oh, man.
You need to go talk to them.
No.
Okay.
But you're allowing
this
them to
person.
control your
I know.
feelings. That is like the
But you
wrong
work with
thing
this
to
person.
do.
Screw this person. No, they work here. You have to coexist.
No,
No,
not
you
anymore.
don't.
It's over.
You either need to get over it and talk to them, or you.
I have to get over it. Get over it. I have to get over it.
I don't want to see you
Get outta
yelling
here.
hello in the hallway.
Hello!
Yeah,
Let's do some news real quick.
Oh, yeah. We're going to do some news.
You, me, engaging here.
It's
And
so cool.
Your news being sponsored by
Schicker Auto Group, your headquarters for American-made Ford, Chrysler, Dodge, Ram, and Jeep vehicles. Shop local. Visit shopschicker.com.
I'm sure on the road we've all cut somebody off accidentally, right? And then you go, oh, my, and you give you did it.
I'm an idiot.
You know you did
I'm
it.
sorry.
It's like a blind spot situation, and you go, oh man, I feel terrible about it.
Yeah.
That was me.
They're all pissed off, and usually it ends. They'll flip you off, and you go, I know.
I accept the finger.
I accept it. It's my bad.
Yes.
Well, this is from a local incident. St. Louis County Police say a road rage incident escalated into gunfire after a couple allegedly followed another driver for 14 miles. Couldn't let it go, huh?
Wow.
So according to investigators, on March 30th, so that was, 2 weeks ago, a guy was driving on 40 near Interstate 270. So 40 and 270, right by the Hot Shots.
40 and 270.
Yeah.
No.
Oh, that's 44. So
That's
40 and
44.
270.
40 and
Oh,
270.
right here.
Right here.
Oh, right here.
Mhm.
Right here.
Yeah, like by Mercy
Right here.
Hospital.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Right
I
here.
was just there.
Was this?
You're right. 44 and 270 is down by Hot Shots. They're right here.
You were just there. Are you okay?
I go there every day.
I know. Me
Oh
too.
my
Me
gosh.
Okay, guy driving on 40 near 270 cuts off another car. Okay, accident. Uh-oh, my bad. The couple in the car, identified by police as Torrance Triplett, age 26, and Miracle Amerson, age 24.
Well, those are
So
awesome.
you have
names.
Torrance and Miracle. Would not let being cut off stand. Oh, no. Oh, no. They followed the guy all the way to a Walgreens in on North Lindbergh in Hazelwood.
Oh my gosh.
So from here,
That's a ways.
14 miles up to Hazelwood, up to the Walgreens. When the victim parked, the couple, Miracle and Torrance, confronted him. Fearing for his safety, the guy tried to drive away. That's when police say Torrance fired multiple shots into the victim's car. And Miracle also allegedly waved a gun.
Holy cow, dude! That's where that stupid construction is too. That
Yeah.
40
Well,
and
here's what I want to
270
know.
where they make
Why are
the
they
weird
upset
lanes.
if someone's cutting them off if they have nowhere to go? They're like, well, we'll just follow this guy 14 miles and waste our time.
That's right.
Right. Yeah.
These
Yeah.
are just.
I guess we're not in a rush to get anywhere. Yeah, where were Miracle and Torrance going?
This guy wins. You guys lost. He deserves to go. He had somewhere to go. He had to Walgreens on Lindbergh, and you guys were just being turds.
Nobody was physically hurt, but the incident happened just down the road from the Hazelwood police station and across from a busy shopping center. Neighbors say they were shocked by how far the couple went and how reckless the situation became, especially in such a public area where, I don't know, innocent bystanders, including kids, could have been caught in the crossfire.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Wow. That's cool they had that much free time now in their life.
People are on edge.
When was the 30th? What day of the week was that?
That was a Sunday.
Oh, what? Just out for a Sunday stroll? Probably in a classic car,
It
to
was
be
a
honest.
Sunday. Just, hey, Sunday drive. Let's Miracle and
Hey,
Torrance.
just
out
got
there
out of
driving
church.
around.
Hey, man, you want to
Got
just
out of church.
soak
We're
up
gonna
some
have ourselves a
sun?
nice
That's what
little
it
drive.
was. They just got out of church.
Let the top down?
Bummer.
I just love how St. Louis gets so offended if a car squeezes in front of you.
Yeah, as if we're expecting everyone to be great drivers
Gosh.
around
And listen,
here.
it happens. You cut somebody off.
It
okay.
does.
Yeah, it sucks.
You got
but it
blind
happens.
spots. You got all that kind of stuff.
I was at that same spot yesterday, and I was offensively driving because I thought that the lane, because of the construction at 270 and 40, to merge on 240, I was in the right lane, and I thought, oh, this is going to keep going straight, so maybe I could go off on Manchester. No, it wanted me to go and get on the highway.
East.
I had to hurry up and get over in the left lane so I could keep going straight. And luckily, nobody was there, but I was not very. It was not my best driving move yesterday. Okay,
You probably weren't thinking very clearly because somebody went in the hallway and didn't say hello to you.
that's right.
Well, police later arrested the two and charged them with unlawful use of a weapon, armed criminal action. Officers recovered a gun from the car, and a search of their home turned up another firearm and marijuana.
Did the guy know they were following him, or did he just?
I would imagine. Look behind you, and go, man, that's the car I cut.
Why wouldn't he have gone to a police station?
Dude, who thinks about that? Who thinks that somebody's following him? On 270, there's cars everywhere. Nobody's thinking about that.
I'm always thinking it. I'm
That's
super
why
paranoid.
I always.
You are? No,
I always I'm looking around all the
I
time.
always make unnecessary lefts and rights.
Yeah. Oh, dude, I do. Like when I go home sometimes, I take a different route almost every time I go home because I have at least 4 different ways to get home from here. And sometimes I'll take like a different Psychos exist. And hey, they're not.
What?
You're not getting me today. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, man, I wasn't ready for that. Thank you.
My life is fun, all right? I'm having a good time.
Hey, no, I appreciate that. I think that's wise.
And finally, not a list we want to be on, guys. Also out in St. Louis County, according to new data, we rank number 1 in the entire country in fatal hit-and-run crashes. That's right.
Ooh.
Fatal hit-and-runs. So between 2017 and 2021, St. Louis County had 4.8 deadly hit-and-run crashes per 100,000 residents. That's the highest rate out of any county in the United States. Now, the report points out that hit-and-run deaths are rising nationwide, but St. Louis County stands out as the worst.
Wow.
So for comparison, the national average is much, much lower. Most counties don't even come close to our numbers. Law enforcement in the area says they are stepping up efforts, putting more patrols on the road, focusing on catching drivers who leave the scene. And police are reminding everybody, hey, if you are in a crash, you are legally required to stay put. Legally. Leaving can turn a bad situation into
a felony,
tragedy, and a serious crime. Now, officials are pushing for more public awareness and say the community needs to work together. Guys, together we can bring these numbers down.
Okay.
And St. Louis County is looking for answers and solutions, because this is a crisis that impacts, every driver and every family on the road.
Yep.
So it goes without saying. Actually, we need to say it, obviously.
Say it.
Here in St. Louis County.
Say it.
You get into an accident, stay. For God's sakes.
I do have an idea that I think might help this particular scenario. Stop giving out licenses all willy-nilly.
Yes.
This is your life.
This is my hill, baby.
I know.
This is my hill.
What you want more deeply than anything else in this
it's
world.
not even a question of
why
giving
not,
out
dude?
licenses.
And
It's just like
I heard somebody talking
criminal.
I heard somebody talking about he lives in England and his kid got a license in Florida.
Jolly good.
And they're like, hey, why didn't you get a license in England? He goes, oh, because they actually test them. They actually make it more difficult. He came back here and he goes, basically, he had to go up there, answer a couple questions. Is this a stop sign? Yeah. You got okay vision? Yeah. Here's a license. And even he was commenting on how easy it was that his 16-year-old, who's a terrible driver, got a license. And it would have taken a lot more anywhere else.
Oh, you know who's in hit run yesterday? And thank you, Wesley, for reminding me. I saw this on social media. Was Jeremy Boyer, the organist for the Blues.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, he almost didn't make it to the game yesterday because somebody T-boned him and then left.
You're kidding.
Whoa.
Wow.
Yeah, he's got it on his X account. Like, literally the other person's grill fell off the car and they left. All he had was the grill of the car.
So we're looking for a...
I think it was a Buick.
Buick something.
Look on social media. Yeah.
A grillless Buick.
A grillless Buick. All right, listen, we got to take a break. One final one. We will come back and wrap her up. Let's get to Moon's list of things he would like to achieve before
list.
death.
There's some cool ones on here, man. There's a couple cool ones. Let's start with number 1. Moon wants to drive a monster truck, which is rad as hell. And I at least want to ride shotgun.
Yeah. Heck yeah, man. Growing up in St. Louis, big Bigfoot fan, as everyone should be. Mm-hmm. And, man, we've gone to this Monster Jam. Monster Jam always invites me out and has had me out for years and years and take the kids. And it's just been the most fun experience every single time it comes through. We do a whole family event with it. And every time, Scott and I have done this where we get down on the track, on the dirt beforehand for the pre-show. And when you're next to one, how can you not be driven to want to drive it? You sit there and you go, I am compelled.
You have?
Oh, yeah. I drove the Tailgater.
Dang.
A couple years ago.
Did not know that.
There's no second seat. It's only one seat, so you can't ride shotgun.
That's fine.
Man.
It's better.
Then I want to go.
Probably, and I have pictures. Probably one of the coolest things I've done. I got to drive it over at the racetrack.
I didn't know.
I didn't get to crush any cars.
You didn't?
No.
It's candy.
They let me.
Spring Fest, your landscape starts here. Your spring landscape, it's wanting you to go to Lowe's, Lowe's.com. Lowe's knows how to help you save. They have so much stuff. I mean, I'm looking at the top of the page right now. Shop vacs, lawnmowers, refrigerators, toilets, Quikrete, door interiors, tools, Miracle Grow, backsplashes, so much where there's huge savings right now during Spring Fest. 40% off select patio furniture and accessories. And guess what? April 19th through the 25th is the Missouri Show Me Green Sales Tax Holiday, and you can visit Lowe's and get up to 35% off of select energy appliances, money off of an LG 24-inch dishwasher. You can save big on an LG Turbo Wash front load washer and dryer. We help you save. That is Lowe's, and they can help you during that Missouri Show Me Green Sales Tax Holiday. Again, April 19th through the 25th. But check them out today. Springfest is in full swing, and they really can help with your landscape needs. Maybe you're in the need for a lawnmower or a Blackstone or a Pit Boss or all the stuff that's going to make this spring and summer and all the season so much more fun.
That's where I got my
Lowe's knows.
Blackstone was Lowe's.
Is it?
Oh, yeah.
You
Great
love
deal
it.
on it. Love it.
You love it.
And a new dishwasher.
What?
All at Lowe's.
I'll tell you what.
Love them.
You know, I know, Lowe's knows. Lowe's.com.
Hey, we're the Interrupters! And we're here with our new friends Sarah and Donnie from The Point. We're at Music Record Shop and we're gonna go get some records.
Reggae and ska. This record
Has some
is going to change your life. It really is. This is Nightclub, Gangsters, Rudy, A Message to You, Rat Race, man, Ghost Town. So we come, Interrupters, before we come out on stage, we play Ghost Town, and it's on this. You just have to get, this is, I insist that you get that one.
Okay. If you were gonna get a Ramones record, are you a fan of the Ramones?
I don't know, a lot of times I hear songs and I'm like, oh yeah, I love that song. I just can't remember who it was.
I Want to Be Sedated.
Mm-hmm.
And like Blitzkrieg Bop.
Mm-hmm.
So this is their second record, and it's really good.
In 8th grade, I went to Catholic school. I had to walk from my school to my parents' office, and in between the school and the office was a reggae record store. Like it was a record store, mostly just reggae. From school until then, that most of my time was spent at that record shop.
Wow. So
Yeah.
I mean, that's kind of where it started. Like,
and the
pretty
owner
much.
of that record shop was like, check this out. It's called incense, and you burn it. And I was like, cool.
Check this out. It's kind of like incense, but it makes it feel fun.
And then he was like, check this out. He's like, you're really gonna like this, because I was like, I really like Nirvana. And he was like, if you like Nirvana, you're really gonna like this. And he put on Bad Brains, and I was like,
This slaps. We all know that.
Oh, yeah.
You know?
I'm getting all of these records. I'm getting this record.
You should crush me.
Yes.
I'm getting this record. I'm getting this record.
Okay, so we're going. I definitely.
These records are hard to find. Do you like Leonard Cohen?
I don't know much about Leonard Cohen other than the Pump Up the Volume songs, to be very honest with you.
He is an incredible songwriter. He's a huge inspiration. My dream would be to just write one song as good as a Leonard Cohen song. He's just the best songwriter.
And you, and I mean, and you hold, but so like then, but then how do you rank your own like songwriting when you're ranking it up against some of your favorites and arguably some of the greatest people that have ever written a song ever?
Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, well, like Kevin and I were talking the other day, listening to Bruce Springsteen. I mean, his lyrics are out of this world. You paint a picture. Like, you don't even need...
He puts you there.
He puts you there.
Yeah.
Taste, touch, smell, sound. You're in the 3D experience of wherever he's taking you.
Yeah.
And that's really, like, and Leonard Cohen does that. And I don't think I'll ever achieve that level, but like I'm a perfectionist. I'm always gonna keep trying to. to put you there, put you in the place.
Well, because that's the best, and you know the ones that can do that are. I mean, it's not. I don't want to say few and far between, but it's just like those are the best of the best. Everybody, we've had a pretty good time.
Incredible.
We've got some good things. So thanks to the interrupters. You guys have been amazing.
Thank you, and thank you.
No problem, Sarah. Did you have a good time?
Absolutely.
I would assume that you have increased your vinyl collection sizably.
I have.
All right, very good. Very good. And thanks to Music Record Shop. They're always so great. Thank you, everybody.
So much.
Had a great time. Well, here we are backstage.
The NBA playoffs are heating up. Well, you could use Underdog for the NFL as well, but NBA playoffs are heating up, and Underdog is the best place to make your entries even more exciting with their brand new extender promo. So here's how it works. You start your playoff series by using your Game 1 boost, and with each game, your boosts keep growing as the series continues. The longer the series, the bigger the boosts. It's that simple. Underdog is one of the fastest growing sports game apps in the country, and you can play right now, right here in Missouri, right in Illinois. Millions of fans have already won billions on Underdog, and with over 100,000 five-star reviews, the app speaks for itself. So here's how it works. Download the app, you pick a player, decide if they'll go higher or lower on stats like points, assists, and more. You can start by playing with as little as $1, and if your entry is perfect, you could win up to 1,000 times your entry. Imagine turning just $1 into $1,000 just with your basketball knowledge. Underdog is easy, it's fun, and it makes watching the games even better. So download the Underdog app and sign up with promo code RIZ to unlock a special offer of up to $1,000 in bonus cash when you make a first deposit. That's promo code RIZZ. Must be 18 years and older, 19 plus in Alabama and Nebraska, and present in a state where Underdog Fantasy operates. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com/web/extend.html for details. Concern with your play, call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit ncpgambling.org.
So here we are, way back PointFest, and the first band of the day is a band that, through the course of my life, I think I've seen your band 6 times, but we've never chatted and said hello.
It's just strange that wouldn't happen. I know you mentioned Mississippi Nights.
Yeah.
We talked on the phone the other day, and
I
remember the club well. You know, we used to have great shows there, but it's like anything these days. You know, stuff doesn't stay around as long as you would think it would. So
I remember something specific about this show, and it's a little creepy, so I'm going to go ahead and warn you. So where I was standing at Mississippi Nights, they had the back door open, and I could see directly into your tour bus.
Okay.
And I saw you. This is like right before you guys are going on, and I hadn't ever seen you before till this night, and you had like this black leather jacket on, like these skinny sort of jeans, and I was like, this dude is a bad man. And you were, and it was such a great show because that night it was a couple of different bands. Letters to Cleo were on that bill. Yeah. Ned's Atomic Dustbin were on that bill. I love those guys as well. So it was like a cool thing. But it was the first night that I saw you guys, and Vinny, you had this like for real frontman rock star presence about you that I thought was very cool at the time.
you sure put the pressure on me today. Dude, where do you go from there?
Right. But you know what though? And speaking of that role as the frontman is like an important thing, man, because not only the nuts and bolts of the creative side of the music and the lyric writing and stuff, but I mean having that image for the band is an important one, whether you want to kind of admit to that or not.
Oh, certainly. And it's something that we, seem to cultivate early on in the career of the band. We wanted to do that thing. We revere rock and roll, and it almost sounds like I'm just copying Elvis on his '68 comeback. You know what I mean? You can't reinvent the wheel. You know what I mean? It's like that's pretty much it.
Right. I think it's also funny too when you guys say, "Hey, I'm just ripping Elvis. That's all I'm doing," or you know what I mean? Like.
Well, there's a lot of reasons to go over to Mountaintop Motor Company. I mean, if you're looking for a car, let's say you want to get your kid their very first car, there's turning 16, and you want to get them a great gift. Well, go to mountaintopmotors.com and check out what they have that's under $15,000 right now. Some great starter cars, including even SUVs like a 2013 GMC Denali, which is absolutely amazing, only $12,300. And you got to check it out. These things go very, very quick over there, and they go across the country. They find the absolute best vehicles and bring them right back here to St. Louis. So that reason we have absolutely the top picks of all. And when you go out to Mountaintop Motor Company, what I love about them, no pressure, easy going. They're upfront, they're honest, and you can go hang out with my buddy Brandon over there and talk to him today about getting inside that GMC Denali. And again, go to mountaintopmotors.com. Plus, follow them on social media because we just did a really awesome video last week, and I can't wait for you guys to see that. It's very goofy, and it's a very cool car. I get to ride in, I promise. It's insane. So go to mountaintopmotors.com. That's mountaintopmotors.com.
So aside from rest, relaxation, and a lot of work, another reason we bought the farm was because my wife owns a company called All Things Elderberry, where she makes elderberry elixir and various other elderberry products. So not only are we building a house on the property, but this is the field over here with over 70 rows of elderberry plants, over 9,000 elderberry plants on this field right now. So let me take you up there. Let me show you what it's all about. So instead of buying elderberries from somebody else, we thought, let's just grow the elderberries ourselves. No big deal. So here we are up here on the big field. It's about 5+ acres of elderberries. As I said, 70 rows, over 9,000 plants. So the rows start over here and go all the way down. So last October, all these plants were put in. Now right now they look like little sticks. But come late July, come August, these sticks will be about yay high, full of elderberries. So there are a bunch of different varieties of elderberry in the field here. This is called a Pocahontas. So this will eventually be here, maybe even higher. So come July, August, we'll need tiny hands to come pick these elderberries, put them in buckets for processing. But for the time being, we need to mulch every single row. Every single row. The mulch is going to go onto the rows to prevent weeds from sprouting up and killing the elderberry plants. So yeah, that's the next big thing. Mulching.
Who is Trailer Trash Tammy? If you're somebody who's looking to purchase a home or refinance, or maybe you're looking to consolidate some of that credit card debt and you don't know where to start, let me make it easy for you. Call Stewie from Stewart's American Mortgage Corporation. Stewie is your guy, and he makes it easy. Any questions on rates, the industry, the trends, give Stewie a call. He will be honest with you about what's best for your current situation and provide guidance and walk you through every step of the process like a babe in the woods. And the Bagel Loan, his signature loan, is available for refinances too. So if you're borrowing more than $200K, the Bagel Loan covers the typical costs that are associated with closing your loan. That includes things like no underwriting fees, no appraisal fees, no title fees, no lender fees, no closing costs. Plus, on a refi, you get more money back in your pocket, maximize cash back on a cash out refi, and you refinance your home for free without adding to your previous loan amount. Plus, he gets you closed in 10 to 15 days. That's personalized service with integrity. It's worth the phone call. To talk things out with Stewie, call or text him on his cell phone at 314-324-4440 or Google the Bagel Loan, MLS number 226715.
All right, it's 105.7 The Point, everything alternative. We are backstage. Big summer show happening. And look, it's my friends, Josh and Tyler from 21 Pilots.
Well, hey.
What's up, dudes?
Friends. What's up?
I wonder at how many more times that I interview you guys that we just turn the tables and you interview me. You know what I mean? Because this is literally like 4 or 5 times that we have spoken to each other. I just don't want you getting tired of me.
Actually, would you rather get attacked by 100 chicken-sized horses or 1 horse-sized chicken?
Oh, man, I think all the little horse-sized chickens. Wait.
All the little horses. It'd be like
chicken-sized horses.
Right.
There's something very creepy about that.
Yeah.
Not that I guess the big... Boy, they're both... Neither one are particularly good, but I would go with
The tiny ones? Yeah, you could probably just kick them in the face and stuff.
Just step on them all.
That's what I've thought.
You would have that advantage a little bit, I guess. You were able to do that.
I've thought about this a lot, actually.
Well, guys, it's great to see you again. I don't believe that you have really, in essence, been off the road in a couple of years. Is that true? Has there been any long spells at home?
We had 3 days the other day, so yeah.
Well, there's a day of travel, then a day
That's
off,
true.
and then another day of travel,
Yeah,
which I guess counts as 3 days. No, this is what we've always dreamed of.
Sure.
You know, when we first started talking about what it looked like to play music together, we thought, wouldn't it be cool to play more than one show in a month? Because, it just took us everything we had just to plan one local show as a local band. And then after that one show's over, you're just like, I got to wait another 3 weeks before I can play again. So this is, as much as there's difficult things like laundry and losing sense of time and relationships back home maybe lacking a little bit. This is really what we've always wanted to do, so we're not going to complain about it.
Absolutely. Well, you guys, and you've got much more still to come. I mean, you get a little bit of a break, then you're off to Australia, Korea, Japan, come home, couple weeks off, couple home shows in Columbus, correct?
Yep.
Which I'm sure will be bonkers. 2 months out, taking care of the United States, and then you are back to Europe.
Yeah.
Boy,
Is
oh
that-
boy.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, back to
this
Europe.
guy knows what
yeah,
we're
you
doing.
know better than we do. Back to Europe and then back.
St. Louis, would you like to get floored? Yes. Who wouldn't, right? IGotFloored.com. That is the web address for Michael's Flooring, which is a flooring company that's been locally owned here in St. Louis by a heavy metal fan with a gorgeous ponytail named Mike Reynolds. Okay, he's the actual Michael that's on the door. Now you go to that website. That's where you can kind of peruse. You can stalk the floors. You can get all the info. Like, okay, where are they located? All right, we got St. Peter's. We got Dardine Prairie. We got down here from the Point. We got off of Olive. Great. Okay, now we know where we can go and actually go in and touch things if we want to, have that tangible experience with flooring. But maybe you're just looking for a deal, you just want to make sure they got the right tile and a carpet design and, I don't know, laminate flooring that you're interested in. Obviously, this is adding the aesthetic to a room or maybe your whole house, and maybe you're just sick of walking around on these crusty, nasty floors that weren't even yours to begin with. Maybe the previous homeowner that you bought from, they just had terrible taste and you're sick of it. Well, shop locally, okay? I want you to get really gorgeous new floors from Michael's Flooring. And go get floored. IGotFloored.com.
105.7 The Point, everything alternative. We are backstage. We are at Busch Stadium.
Busch
Kirk
Stadium.
Hammett from Metallica joining us today. Thank you. It's absolutely an honor to get the chance to meet you.
Cheers, likewise.
All right, so first we're going to talk about things that are not music related.
Okay.
I saw your Instagram post on Friday night about coming to St. Louis, looking for some comic book spots.
Yeah.
Did you find any?
Well, I found one spot, but you know what? I didn't have time enough to make it to the place.
Sure. It happens, I'm sure.
Or in other words, I had every intention on going today, but, I made the mistake of picking up my guitar in my hotel room, and
There it
2.5 hours later, I put it down. And I thought, oh, well, there went my gallivanting around the city time.
Well, when I'm buying records, I find days where there's things where I either have it or just don't want it. Like with the collection of memorabilia and comics and things that you have horror related, do you have a tough time sometimes finding things you need and that you want and that aren't already in the collection?
Well, I just kind of just kind of leave myself open to just anything when I'm just out there and just out and about. It's crazy because just recently on the East Coast, I went out to a comic store to buy some comic books that I knew had just had just come out. And I found something that I'd been looking for like the last 20 years. And I did a double take. I was like, is that really what I think it is in the cabinet? And sure enough, it was. And I was just blown away because I've only known of one of these things through a book, another book, Right. I saw a picture of it in another book. I've never actually seen one, in the flesh. But lo and behold, there it was. And so I was like, oh my God! I just have to grab that thing.
Did you get excited for the find?
Oh, I couldn't believe it. I took pictures of it. I called a bunch of friends and I said, "Look what I found! Have you seen one of these?" And all of them said, "No, not at all." That's probably a one-of-a-kind piece.
Man, well, that's a win. That's a win.
Well, it's from 1933, too.
Wow, that's incredible. That's incredible. So we turn things to the show here tonight. You know, I'm really excited to see. I haven't seen you guys in quite a while. But one of the parts that I'm looking most forward to is the actual show, the actual stage. Like, I've been watching the stage set up from the first show in Baltimore and things. How long does the preparation for that stage start before you guys know that you're going to go out on a run? And how much do you guys weigh in on, you know, how you want it to look and the particulars of it?
Well, I mean, this stage is an evolution of a stage that we started to play on like 2 or 3 years ago, and so that's how we got to this point. But yeah, usually, you know, this is a stage that you can't just put up, you know, the day of the show.
Sure,
it has, you know, the first few pieces gotta start showing up, you know, a couple of days in advance, and it's a task. I mean, it's just like, you know, erecting, you know, a huge erector set.
Right,
you know, the erector set's the kids' erector set. That's what it's like, you know, but just on a mass scale. And, you know, it takes a lot of time to put it together. And then once it is together, you have to check everything, spot check everything.
Right.
Then once that's done, you know, you actually put the stage on, the back line comes on, they do their thing. I mean, it's a process, a definite process, and I have to hand it to our crew. They know what it takes, they know how much time it takes, how much effort it takes, and they know what it takes to get it to a point where it's safe.
Sure.
And then they know how to get to a point where...
So Chesterfield Fence and Deck's been around for 57 years now. 57 years of business, locally owned and operated, and they're transforming homes left and right. I've been doing it for so long now. There's a reason why they've been around for so long. They do great work, and I can attest to that. New deck in my backyard, new fence in my backyard, couldn't be happier. Well, the fence, when we got Cat the dog, we wanted to put a fence in the yard to make sure she was safe and able to run around, and we got a gorgeous metal fence. And then we got the new deck. We did a tear down of the old deck, completely redid the backyard. Got the Vecca decking. It's 2 levels. Got the lights in there. Got the underdecking done with a fan. It's gorgeous. Fences, decks, sunrooms, screen rooms, patios, pergolas, retaining walls, and windows. All the products are guaranteed by a 5-year labor warranty. And if you mention the Riz show this month, you get 48 months of interest-free financing on your next outdoor project with Chesterfield Fence and Deck online at chesterfieldfence.com. After all, who doesn't want a bigger deck?
It's Lux, and I'm joined by Josh from Badflower. Dude, what's up?
Cheers. How are you?
Cheers. I'm doing so well. I'm so glad we're getting to chat here.
What is that? You got like stickers on your cup.
Oh my God, I got so many stickers. My vaccine sticker. I got my Canada sticker. I got all my good stickers.
Nice.
I'll hook you up with some stickers when you come here because we'll be seeing you in less than 2 weeks at PointFest, which is very exciting. Wow. And then after that, you got a record coming out, so we got a lot to chat about today. I'm excited.
Yes.
So
yes,
where are you in the world right now? Because I know you guys are currently on tour. Are you like in a bunker somewhere?
No, we're not on tour. Right? I mean, we've just been doing like weekend festivals.
Well, you start on the 10th or 9th, right? You start this week.
Yeah, something like that. I'm in a barn. This is where I live. This is my home.
Still on the farm. How's farm life?
Farm life is great. I mean, it's been like very sparse. Like we've been doing shows over the weekend for the most part, or like just these random things. So it's go do a big drive, come back, spend like 2 days at home prepping for like the big headline tour, go leave again, try to come back and like get more stuff done. And like it's chaotic for sure.
Who's keeping track of Maggie? Who's keeping track of the
we have other people here who are watching.
Okay,
this
good.
Thankfully, yeah.
Good.
And the other
were you able to do all of the recording for the new record from the barn?
A lot of it was done here, yeah, in this room.
That's exceptional. I mean, the last time we talked, you had just bought it. You were literally like moving in. 30 had just come out. Your birthday, July 2020 is when it came out. So happy belated 31st. You've now bypassed that. Hey man, I'm still way above you. So like, primary, bro, right?
It's all downhill.
But I'm wondering if, the last year on the farm, getting to actually do some of the record there, what that was like as opposed to having to go into studios and whatnot. What was that like?
It's the same. Yeah, it's the same for me because even when we started this record, I started it.
Career as a floor layer apprentice with the Carpenters Union today. You can apply by calling 314-644-4800. And let me tell you, if you or anybody you know is looking to get into a career, maybe you just have a job right now, but you're looking to switch careers or actually just start a career, something that's going to benefit you long term here. You're looking forward. Call them 314-644-4800. There's a huge demand for floor layers with the Carpenters Union. And I mentioned union because union membership, union benefits, medical, dental, vision coverage, pension, and annuity benefits. Amazing. If that sounds good, talk to them. Pursue your passion as a skilled craftsman while receiving training and support to be the best version of yourself. If you're considering a career in this type of industry, call them. And that's taking the first step towards success by contacting the representative on the other end of that call, or go to apply.ficstl.org. And this is a get paid while you learn scenario and earn while you learn education model. That is amazing. Again, apply.ficstl.org for that opportunity. It's right here. It's in your lap. I'm handing it to you. Apply.ficstl.org.
This is King Scott, Ways of the Blades. Today I'm going to teach you swords. First, you want to start with the Holiday Special, the great way to start an attack. They'll never see it coming. Next, you want to use the Festus Backswing, especially if they use the Matthew Perry. Now you want to finish with the Canterbury Slice. It's a great follow-up if they're using the Crom's Delight or the Miniature Poke. Thank you for watching. This is King Scott's Ways of the Blades. Now you know swords.
We are backstage at PointFest with a St. Louis favorite, and the great part about this today is that they're actually going to get to play. Ladies and gentlemen, Highly Suspect backstage at PointFest. What's going on? Welcome back. It's wonderful to see you as always, but I would also like to tell you that Natural Born Killer has been one of our favorite songs of the year so far. It sounds great on the air, and it sounds like a great Highly Suspect song. So let me ask you, where did that come in the recording process? One of the first, one of the last? Where was that?
Smack dab in the middle.
Oh, okay. All right. I always wonder if, when it comes out as a strong lead single like that, if where it was in the creative process matters. You know what I'm saying?
I think once we heard that riff, it was like, okay, this is like the sports anthem style riff. We just kind of knew it would be the one.
Yeah, absolutely so. So a new album is out now. All right. How quickly do you see the audience singing songs back to you?
Almost immediately.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you are
luckily.
And you got to be kind of like amazed and taken aback by that a little bit.
Oh my God, it's a blessing. It's incredible.
Yeah, I can't remember words to songs I love from 20 years ago.
I can't remember the words to the songs that we wrote, so I struggle.
Here's like kind of a weird one, and I'm very curious about like little things like this. I was at a show the other night. Pearl Jam was here. They played the Enterprise Center. And you have half of the venue that have phones up and are trying to record the entire show. And then you have the other half that are seemingly annoyed by those that are recording. As a band, do you care?
I hate it.
You hate it?
It's the worst.
Let me ask why you hate it. And I hate it because I'm a short guy. Inevitably, somebody in front of me has got it, and then I'm not seeing anything. I'm dancing the entire show.
As another short guy, it bugs me too. It's killing the view. Like, I want to see the show.
I also wonder who's watching these videos.
That's the thing, is like you take a cell phone video, and then what? You listen to it, it sounds terrible, you're never going to watch it again. It's like, take a picture and put your phone down, be present.
Right.
Back in my day, we didn't even have the option to do that, so.
It's crazy to me when I see people complain about Jack White's phone policy, where he won't let you got to leave it in a bag. And maybe that's a little bit too much, but I like the general idea of just going to the show and watching the freaking show. Right. Exactly.
That's unheard of.
Yeah, completely unheard of. So touring-wise, we busy the rest of the year, I would assume?
We are.
Well into 2023?
We are.
How far do they book you dudes out? So, like, if I want to make a 30th anniversary show for The Point for next year, because we're turning 30, how far ahead do I have to, do I have to talk to the booking people to get Highly Suspect in?
No, you just talked to us. You just said that. We'll be there. You know we'll be there for you.
All right, well, thank you very much. It's a big birthday. I mean, 30 years for an alternative radio station these
I can't
days.
wait until I have mine.
My next birthday is 50. I'm not prepared for that even in the slightest. But now when my kids say I do old man stuff, I do old man. I mean, I can't even fight them on it anymore.
Like what? What's old man stuff for you?
Well, let me tell you, I have this particular pair of New Balance tennis shoes, okay? I got them.
Wanted to buy a house. Great. So what are you going to do first? You're going to call the realtor? No, that's not what you do first. You call Kevin Putney first. Kevin Putney at the 123 Mortgage Team. So Kevin will get you all qualified, all approved, know how much house you can afford. So this way, when you do find your dream home, and there are going to be multiple offers on the table, you're going to be first in line for that offer. Next thing you know, boom, we're moving. Kevin is going to secure your dream home with more affordable financing. He's going to put together that loan for you, the loan that fits your needs. Or maybe you're in a house, call Kevin, refinance, lower your monthly payments, shorten your loan term, or even if you're looking to do some kind of renovation, new kitchen, new bathroom, access your home's equity for renovations with major expenses and get your money within 5 days. Kevin will do all that for you. He's great. He's local. Give him a call, 314-862-0123, and it's as easy as 123. It's the 123 Mortgage Team, 314-862-0123. Online at 123mortgage.com. Kevin Putney, equalizing opportunity. All loans subject to underwriting approval. Restrictions apply. Call for details. Cross Country Mortgage, LLC, NMLS 3029, NMLSConsumerAccess.org, 123mortgage.com, 314-862-0123.
And it's Riz. We are backstage at PointFest, and say hi to POD.
All right, that is it for us. Appreciate you all tuning in. If you missed anything, you got the clip of the day brought to you by Michaels. Also, the podcast, which is brought to you by Dobbs Tire and Auto Centers. Moon, what is today, or Scott, what is today's podcast title?
This is a G-string emergency.
Okay.
I was just going to let him do it. I just didn't. Did you forget what it was?
Yeah, it was like G-string emergency.
Sent
Good.
over to you.
All right, Moon, what else?
Can you feel thepunktonight.com or thepageant.com to get any information and tickets for the big shows coming up May 3rd, 3 p.m. and 8 p.m. today. As of today, the pageant released a few more family 4-packs for, I believe, that 3 p.m. show. So get in while you can on this incredible show. Everything Disney, classics and all that, punked and Scott up.
All right. Fun. Learn.
9 Mile Garden this Saturday. Come see my band play some classic rock covers. Noon to 3. Because it's going to be raining, we will most likely be indoors in their little cantina. So
cool. That's a cool spot.
It is a cool spot. Plenty of seating for everybody. Come on out. We'll see you then.
And before you go to see Learn, come out to St. Louis Family Church 9 to noon. I'll be emceeing their big Easter egg hunt, and it's super fun. Bring out the kids. It's awesome.
All right. Tomorrow, Hall of Fame goalie Ed Belfour stops by. See him at Macadoodles tomorrow in Darting Prairie from 6 to 9 o'clock for a signing. Free. No ticket necessary.
Nice.
All right, we leave you with a selection from our Team Riz Member of the Day, brought to you by Hot Shot Sports Bar and Grill. From Belleville, Jamie Atkins is our
Jamie Atkins.
And Jamie wants to hear this song. Here it is. Have a